Hello, early morning tubers, and welcome to more XCom grinding with me, Blue Ankylo, the grindiest of games. That's all we ever stream these days. All right, got my music set up. I think added a bunch of random stuff to it. Well, mostly the same music we've been listening to, just more than one album at a time, so maybe less repeats. Alright, so stream recap to familiarize myself and the early tubers, the early bird tubers. So, we are in the mid-game, pretty soundly I would say, maybe mid-game trying to get towards late game. We've currently got inside the barracks, the Avenger, a total of 98 soldiers. It's a lot. It's a lot. Maybe too many, but we're showing everybody off. That's the plan. Does my spreadsheet add up to 98? It does not. So, who did we get last stream that I forgot to add in, is the real question. In-game sort. Hey there, Strange Minds. Also Aaron and Char and David. Hello everybody, all the lurkers and future tubers. Okay, I think I had a Frost Technician that I might not have added in. No, I did. That's one of the newer ones. Do I have, like, rookies being leveled up that I haven't given a class yet? Let's sort by rank. Oh, I do have 2 rookies. Okay, yeah, that's what's off. I never really added, like, a special... maybe I will. Just, it's probably good etiquette if I'm trying to keep count here. Why is... Am I not allowed to right-click? What is going on here? I feel like Windows is being really weird right now. Okay, hold on. Oh, you know what? I know what happens. This is not Windows' fault. Well, you're not supposed to see that either. Hold on. So I made a bookmark to my my spreadsheet, which is a good idea. But Google Docs is a bit weird. And I use multiple different, like, Google accounts for, you know, splitting up home stuff from, you know, career business stuff and co-op stuff and YouTube stuff. So I've got a few different accounts. And they're all generally logged in at the same time, and they're sort of linked, but it still defaults to my primary, and I have to, like, open a tab that's already logged in, and then go to its special G drive and open the spreadsheet through there for me to have the permission to change things, which is interesting. Even though I have a bookmark, I guess just the session, it's like something to do with session cookies or something. You're not supposed to see that. Why is it? Okay. Also, we randomized out of like 1,000 songs into You're Not Alone. You are welcome, live tubers. There is currently in the playlist, let me double check, 28 hours worth of audio, at least 28 hours, and I'm not even sure because some subdirectories aren't even open, and only 1 or 2 of them are You're Not Alone. And they're like 2-minute songs, but we still randomized it almost immediately at the beginning of the stream, so the playlist knows. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Sorry, throwing me off. So, what I'm trying to do, very simple little update, but making my life miserable. I just want to add a row below. That's just easy peasy. Not recon. What am I? Rookie. There. So this should include to 98. Okay. Good news. We have exactly the right number of units. And we have one of each class. We've got some duplicates, although some of them are going to turn into mechs. And I'm probably not going to recruit a whole lot more unless I feel like I'm really missing somebody, or we want a separate build, right? We have a couple duplicates that I want to test out, like the Rook, I think, specifically. I wanted 2 of them because they're really good. I just got one started. I got another Recon because they're really good. Stuff like that. But generally speaking, you know, we've got probably more than enough units already. Or at least mostly enough. It does seem like 100 is maybe the target for a big long war campaign at the moment. Which is insane. That's so many people to gear and micromanage. And I have some notes on what they all do, but, you know, we'll see how that goes. And we are filling out a bunch of advent classes as well as we get them, which is lots of fun. Our alien catching list, highlights. Specifically, I know I want mutons, if I can catch more. Flame vipers, vipers, and bio vipers. Basically, any snakes. We want all the snakes. Let's see, things I would definitely like more of. Biomech, if we find one. So anything with bio in its name, whether it's Advent Bio something, or one of the Bio aliens, we want them. I think Bio anything is easy pickup. Any Viper, probably any Muton. Probably any enemy psionics, like Sorcerers and Priests. Pathfinders for sure. Anything new, like we don't have very many shield bearers. They're kind of like some of the newer ones. I'd say that's the priority. The assault style are generally pretty good too. At least they have some things locked. So that's like the general capture plan. At least it's a bit of a plan. Well, we did get to the rat pretty quick too. Or, well, whatever this is called. Maybe grunge. It's called Don't Be Afraid. Is it literally linked to Don't Be... You're Not Alone? It's fine. Randomizer doesn't really randomize. Anyway, let's turn the scroller off. We're started. And let me get into the game. Okay, so that was the very quick spreadsheet recap. You know, because the in-game barracks is a mess. Other things to do. I should try to keep the proving grounds proving something at least. You know, I'm always crying about not enough money. We're doing okay, but coil tech is coming up, and this is not enough for very much coil stuff. It might be worth getting skull mining out of the way to make my hacking better. But there's a lot of good things here, right? There's so many good things here. We still can't research Bitterfrost? I wonder... What just happened? Something is a bit weird with Bitterfrost. I don't know what I just did. I double-clicked it, but there's no begin. I feel like I have researched it before, but it might have some weird prerequisite that's not working. It does say Frost Bomb. Maybe we need to find a Frost Bomb or something. Don't we have a Frost Bomb? Wait. Maybe... we probably don't have it available. Oh, I have no idea who's carrying it. Does anyone remember? We don't need photo gallery. That's probably why the saves are too large these days. Which class you think has a Frost Bomb? You think I would have given it to one of my Frost themed units? I don't remember who has it. It might be on one of the grenade type classes, because grenade launchers, you know, work better for those kinds of things. But I know I was switching over to, like, explosive grenades in general. Could have been on, like, one of the support grenade units. Because if I need that in the inventory to research cryo, I might have to unequip everybody, which is not fun. I don't remember who I could have given it out to, though. I feel like I haven't seen it in a long time. Maybe, like, accidentally on one of the havens? Like, one of the haven advisors just accidentally holding on to it? No. Well, it's probably going to take all day and a night to find it, so... Anyone that's been wounded in recently would drop all their gear. Mechs can't hold it. Looks like we've got some missions we'll do right away anyway, so we'll have something to keep us busy. Well, anyway, I'll start some project. I think that might be what I'm missing, is I need to have the frost bomb loose in the inventory, and then we can research bitter frost. It's weird that it's kind of... It's not highlighted the same. Maybe it's not red because technically I have the prerequisites, they're just not free. Interesting. But yeah, we should research. Maybe we go to, like, get better scopes and stuff. The good news with upgrading, like, the weapon mods is that they will be supply only. They won't really cost me alloys, which might be better for other things. We could also get some fire grenades. I know somebody likes those. Needle rounds. I feel like those are really good at, you know, just beating up on Advent infantry. Lots of damage. Phantom Slayer rounds are like super AP and also work against psionic or something. Stiletto rounds are kind of like needle rounds except alien specific, which is nice. I do really like having tac vests as well. I'm going to do this with my Muton Corpse. I know there's a lot of things we can turn Mutons into, but I want to get this tac vest going because it's basically Predator armor in a vest, which is sweet. So anyway, yeah, I'm trying to keep these workshops, or the Proving Ground and R&D, you know, running all the time if I can. We've got a Hero's Welcome. We're going to get a new Templar for meching later. But yeah, Resistance Ring is doing well. I think we're getting close to hunting some Chosen. We are constantly training officers, retraining people when I feel like it. Occasionally making mechs when I can afford it. It does take a long time. Let me check my mech list. Maybe I could get one started here. I don't know. I don't know if this is a good idea. Mechs. I was going to turn the Scrapper, one of the Scrappers, into a mech. And they're both out somewhere. Classic. Classic blue. Classic. But if I don't make the mechs fairly soon, they're never going to get any level ups because it takes so long to upgrade them. Yeah. You're not pulling your weight, so you're going to lose your legs here, basically. Scrapper. Scrap. Okay, they're both advisors. So the slow Scrapper, I think, was the one, right? If you're a unit that basically needs to be running around, shooting and stabbing, 14 mobility is just gross. So we're going to go to New Australia. I mean, he's just had a terrible life, man. I assigned him to New Australia. I basically said he was garbage. We've had him since the beginning of the game. And what are we going to do? We're going to cut his legs off. Maybe he'll be happy. I don't know. Maybe the reason he's got low mobility is he's got something wrong with his leg anyway. But all right, we need to assign someone else here. Generally, sergeants seem to be the best in my hunch. And I would like to put like duplicates here if I can, although, you know, it's gonna take a while. But I'll put the surgeon. I don't think the surgeon is a great class. Ideally, I want duplicate classes as Haven Ops because they don't go on missions. Otherwise, we're not seeing the class. They're not leveling up. They're not getting any practice. But I'm a little bit limited right now on things. Also, there's only 4 people in New Mexico. They really need more intel to get missions that we can actually do. I know I've got like too many missions, but it's not just getting missions, it's getting missions with good timers on it. And I think if you're under like 6 or so people on intel, is my just random number. 5 is pretty bad. Maybe I'll do this. Oh, they don't even have a Haven Advisor. Must be a recent edition that I actually know what happened. This is the place where we had 2 faceless spies, and then 2 people died, and plus the Haven soldier that was guarding them. So New Indonesia probably had 9, and then we probably went on a mission, recruited like 5 people, and then 2 of them were spies, and then the spies killed 2 more, and now we're right back down to garbage level. So that's just unfortunate. But I'll put some scientists there. That'll speed things up a little bit. It'll slow down my research, but that's not even the end of the world because I can barely afford anything right now. But now I can spend all that money that I'm not making, and we should be able to mech up that scrap. Alright. Brian Snake Eyes with 14 mobility. Congratulations. You don't need those legs. You will be our assault mech. Yeah. Support mechs are really easy to make. It's the other types that are a little bit harder. Okay, let me update. We have an assault mech on the way. We still need... The knight is on the way. I think the knight is being meched right now. We'll need a heavy, so we need a cannon guy. And then a support. So there's like this round of 2 mechs. And then we need a heavy and a support. And then we start going for the Chosen. And that'll be all the mechs, I think. What I'll say here is, I think they're already in the process. So I can remove their original class, because we can't deploy them anyway. Knight. The Knigget. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K. I can't read this spreadsheet. Okay. Still, that's keeping it busy. Good. PsyOps is busy. Workshop R&D is busy. Meching is busy. We don't have anyone gene modding. That's the other thing I haven't really been... There's a couple things I've been a little bit lazy about. So, with our meld and some corpses, we can add interesting things to people. And what I was thinking is probably giving neural damping to anyone who's got low willpower, especially officers. And although there's a lot of interesting upgrades, I think this is like maybe the most important one. And it's pretty cheap. We just keep feeding them psionic courses and psionic corpses, not full course meals. 5-course psionic meals. But complete immunity to mental effects and also half damage from psi attacks. I mean, there's other options. You could be immune to all psychic attacks, but those include positive ones. You can try to buff up your psi people to do more damage, but they're dangerous. You can also get neural feedback, which I think people really liked in the base game. But it doesn't stop them from mind controlling you, and I don't know. It says, has cataclysmic feedback effect if enemy with Soulless Aura or Bastion tries to approach the soldier. Cataclysmic for who? Which party is... I feel like it's probably the Soulless enemy that gets blown up. It sounds fun. But I haven't seen enemies with auras very often, so pretty rare. And finally, if we had extra Pathfinder corpses, we could just go for crit chance. But there's more. We haven't unlocked all of the brain mods, but neural damping I think is just... There's a lot of people... Oh, I didn't select the right person. There's a lot of people that could just, you know, We could just sort by will, for instance, and anyone who's really low on willpower, this is just a really nice pick, right? Alright, so we've got people... Well, it's current will, not max will. But especially like officers with a 30 max, that's not very high. The rookies... But yeah, if you're like a high rank and your willpower is still under like 40 or so, I say 30 for now is my cutoff. Because there's not too many people lower than 30 or 29. But I'm going to get the specialist, right? One of our captains, officers... it's not going to take super long. 4 days is pretty quick, I think. And we'll just start anybody who's at risk of panicking or getting mind controlled, just do this, right? And then we don't have to worry about building as many mind shields and stuff. So that'll keep that busy. And also, because there's so many things going on, like, I want it to be simple for me to remember. Because if I have to spend 15 minutes of stream time reading every single soldier and trying to min-max, like, this mod set is great for optimizing and min-maxing. And if you have infinite time, you could do a lot of fun with that. However, when you're streaming, you've got a timeline, you know, I want to get stuff done, right? So it's a little overwhelming. So keeping it simple is good for me. We do have a spare engineer. Ideally, they get resources. So once we get up to 13 or 14 in South Africa, and we guarantee there's no spies in New Brazil, which is just taking forever, then we'll move them over. Okay, that's the base. Hopefully that's what I needed to do. On the... Right, missions. We're doing missions. Alright, we're going here. It's a supply raid. Intercept reinforcements. We didn't get 100%. There's 12 enemies. Chrysalid, Sectoid, Stun Lancer, Hunter Drone, Priest, Naja, regular guy, Cryo Priest, Heavy Frostback. So the Chrysalid corpse, well, we get all the corpses anyway, full salvage. So it doesn't really matter. Just, there's 12. So much easier when you know exact numbers, right? So, how you guys doing in chat today? Another new stream from Blue here. Got another day, just kind of chilling, casual XComming for me. The Blue Ankylas is out doing some aqua yoga again. I decided to stream instead of go to the pool and get mad at people for getting in the way. We checked the schedule. There's never open lanes anymore. It's just always crowded pool, which is unfortunate. And then she's going to go out for lunch with a friend. So I got the whole day basically by myself. So I'm like, well, you know what? Spend some time with the streamers online and see what the live tubers are up to. Shoot some aliens. Don't mind the ominous music. It actually synced up pretty well with the opening. I will say, every time I hear Kuja's theme, I think I should boot up Final Fantasy IX again. Like, it is crack. That song makes me want to play that game. It's been a really long time. Maybe. I hear the Steam remaster is pretty solid. Okay, let's do a quick... We got a relatively small squad. Let's see what we got. Heretic. Sneaky Templar. Sort of the idea. Pistols. We've got the Corrosive Wren for big damage if we get a chance. Quartermaster. Not quite working out the way I was hoping. Their damage doesn't seem to work reliably with the sidearms. Maybe an argument to mech one of them. We've got the Mad Jack, melee hacker. That's fun. We've got Combat Medic with a fancy advanced shotgun. But yeah, they got the Ripjack, and they can heal, and they can grapple. They're good all-rounder. Not the strongest, but fun. Probably better early game when there's a lot of advent soldiers. As we fight more robots and aliens, they're not quite as good. Got a scout. This is a sniper-style scout. They can sneak, but, you know, they're not great at spotting and shooting, because you can't do both at the same time. And finally, we've got an executioner. Looks like mostly we went with the knife builds. and with a bit of SMG. But yeah, they're the finisher. Okay, let's get to it. For the map, we're close to the corner, not quite in the corner. There's a road nearby, which does, I say, tend to lead to where the enemy is patrolling. Not 100%, but we could probably move up boldly. See what happens. There's exactly 12 units, thanks to our little overlay mod and the shadow chamber giving me information. So that definitely makes it a little safer to move up as we get through. I kind of like this map. Little river with a bridge and stuff. It's not a very fancy bridge, but I don't know if I've ever started in this corner before, so it's nice to have kind of a different map layout. We do have these shredder rounds. Right, interesting on, like, pistols. I'm not sure how those will work. We're going to test. I think that's one of the things I wanted to test out, probably, so. Mad Jack. Good melee unit, I think. Oh, look, we found the chrysalid. We probably want to snipe the chrysalid. The chrysalid, okay. I feel like the XCOM 2 chrysalid is nowhere near as scary as Enemy Within chrysalid, which was terrifying. The animation was just so gross when it got you. But even those maybe weren't as bad as the OG chrysalids. Those things are just brutal. But yeah, for whatever reason, the XCOM 2 ones, I mean, I don't know if they've ever got me. Famous last words, but... So I'm thinking we might just do a lead the target on them if they're patrolling. Yeah. This is a pretty easy little group. And as long as we kill the chrysalid and the stun lancer, you know, just gotta kill everybody, but... this is always a nice way to pull with lead the target, in my opinion. And chrysalids... they definitely do some nasty things if they get you. They can burrow, and I think that's the sneaky bit for XCOM 2. So... they can surprise ambush you, which maybe, if you're not playing careful, that will get you. This is a decent... I'm not going to move up, because I actually don't want to activate anything else, and I have a feeling there's going to be more groups nearby. So even though the shotgunneer would like to be closer, we also don't have, like, a... what's it called? A melee overwatch, which would be nice. Okay, so I'm gonna move my sword guy a little bit back. I'm gonna put the pistolier a little bit closer. Well, sort of pistolier, you know the drill. I could technically try to activate... oh, they don't have gunslinger. There's one that has it, I think, but... maybe pistol overwatch will work. And our Templar... we're... right, I guess I'm giving up on my concealment, but... no, we don't have to, because I probably won't need to use the Templar, and they can continue spotting for us if we can. I mean, we can also reconceal with a ghost bullet, depending on how things go. But we won't get an overwatch, because they're going to stay concealed. Okay, that's it. Let's do it. Yeah, the Enemy Within with the what was the name of that mission? It was like notoriously bad for you if you were new. It's the harbor mission. It's in like east coast of Canada or something with the whale and all the chrysalids. That was just something else. And then Long War gave them lightning reflexes. Why is the music louder than normal? Ah! Okay. I wasn't watching. We killed some stuff, right? We killed one stuff. The chrysalid is dead. Long live the chrysalid. That's fine. I'm just busy trying to balance the very loud music. Yeah, I think the worst part about chrysalids in Enemy Within was really the really grody animation when they implanted the eggs in people. That one creeped me out a fair bit, and I don't usually get the ick. But that was, oof, yeah, some full-on alien mode for sure. But then once you knew what you were doing with like laser weapons, they go down pretty quick. I feel like they were tankier in the original game. Like in the old XCOM, like 2 shots is not going to kill them early on, right? Okay, well, the plan worked reasonably well. I could always flesh the sectoid if I have to. I think I'd rather flesh this guy, though. Less chance of activating another group. The animation's a little overkill, but he's really dead. I mean, we're not going to activate here, right? Melee for the win. Hi. Alright. Let's just refund all her AP. That's pretty sweet. Okay, we still are concealed. I mean, maybe there's a way we could have killed something and then reconcealed with a pistol shot, and then that would be a little bit more optimal, but it's alright. Having someone who can still scout is pretty solid. And the rest of the team can just move up a bit. Your Overwatch is probably not going to do anything. Sniper, we just want in a good spot for vision. Alright, well that was an easy open at least. We do have Gunslinger for fancy Overwatch. You're not allowed to use it while you're concealed. A lot of abilities you're just not allowed to use concealed for some reason. Oh look, there's more. Gotta love the 6% shotgun Overwatch. Or the 61% pistol Overwatch. Or the 43% SMG Overwatch. This isn't the best group for Overwatches, clearly. Let's see. So, Hunter Drone, not too bad. Advanced Priest. I'm going to assume it has Sustain. Yeah. And a Mind Shield. That's cool. I don't remember them getting that. So we're not able to Psychic Panic it or anything. That's cool. It also... Okay. It's finally time for enemies to start having access to mind control. We just needed advanced level. Yeah. Okay, that's a little bit dangerous. Gotta remember that. Actually, that's a nasty combo. So the usual way to break mind control is to flashbang the caster. That's the classic way. It's not gonna work. Well, Mind Shield? Panic? Does that stop Disorient as well? If he's immune to Disorient, then it's very hard to break this. I guess we should be glad he doesn't also have Fortress, because then you couldn't frag him either. Okay, we can easily shut the drone down if we want. If we had a Burial Blade or something, which we might, I think our... We've got Take Under. Does that work? Like, if it's down to 3 HP, that will hit it. But what I'm not sure is if that is a sustain breaker. Doesn't say anything, just says finishes off. Not the information I want. I mean, overkill damage might also work, so there's another option for that. Well, they do have a Frost Priest on Overwatch, and this is just too sweet. So we got to do this right off. And also, this is another reason why I like the Ripjack Combat Medic Skirmishers. Melee is very dangerous when you move out and activate another group. But if you pull them towards you and then melee them, totally fine, right? So much for your Overwatch. No longer a threat. Okay. And we could... Let's see. If we're trying to overkill, you want to drop them maybe to like 1 HP first and then hit them with the big blap? Or we could go for disabling or something. Or like guillotine should work, right? If we can do some more damage. I don't know. I feel like I've got a lot of killing moves, but I don't know if they will work on sustain. Because if we don't kill him, he's auto-sustains. When he wakes up, he probably does a mind control, which is fine, but it's just annoying, you know?
Heading there now.
We'll take the lightning hands on the drone, I guess. Oh, the shredding works! Right, I was gonna test it. It totally worked. Nice. I don't know if I want to move closer, though. This is 2 active, but there's still 8 remaining, and it's probably a big group of 8. Why is my aim so bad? I guess our aim is just not very good. This should kill. The damage... It should be 4 damage minimum, unless we graze, right? Looks like the damage worked this time. Okay. That's probably not a kill, and we can move back if we activate, at least. So that's good. You don't have, like, you don't happen to have Blade Storm or something, which would be one of the ways to get around their wake up. No. Other Blade things, but not Blade Storm. Alright, you can move out of the way. So then... Do we try one of my finishers, like Guillotine? I'd rather keep my sneaky unit sneaky for now if I can. So, okay. Guillotine it is. I don't know if this will work, but it might do enough damage, or maybe it breaks sustain. Looks like it worked one way or the other. We won't know exactly why, but not sustaining is good for the enemy. I mean, good for us. I don't, you know what I'm trying to say. It's bad for the enemy. It's good for us. It's nice when our sustain works. Alright, well.
Closing on target position now.
So far, pretty clean mission. Just embrace that darkness. Touch it a bit more.
Roger that. What's over there? On Overwatch.
Alright, I imagine the rest of the enemies... They're coming, yeah. They're coming. Nausea, Priest, Sentry. We can do another lead the target, maybe? Nice mission if we can pull this one off. We do have like a small squad, so I am trying to be a little bit more careful. And this is great. Sure, Nauseas are sniper type. We'll take that easy kill. And then the rest of the group just doesn't move up far enough to get gone. Might as well get the full reloads.
Let's do this.
Overwatches are better than nothing. And your job is... Actually, the energy shield. So this is the equipment I'm currently wearing. I think the shield bearer armor here. Yeah. This is the wrong class for it. Because the energy shield is nice to give everyone some ablative HP. But it breaks stealth. I'm like 99% sure. So you don't want it on a stealth unit, right? That's the problem with that.
On Overwatch.
I'm still trying. So yeah, the shredding ammo worked on the pistols, so that was good. Yeah, we're still figuring some stuff out, but. And kablam. Kasplat.
I definitely got that one.
Seems likely it's got. Nice, nice. Overwatch is hitting. These laser weapons, they're doing a good job. Okay, this is a cryo priest. I think they might explode. It's got the purifier weapon. Of course, finding out might be difficult. What should we do? We actually can't see it, so no one's allowed to attack it until we get vision normally, which is annoying. And there are still enemies unactivated, so maybe we scout. That's not the right tile. It's completely useless. Well, so much for attacking this turn, I guess. And we still can't see them. XCom, why? Why is line of sight like this?
Scanning.
For all my experiences, I still can't ever seem to get it right.
Moving on target
Okay,
location.
they snuck some singing in.
Overwatch. Come get some.
I can handle that. Come get some.
Hopefully that's enough Overwatches that it comes around the corner and we win. I don't want to move up and activate the last group, so you're staying there.
Standing fast.
Alright. Who needs line of sight when we have good Overwatches? 37%. 59%. We are not hitting those. Okay, good Overwatches, clearly. You know what? What even is percentages? We should use this clutch shot. It just hits.
Target neutralized.
We probably didn't need to use it, but when the game gives you lemons,
Moving out.
take guaranteed damage. Focus is one of the worst PCSs. This is the edge of the map? Okay, okay. It's a very narrow map then. So your job is just to stay back, but I want the loot. Greed Ankylo. The greedening. The Delirium Core, 100% worth.
Where'd you want it?
Okay, so that means the rest of the group's probably along the road then, for sure. So that means don't move up, silly Ankylo. Maybe up to the
On the move.
truck. That's...
Got it covered.
Seems doable. Let's do this.
Position confirmed.
Yeah.
I guess that'll be okay. Ready to rock.
Wish I had something I could do with my Mad Jack. This is often my issue with sword units, is I don't want to move them up, so there's nothing else they can do.
In position.
I need to build sword guys with alternate actions, whether they're officer abilities or something, so they can support the group. Let's go find the last group.
Headed there now.
Might as well charge, I guess. I mean, there's only 3 left. It should be pretty safe, but...
Heading to that location.
Actually, we should... If you were really, really paying attention, you could know everything left on the map, right? Because it's,
Moving to position.
we had the full list from the Shadow Chamber. So, you guys tell me what's left.
Scanning.
Should I be concerned?
I'm
Cat, did you ruin your blanket? And now you're pouting. No, your blanket's fine. You know the cat, Ankylo.
Maintaining position.
Kicky old man cat.
Fire spreading.
It is not. Liar. The fire's just sitting there. It's behaving itself. It's a good little fire. Okay, where are they? I guess there's actually more room on the right than on the left.
I'm going.
Okay, we found them. And of course, they spot me on the blue move. Or the second move. Great job. Cat, just lay down. You're fine. You are okay. Lay your butt. He's an old man. Sometimes he needs a little bit of confirmation, or whatever you call it. Affirmation. That's what he needs. Well, I'm going to take this lame 44, because if it kills the Raptor Commando... I mean, it kills it once if it hits. I mean, the Graze doesn't... Never mind.
Weak hit.
It's pretty weak indeed. It may be... Funnily enough, it might be enough, because if I hit this... Okay, I'll save that for last, because that would be a funny way to reconcile. Is there anything else we could do? That's a big old heavy frost mech. I might be able to grapple up there. Whether or not that's a good idea is questionable. Yeah, that's pretty out of position. Let's find out if we can get somewhere. So we can get all the way to the mech to super flesh. I don't think it'll kill, but we can zoom up, stab him, and get out of the way. I think that's still worth it. Superior fleshing. Still rolled minimum. Oh, wait. How did you get all your AP back? What? We used Chem to get 3 actions. And then we used Flesh to dash, but that was a triple dash. Whirlwind gives me a movement after I melee. Why do I have 3 action points? I don't understand this game. Does anyone know how this game works? Alright, alright. Well, I'm curious. We've got 3 points. If I Ghost Bullet, unfortunately he's got a lot of armor. So it might only do 1 damage, but it could do 3. Like, I could shoot him once or twice with Ghosts and then try to use the Shadow to conceal. On the other hand... Crazy. How much more can we do? How stacked is this ability? What is... I mean, now I have my whirlwind movement after all that. But he got... Move, 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 attack. Attack again. Move, attack. And another move. I feel like he's got too many attacks. I mean, it's great, but that's a lot of attacks. Okay, so that will reconcile my Templar. So I should try this. Twice? No, we can only try once per turn. That's okay. I mean, might not hit. But we got it.
Impressed yet?
Alright, so the Templar's safe. The only one who's at risk is now my crazy Mad Jack, who is not even in that much danger because he could just move again. What a crazy ability. Sure, just get out of there. I mean, that was pretty fun. He really, literally went basically from one end of the map. You know, he was behind one of these trees around here. And all the way to the other end of the map in one turn. Like, okay, that's some 5th edition rogue nonsense there, that's for sure. He's got damn boots of haste going on. Now, I don't think anyone else can get even remotely close, so... One Raptor Commando, what's it gonna do? It could just fly around and just flank shot somebody. So maybe we just have the rest of the team in cover on Overwatch. Although I don't think it'll work.
Moving to Overwatch.
But I don't think we can get close enough to do anything.
Head there now.
And he'll be dead next turn to somebody mad jacking, probably.
Holding position.
Yeah. Unless you have covering fire, there's not much you can do about this one.
I can't focus.
Look, that's not going to stop it. You're still going to get stabbed.
Sure.
So, all of that, and he disoriented me. So I can't actually attack anymore. So you did save your life. Congratulations. But, did you really? We're going to try take under and find out if that stops sustain as well, maybe. Although, this is pretty big overkill, so maybe it's the overkill that's doing it. He seems to be dead, one way or the other.
No, that was
Status
good.
confirmed.
Cool. That was a fun mission.
All hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Did he just say status confirmed twice? He really wants you to know that it's confirmed. Status confirmed. Status confirmed. Status confirmed.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed
Well, good warm-up mission. Welcome to the stream.
keepers slain by
Don't mess up.
XCom dissidents.
Taking Advent apart one mission at a time, Commander.
Okay, couple level ups. Let's see. Good loot. Perception is acceptable. Cores are good. Focus is whatever. Meld is... I mean, we're starting to use it at least. Alloys, decent. Crystals, decent. Over 100 supplies. Very nice. Corpses. More of those bio things I'm trying to find. Mechs, snipers, vipers, drones, psi corpses. Yeah, honestly, good haul. Alright. Promotion party. Just a little baby one. Only the 2, I think. So I'm on and off with these quartermasters. Like, sometimes I'm like, this is a crazy cool build. Pistols with tons of AP, but... and infinite ammo because it's not a primary. It seems good, but I don't know. So first, we pick their free ability, and then we see what to spend their AP on. The options are free melee attack on anything in melee range. It stuns. It sounds really good, but how often is this ever going to happen? Run and gun, which is probably more likely to actually happen. Or throw a grenade that doesn't cost an action. I don't think we're going grenade build here. I mean, I've got a... I don't know why I took watch them run. I don't think I've ever done this. I think it was more just I couldn't pick a good Lance Corporal ability. And I hadn't committed to pistols at that point. I would say Close Quarter Duelist competes with Raging Bull because you might kill it before it gets to melee anyway. I feel like Running Gun is the easy pick. And then for 14 more AP, I could probably just take Face Off, although Fanfire is better. Face Off shoots a lot of things. Well, you've got, you know, area damage versus burst single target damage. What would you rather focus on? I suppose they could both be good. I guess I would rather save up for fanfire. Yeah, quartermasters are interesting. I like them, but I still don't really know what to do with them. They get all these extra abilities, but what do you do with it? Do you go pistols? It's okay. I'm gonna just save up for fanfire, I think. They'll get it next level. Combat medic. They did pretty well. So they do equip a shotgun. So focus gives them a very nice Overwatch free shot. Guaranteed damage. You can also go skeet shooter. It's kind of funny. Or close encounters, which is maybe better. These are all pretty good actually. So I've been going down the Ripjack line, of course. So the disabling slash gives you a move and stab, which is pretty strong. And disabling stuns, not just like disables weapons, which is like mid, but full-on stuns, which is pretty awesome. So that seems really good. And a one-turn cooldown isn't even much. Like that's pretty easy. But would I rather have? Like, I feel like I would get a lot of value from the shotgun focus Overwatch. That seems like one of the best combos for a shotgun, so that your Overwatches actually contribute. Would definitely apply most battles. Or Close Encounters, which is a bonus action at a short range shotgun attack. Now, we'd also like Shotgun Finesse. Yeah, Combat Medics are greedy AP classes. They want it all. I think I take Disabling Slash, and then... How's your movement? 17 movement is pretty good. I mean, 20 would be better. But, and it would help the Disabling Slash, too. I always forget they get low profile. It's just one of those weird abilities you just start with that usually you don't. We do have Shadow Step. I think I'll spend a little bit of XCOM AP here, because Focus is just so nice on shotguns. I think it's... Of the things we have access to, I think this will apply the most consistent, like, upgrade. Because now we can equip them a real shotgun, even though we're not like a primary shotgun class. Like, I don't have a lot of shotgun skills, but being able to hit those Overwatches, because you don't get a Ripjack Overwatch, this gives you an alternative end of turn, which is, I mean, I use Overwatches, right? We use them a lot, so that'll probably actually make a difference. Okay, just the 2 promotions. Let's keep going. Looks like we've got another mission to do, and we're getting money every time we do one of those missions where you get like 100 supplies and 20 things. That's like, right now, 3 guns-ish worth of equipment. So, like, it's good value.
That's one way to approach a problem you can't solve. Just build a machine to do it for you.
That's what humans do. We build machines. We're really good at it. Let's go to Quebec. We're gonna jailbreak 9 units. Another chrysalid. Looks like they're getting pretty common. Is there anything else, Sperry? Oh, so this is like maybe grab some corpses. So Sorcerer maybe, Pathfinder, yeah, Chrysalid maybe, Pathfinder, Hunter for sure. So there's 2 Pathfinder units that would be nice to grab corpses on, and maybe a Chrysalid. I don't know if we have one yet. We should. We just did a mission with a Chrysalid, so we should definitely have a couple Chrysalids already. So it's probably not a big deal. And really, do we want more? I don't know about that. Let's not go to Quebec. But they have poutine. We've always got poutine. It's always one good reason. They have other good food I'm actually relatively fond of, to be fair. And the geography is lovely. Driving through the rolling hills in Quebec, very nice. I'm sure we can find some nice things to say about them. Okay. I mean, West Coast, best coast. I'll say that forever, too. The weather's terrible in Quebec. Yeah, if you're not fluent with French, and I'm not, depends on where you go. As far as I understand, there are some communities that are incredibly hostile to Anglophones. But if you're outside of those sort of communities, it's totally fine. You know, it's a bit of a trope, you know, that all Quebecois are, you know, anti-English and angry. But there's some of them for sure. But I think it depends on where you go, right? Some cities are nicer than others. It's probably the ones right on the border with Ontario that are the worst, because competing, you know, competition. Rivalries next doors. Hockey rivalries. We should do a quick review. We're doing a breakout mission. We know these. And the exit point is pretty close to the jail, which is helpful. But let's look at our group. Oh, good. We have an arsonist. Yay. Fire. I guess I should remake the dead pyromaniac, because I did lose one of my unique classes, technically. Buccaneer with the laser sword. Fun. The laser edge sword. It's better than laser. And Tesla. Not sponsored. Not branded. This is not related to the vehicle brand, but related to the what was the guy's full name? Nikolai Tesla, I think. It's his crazy electricity gun. I'll never forgive Elon for ruining Tesla's name. It's just another one, because wasn't it that the whole thing with it was Nikolai Tesla and the other inventor guy whose name is way more common, but I forgot again. And they had like a bitter rivalry, and like Tesla basically lost. It's like everyone's been stealing his inventions and ruining his name forever, and now they did it again. You know, come on. Technician. This is a hacker with a rifle. We've got a commando, the officer with some support, maybe some smoke grenades. Edison, yeah, that's the one. Everyone knows Thomas Edison. I'm really bad with names and dates. I don't know. It's like my brain doesn't work. I can remember so many details. Like I've got a great memory for facts and figures and stuff. But if you're like, remember this name, remember this date, no, nothing. We've got a mobile snapshot sniper. Marksman is the name. Ultra White is the game. And finally, we've got combat engineer Wario, who's got some fancy grenades as well, and can do a grenade trap. All right. Well, did I see a stealth unit? Not really. I guess I did. Wait. The Tesla is sneakily stealthy. No one notices Tesla. They're very quiet. I don't like this starting point. You know, we're pretty exposed. But there's a building, and then maybe we just head up to this building and try to fight it there. But, you know, it depends on where the enemy drones are, basically. And all the civilians. But we are all concealed to start, so. There is a fair amount of room to be flanked on the right. Not too likely to have enemies over there, I would guess.
Moving out.
Found something.
Eyes on a hostile patrol.
There's some Pathfinders over there. That's all right. We got our commando.
Moving.
Good mobility. They're pretty zoomy. They're not going to spot us here. There could be enemies on the left, so maybe get some vision.
Moving out.
Nope. All right. And then our snap snipe. I mean, I'm not in a rush, but might as well zoomy. Mag shotgun. Ooh, yeah, the big shotgun. I guess if I could pull off a grenade trap up here, I should. So let's give it a thought. And then, yeah, we've got our flamethrower, so... If they're going to do anything, they need to get up close. Mech me. I should really change his name. I mech'd the other one. Also, swords need to be way up close. So. Okay, that was a very aggressive turn 1, but I wanted to get out of this low ground, so I think it was worth it. Scout, regular trooper, and Pathfinder. We want his corpse. We want his body.
We've got an enemy squad.
We need it. Okay, Wario. We're gonna get vision from here, hopefully. And I don't know, maybe? Not quite. Like, I need to be here, but he can't do it. Was that? I don't suppose that was just a plasma grenade. Frags will be the same. So no good traps yet. No way upstairs either. All right. There could be something up here.
I'm on the move.
We're fine.
That's affirmative.
Yeah, I suppose Tesla definitely, a bit eccentric for sure. But I think it was the rivalry with Edison, though, isn't it? It wasn't that he was all that unusual. It's just they like Edison stole his stuff and then like slandered him like crazy, and everyone loved Edison. He was like American love child, and that I think in the later years Nikolai was probably going a bit crazy, but he may have had a reason. That's my basic understanding of history. I could be off. But yeah, the mysticism, I suppose, of the Tesla guns and stuff is definitely fantasy. I think he probably had written writings about theorizing cool ideas that maybe were not bounded in reality, you know. They're just fanciful. Yeah, AC versus DC for sure. I remember that. And I think, again, as is kind of common, the wrong one won out. I believe alternating current was better than direct current, but I think Edison liked direct. I forget. Yeah, those kind of details. Blue's not a historian. Don't trust Blue. Go do your own research, but it's all pretty well recorded at this point. It's just like VHS versus the other one. I forget the name. There's always like these battles for types of similar technology, and it does seem that very often the worst one wins. It's just it gets more popular for some reason. It seems to be a bit of a trend. Well, my Tesla unit is kind of out of the way here. I'm a little bit stuck on my turn order here. I'm not happy with my movement options. The drone's not going to see you there at the very least, and I want people to group up a little bit. So let's group up a little bit. Hopefully I can get a trap off or something cool. Well, they're just patrolling away. They don't... Oh, they do have a... They could come up. They could definitely go upstairs. They might. They're right beside the pipe. Alright, so... Immolator... It's up here. Fancy shotgun with traps. We still need to get closer if we want that. Now, they shouldn't actually have vision like this side. It should be over that direction. We might be able to get this close if you didn't break a window. Yeah, I know there's, you know, there's usage for both AC and DC, but if I remember correctly, it was one of those, like, the all or nothingers were wrong, right? Like, it's the typical use. I forget. I remember hearing about it long ago in early university era, but it's not really relevant nowadays for me. I guess if they do come upstairs, we can have a flamethrower overwatch, which is suspicious.
Headed there now. Got it covered.
There's still the drone down there. I guess I should try to keep my concealment unit concealed if I can.
Closing on target position now.
I'm a little bit limited on where I can move people is the thing. And we found a third group, which is maybe worth not having vision on, because then they'd activate. I don't have a good... Like, there's very limited... The firing angles here kind of suck, is what I'm thinking. You know, I might be able to shoot through the windows, but that's not as reliable for me. Well, oh, you can't do it. Why can't you do it? You can't get anywhere. All right, no traps.
Okay.
Right, everyone's upstairs. At least we're grouped up. If we do activate, we got some support for each other. Wait a second. How do you have an action? That was 100% a dash. Remember? From here to here would have had to go through a window. I went extra long and it was totally... Did I just game the system? I guess if the aliens can cheat, so can I. I don't suppose you could, like, throw a grenade through a wall. I mean, there's a door there, but... Yeah, okay, that's fine. You're not going to be able to do that, but... Not exactly sure how he ended up there with an action point. I wonder if the detection system would be better if there was, like, facings. Like, everyone has 360 vision, basically. But, like, Xenonauts, you had directional facing for where you ended your turn. You could see in front of you and sort of an angle around it. And there was armor that gave you better, like, ranges. Like 270 degrees and stuff. But maybe the way the activations work in this kind of XCOM, it still might be better if there was some sort of, you know, directional facing. Because you could sneak up behind enemies. They're patrolling this way, so getting behind them should be easier. You know, in theory, I feel like. But they keep moving further than I can get, and that's... This is one of the other problems. Like, they patrol, and if you're trying to set up an ambush, they patrol faster than you can move. So you're always playing catch-up. You're never getting your trick. So all this movement, we're still exactly where we were, like, 3 turns ago. So... What do I do? But it's actually worse, because now there's another group over here. And we don't want to activate them both at the same time. I mean, I could just throw a grenade, but the Pathfinder's got a ton of armor. Confirmed. We can keep waiting. They may eventually turn around and then we get them, but until then, it's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff over here. I don't know about that. Where's the up and down pipe is right there. So the way melee Overwatch works, they try to return to their original position, but you know, if you jump down, you might not be able to return back up, and then you get stuck. At least that's my understanding, because it's a bit mysterious.
Affirmative. Moving out.
All right, well, we're just moving up a bit. We'll see what happens. This door is already opened. There is some nice full cover in the not top. I almost always forget, like, the top floor is always half cover. Sometimes the middle ground is still high ground compared to the enemies, but also has, like, much better cover. Like, these are honestly better positions than the top, but I don't use them as often as maybe I should.
Heading to that location. Affirmative. Covering now. On Overwatch.
Alright, we could take 5 enemies at once if this is all we had to fight. And if they could just leave, that'd be better anyway. Okay, they turned around. Well, this gives me a couple options. So here we go. We got to do the cool thing. And we basically have to. And we're definitely going to activate that group at the same time. No way to bomb them. But we can bomb this group. So we will. Oh, it's turn ending? Ah. I had them mixed up with the saboteurs. Saboteurs get the non-turn ending. So do we, flamethrowers are so good. Even with high ground, it blocks the shot. I can't hit all 3, even though that would be so nice. But I will Overwatch. I think it's better to get the Overwatch trap here.
Moving to Overwatch.
The Tesla can stay stealthed. There's not a lot of... There's very little cover along this wall.
On Overwatch.
Eyes on the prize.
This is a snapshot sniper. I'd like to have a snapshot on the, yeah, we're gonna move down here. Because when these guys activate, I want at least one shot on them, right?
Okay.
Because the other group might just explode. And we can get an extra shot, which should make this even better.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Alright, and you don't need to reveal... And we probably don't want them on Overwatch anyway, because friendly fire, depending on how things go down.
I'm on it.
Okay, this should work pretty well. They yellow alerted and just left. We do get the sword Overwatch. And the kill, and the loot, and they return. Okay. Okay. Nothing else. They activate, but they're far away, so my sniper does not get a shot, because whatever. They're cheating. They're cheating! I don't like how they alerted yellow alert, like sped moved before the explosion went off. Like, it's probably not the modder's fault. It's probably just how the game is coded, or I don't know. Yellow alert is not a vanilla functionality, but yeah, something about that probably wasn't appropriate. And also, I'm just gonna say, we should have had some Overwatches in here. They still managed to avoid them all. You know. Anyway, there's a guy somewhere behind this wall. We can't see him. Let's say hello with a shotgun. Oh, there he is. Hi there. And then one little sectoid, or not sectoid, one little chrysalid, should be fine. The snake is pretty far back.
I hope it's worth it.
I guess there could be another group. I should be maybe careful about moving up. It's a pretty good shot. But yeah, the this one's mine didn't work at all. That's really annoying. And the flamethrower didn't get a chance, so fairly classic there. Okay, but all that's left is one snake, plus assumedly some guards, probably hiding in the containment cells. Just seems to be how they like to play. Okay, we'll do a couple overwatches up here. I guess we could check the towers. Intel cache, large intel cache. Those are maybe not worth 50-50 for reinforcements, though. Not totally sold on that. I'm going to stay up here for one turn, and then we'll move down. Well, I say that. If you have a flamethrower, you might as well move down. Probably still won't do anything. And then sword, I guess, is kind of the same boat. Sure. If anyone comes from this angle, you can sword them. The swordening. And my sneaky unit. Do you have better? You actually have worse hacking, right? Yeah. This is not a good hacker. They just can hack. And ranged hacking, even with... like, it's good for getting objectives and unlocking doors and stuff still. Okay. I'm going to move this one way up because they're still invisible. And it's nice to get either on the roof next turn or have a peek inside if we can deal with the snake. The snake might... yeah. Just rejoin the other group anyway. And yeah, we should have remembered that there was a drone back there. Okay, so it said enemies pulling back. That tends to mean they're running, which means that snake probably joined a group inside. We might be able to get a peek on them. We might reveal. You never know. We revealed literally through a wall. How did the snake have vision over here? Even here is a, maybe okay. I mean, we got him flanked. Do we just do this? All right. That still feels pretty good.
Happy now?
I'm pretty happy, actually. that was better than I expected. I was annoyed that you got revealed, but you got a pretty good shot. Do you have safety? I don't think we safely burn. I think this is a damaging friends. So if we didn't have someone right here, you could definitely have like a flamethrower covering the door and the next enemy that comes out gets burned. I think that would be a mistake. Maybe if you had a really good angle... but I don't know. The auto fire I don't trust, Okay. I still think there's a chance they're on the roof. Let's go take a look at least at the mid floor. We might get some vision in here. What I really think is the last pod is inside the cells. Because that just seems to be the standard these days. We're moving up. No sneaking allowed, just moving up. Okay. Well, everyone's ready. We need vision on the doors. Ideally with the person that's got better hacking. There's also some loot. It's also possible the aliens are over here because they, the Viper may have been trying to join them. But we'll see. Let's just jump in there. Okay. Small intel and a superior PCS. I don't think we can hack this turn with our technician.
Moving.
I'll see if this is a good angle, but that's okay. We can take the lower percent with a very exposed Tesla trooper. I guess I'll just take the intel. The superior PCS, like, maybe is worth gambling if you had better odds, but a lot of times they're just nothing anyway. And we would definitely not have gone there. Even with the other one, I don't know if that's probably not good enough roll.
We're in.
Why was that a free action? Does anyone know? See, like, my action economy is not making sense this stream. I promise I didn't change anything unless a mod updated in the background. Right? We moved, picked up the loot, hacked. It shouldn't have been a free action. Whatever.
Covering now.
There's definitely some more aliens around here somewhere, but we'll open the door next turn.
Ready to rock. Affirmative. Covering now. Cosa c'è lì? D'accordo.
Oh, we have access. Okay, we can actually see them all right now. Okay. I mean, there's got to be aliens around here somewhere. Let's not open the door. I mean, this isn't really cover, you know. All right.
Stepping off.
I still think there's somebody pretty close by, so
Finally.
maybe they're on the roof then.
Affirmative. Covering now.
All right, come on. Where are you, you stinking aliens? I guess maybe we'll never know. Let's just leave. We can probably just leave. Just send these guys into the fog of war. Oh, look! It's okay. They can get to the evac. As long as they don't overwatch. That's fine. That's fine. Calculated. Just use your civilians to scout it out. Oh, you can't make it. One of them's kind of little slow legs. Okay, but they can all get out. Almost everyone's free. That's not where I was expecting the aliens, though.
Civilian contact.
Okay. So there's a mech back there. There's somebody and a somebody. Probably sword one of them. See if I can get some high ground vision.
Here I come.
Yeah, that's good. So we know the mech is just around the corner hiding like a little cheapskate. Yeah, they just let me run out right past them. Okay, so that's the sorcerer. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to be taking bodies home. It's hard in the middle of an evac mission. I can still try to get the Pathfinder and the sorcerer. The other one is bodies back here that I wanted, and I probably shouldn't go back for it. Okay, we're gonna thrill of the hunt. And there's a low chance that we can see the mech from here.
I'm going.
Like I said, low. But we could throw a knife. We could throw a knife, a different knife. This one's mine, the one further back. I don't know if that's a good idea, but that's what we do. And then we throw a knife. 68. It's a bit better than shooting. Sure. 68 is decent. Right? I am the one who knocks. Okay, very sweet. And we might get that corpse. You never know. Okay. Mech can jump up. Yeah, sadly, there's not really any way to deal with that mech. So... Alright, I'm not super happy. But we did get that kill. Which I'm happy about that kill. Excuse me, game, please drop that smoke grenade. Couple good cover spots along the wall there if I want them. And you're just gonna move back. Let's see. Sadly, flamethrower guy probably not very valuable in this fight. Same old song and dance. So I guess if anything, they're kind of just a decoy with hunkering. We need the sorting to be closer. I'm fine with this. I say that. Maybe that's a bad idea. Do some dashing here. We can get to the roof. I do like the high ground, because if the mech jumps up here, it's going to be difficult to get there. And... I mean, full cover is as covery as we can do, right? So... I think... there's almost no way to get flanked here, so it's actually fairly safe. Despite it looking like not a very good spot. Unless the mech comes all the way around here, but... I could have closed the door, maybe. Alright. Ice something. Chill. Right. Full cover doesn't matter when you're doing side tricks. The good news is we didn't get mind controlled. Bad news is... shattered.
We put our soldiers through a lot. They'll need time to deal with these issues when we get back.
How many actions does this guy get? Stop it. And a suppression? Alright. Well, the good news is that that still didn't do anything. Like, we got panicked, but, like, it ended as soon as my turn started, so what was the point of that? And this guy got chilled. I don't know what these friggin' idiots are doing. Get out of here, you idiot. Something's happening. I'm sure I've mentioned combat protocol's pretty good, right? We've just gotta go kill that psychic guy. I think revenge for the panic is the correct option. You did get a little spooked. You actually can't kill, but still, that's a good start. Did I give them the free attack? I can't remember. I don't think I gave them the... Well, we have none shall pass. The funny thing is, it's dead. Because if it tries to move or shoot or attack, it just gets face shot. There is an ability that gives her a free melee attack if we shoot this guy. But I didn't take it, probably, because I'm like, no, I will never use that. But this one time, you know. Also, I want the corpses, right? We want this guy and that guy. Try to remember. I guess we could just try to give the XP to someone who needs it. I mean, another person with a fear of the chosen, though, is pretty rare. fact, easily avoidable. I did put my civvy in the correct spot. I wasn't sure, because, you know, math is hard. But I did put him in the right tile to escape. That's nice.
Status confirmed.
I guess the flamethrower guy hasn't really done anything. Still can't, really, but... what he'll do is he'll do an AP grenade. And maybe we'll pick up this corpse next turn. So just don't do friendly fire and you're fine. Nope. Too much armor. Okay. Okay. That'll teach me. Will it teach me, though? It just means I should have done this first, probably. This isn't like an amazing cover destroyer, but it would have shredded the armor. So instead of taking gambles at full cover, low aim percentage shots, I'm like, surely a couple guaranteed damage grenades will make this reliable.
Roger that.
Well, on the other hand, there's old guaranteed damage, which doesn't even worry about grenade drop-off. Combat protocol, frost protocol. What have we been doing in our life without you? Alright, we're done. I'm not greedy enough to go back for the... oh, I'm almost greedy enough to go back for that Pathfinder armor, but... because that's the Pathfinder Hunter that we left behind. Would have been really nice. But, like, the reinforcements could have popped right now.
Why me?
And why turn a sure thing into a risk?
I hope it's worth it.
We'll still get a couple corpses.
Roger.
What's over there?
Let the greed flow. Yeah, I mean, I am, to some degree. I think my balance is I mostly want to greed on research and unlocking. Greeding on, like, things we've already made a bunch of, but we want more of. You know, it's not as valuable. I don't know. Maybe I should try to hack for greed as well. If I can reach... yeah. If we can hack... I don't know if we'll have the range, but if I can hack from the evac point, I will do that next turn. Because if reinforcements show up at that point, it doesn't matter. Too far away.
If you say so. Move, move, move!
Okay, yeah, that was a fine mission. A little bit of a slow start, but we managed to do a grenade trap. We managed to
Mission accomplished.
steal a few corpses. The game suggests it was flawless. Plus, we have our nice battle theme going on.
Advent officials announced an increase
This is from Snappleman,
in recruitment.
Norg, and Captain...
Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily
Can't quite read
visit
it.
their nearest recruitment
Frisbeard? Frybeard? Something like that.
center. Only together can we build
Gotta give credit, you know.
tomorrow.
Another success beyond all
Thanks, Tygan.
expectations. I'm
Really, you should be expecting this by this point. We've done this like 20 times. It's the ones where people come back dead that are really surprising. Look at all these guys. Let's see. Elite autoloader, at least it's the best of the type. More loot boxes, hair triggers, maximum HP, still not that great. We did get a sorcerer corpse, a pathfinder corpse, and a mech, plus a little bit of intel. And 5 resistance people. How many of these are actually spies? Your guess. Put it in the list. If only it didn't take like 2 months and 3 weeks of real time, 2 months in game and 3 months of real time to find out. It would be a good, chat gambling bet objective. But so they're all in East Asia, which is now stacked with 13 theoretically human agents. But I definitely recommend having a battle scanner on anytime you bring 5 new people back. That's a good idea. Maybe sergeants. I think psionics and officers have better odds too. But yeah. Yeah, I gotta try to, if I want to stream regularly over the summer, I gotta try to get the chatbot going again. Maybe get it, I know like the Twitch points have changed a bit, the channel points. It'd be nice to get those integrated somehow. I never know what to do with the dang things. You can accumulate them, but then what? Just whoever has the highest number wins, I guess. I don't know. Do seasons. Every 3 months we'll reset it, and the winner gets, I don't know what you can get. You get a custom Discord, I could give you a what is it called? A rank or something? I don't know. There's a couple things you can give in there. I don't know. I just never know what to do with it. Anyway, yeah, lots of people in East Asia, potentially good. Especially if they are all humans. We really should be screening them when we recruit them. Like, we have the technology to find faceless for 100% of the time now. Every time you recruit someone that's like, don't worry, I'm a resistance personnel, give me your access codes. We should be like, okay, but I need you to go step in this room first with my telepath or my scanning, the computer, my battle scanner, whatever. They're all infinite use. Just walk through this door first, and either you get incinerated and burned, or you are like a blood test or something, right? Like, come on. Surely, at this point in the game, maybe the first couple months it's a surprise, but by now with all our crazy tech, you should be okay. Photo of Cat Ankylo? I mean, I could do. They don't have to be that expensive. Cat Ankylo's pretty photogenic. He's a handsome devil. He's been an indoor cat his whole life. So although he's getting a little old, I think he's maybe like 13 or 14 years old now, which is getting up there. He still has a very, he's got no injuries. Like outdoor cats, especially males, right? They get in a lot of fights. Their ears get cut and ripped, and they lose whiskers, and they get all the scars and stuff. But an indoor cat, man, he's had the dream life. No injuries, just happy old man. So yeah, pretty good. Now I have to share a cat photo, I suppose. Alright, Commando. What are we doing with Commandos? I mean, I put a smoke grenade down, but it didn't really change anything. We could get a whole bunch of extra support grenades that I can really just spam all the time, I guess. I just feel like this guy never contributes, Alright, just get lots of grenades, I guess. This means explosive grenades are particularly weak, because you do half damage with them, but flashbangs still work. Maybe damage over time still works. So I should maybe try to get a gas grenade or something, because we'll get a lot of them. Okay, we'll just go multi-grenades. I have enough XCom AP. I should maybe try to spend some of this on people who need a little bit of a bump. And I mean, disabling shot is nice, even if you're not doing a lot of damage. Just being able to stun something is pretty good. Yeah, this is a class I don't know what to do. Half damage, but stuns on hit. But I mean, your aim is not very good, so you still need to hit. Why is the interface one random click and then you can't leave? Like, you get locked in. I hate interfaces that do that. You click something, you're like, no, out, and it's like, are you sure you want to leave? Are you sure you want to leave? And you get stuck. And then you get angry. And then you get tilted, and then you uninstall it. I'm sure this has happened to someone else besides just me. I mean, Marauder is usually really good, but their aim is not good enough for it, I don't think. It could be a serial killer. Again, you need to hit. Every kill, you get your action refunded. It's very strong, but... Maybe I take Deadly Haze. So the idea is the grenades that leave, you know, terrain, acid, fire, poison, those kinds of things. It's not like 100% of the area is usually covered. So sometimes you throw a gas grenade or a poison grenade or whatever, and the enemy just is not affected by it because they randomly are on a tile that didn't get hit. This guarantees full coverage, and it gives them a debuff. Enemies hit by grenades deal 2 less damage. And assumedly that works on flashbangs. So maybe we try that, right? And I just have to try to equip them something that they can use that for. So I spend a little bit of AP, but that's not too much. So I gotta remember... not damage grenades, right? We need something... I have to build one. Okay, maybe we'll do that. We'll finish the promotion party, and then we're coming back to the commando, because I want to build them a grenade, because I'm just going to forget. Technician. You did fine. Didn't do much, but they kind of have the combat frost protocol stuff. Those are good. They've got Trojan Horse, which is great for hacking. They've got some support. We didn't need it because we didn't take any damage. They've got quick aid. So they can do this for free. Like, they got some great ability synergy there. Rescue Protocol might be nice as well. Let's give them... They're not doing sniping. Although you could take Icy Winds and still, without a sniper rifle, still use this to activate, which is good. It's just better on a sniper, I think. I mean, Stealth Protocol sounds really good. Maybe you should have gone Phantom, and then just did all the support stuff from the shadows, but... Would I rather go more Gremlin damage and Bitter Frost, or Reconceal for anybody? And Bitter Frost, or Reconceal for anybody? Once. I think it's just once per mission. One charge. Theoretically, we can do it twice per mission if I take Supercharge later. Ah, this is tricky. We've got Frost Protocol and, but that's the only damage one. So Winter Protocol gives us 2 offensive Gremlin attacks, although it's limited a bit, whereas Frost Protocol just has a cooldown. I actually think I'm gonna go support on this one. Stealth Protocol sounds really good. I hate it when my stealth unit gets revealed, and this lets them reconceal pretty easily, pretty cheap. So I think that'll get more use. And my extra AP, I'll probably get Rescue Protocol when I get a chance. Or... we could save up for Capacitor Discharge, which is really nice. AoE lightning damage, or electrical damage, whatever they call it. Maybe Freeze Protocol is good too, because then they're like completely disabled for a turn. It's kind of like Stasis or Containment. Okay, I feel like this class is turning out pretty good. Happy with them. Another promotion. The Arsonist. Oh boy. So what do we... they sure didn't do any killing. I don't think we're taking Bring 'em On for better crit damage. I don't think I'm taking Fulmination. It sounds great, to use a flamethrower attack and cause a bunch of collateral explosions. It sounds really fun, but I think this is just too much randomness. It detonates cars, tanks, anything the enemy are carrying. Technically does explosive damage rather than fire, I guess. Maybe that's worth something. Technically, it's using your canister rather than your flamethrower, I believe is the idea. So it's using one of your charges, I think. Corroding chemicals. If I'm gonna use the flamethrower, piercing armor and shredding armor sounds good in an AoE. It's not a ton, but I think it's better than Bring 'em On for sure. And Fulmination, maybe it might be kind of unique to this class. I will take Fulmination. We have 18 AP, so I can take them both, right? That's kind of what I decided. The Nightmare Fuel sounds okay, but it's only 25% for Panic. I can't see myself ever using an Overwatch Flamethrower unless we 100% can't injure our allies. Which, if we take Hot Shot at Gunnery Sergeant, that's where you get no friendly fire. But that's a long way away. We could just give him a little bit of armor. I don't think Incandescence is very good because it's only crit bonus, it's not hit bonus. Incendiary Grenades, he's just going to have a one-tile Incendiary. Like, that's not that good. Armor would be okay, I suppose. So, yeah. Let's just give him both of the two that I was thinking about. That's still decent. Okay, and I want to try to build a gas grenade if I can. Because I want to give it to my commando. Now, it's very likely I haven't unlocked them yet, but an acid, gas, or not an incendiary, because they're too small. But something that leaves terrain damage. Neurotoxin does not... I mean, it's still maybe good for a commando, because you get multiples out of one. So I'll build one of those. And I will want more EMP grenades. Lasers, mags. Okay, I don't think I've unlocked, or at least I can't afford them right now. There's the nano med kit. Yeah, we got some good stuff in here. Yeah, I have not unlocked the fancy grenades yet. Well, I've unlocked like a couple, but the ones I'm thinking about we don't have. Okay. I will want some more Skulljacks if I do skull mining, but they're pretty cheap. So once we have... Eventually these will give us like 25 bonus hack if equipped. Those are really nice for hackers. But... Well, I'll give them the Neurotoxin Grenade. It's not much.
What we're doing here. For the first time in a long time, we're actually a threat to the aliens, and they know it.
But better than nothing, right?
To make all those people in the colonies remember what we're fighting for.
Shush.
My father didn't die so we could become a race of cowering test subjects for the aliens to toy with.
Please.
We just have to get the people's attention.
Alright, we could go EMP, but it is a damage grenade, so it's not great on this unit. But the Neurotoxin is only, like, tiny damage. I mean, it's still not great. But poisoning and disorienting... I think the flashbangs might be better in general, because big radius. But, whatever. There will be upgrades to those eventually. It goes from grenades to bombs at some point. But that's fairly late game tech, I think. So a little bit further to go. Okay, 2 missions down. That went pretty smooth overall. Let's just keep going. I think there might be one more mission queued. Also, we got lots of people in East Asia, so if you live in East Asia, congratulations. You are defended. So Papa, gotta wait. Not doing that. Not doing that. Juliet, ready to go. Not doing that one. And then in headquarters assault, maybe we queue this up. Maybe we queue that up. Let's do the... I think what I'll do is try to get these 2 missions done. Because that should be basically everyone home after that. And then maybe that's a good time for another headquarters. The last headquarter mission was crazy easy for some reason. So I don't want to get too overconfident, but maybe we just bang it out. Chrysalid, Muton, Viper, nothing super exciting. Another heavy mech. But our squad looks... Yeah, it's a good squad. Grinding it out. Yeah, I could see another headquarter assault mission soon.
We're moving in for an emergency extraction of a VIP working for the Resistance. The spokesman provided the coordinates, but the rest is up to us. Locate the VIP and escort them out of the area safely. Goes without saying, but don't leave any hostiles standing.
Alright, VIP.
Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction.
Oh, it's escort out. Okay.
Advent already knows we're here, so your position isn't concealed for the extraction.
We have nobody with stealth, sadly. It's unfortunate, because that means these missions are a little bit harder than if you have someone with unless I can find a reconceal, so keep your eyes open. Maybe I have one. Okay, Overseer, very strong, hollow style, shoot the same target like crazy. Next up, Akimbo, double pistol, pretty good. Mercenary that currently has a rifle and a rocket launcher. Nice. With plasma rockets? And the sabot? Yeah, that's the big damage. Scion, always handy. Getting pretty high level, lots of good abilities here. We can do mass reanimation if we kill a lot of units, but... Oh, we should bring this one to the headquarter assault if we can. Because there's almost always a giant pile of bodies on a headquarter assault. Oh, just think of how many zombies we could have. Look, this is enormous. You could get like 15 zombies in there. Okay. I mean, you've already won probably at that point, but still. Technician. So this is the other technician. And he has a sniper rifle. But he's still mostly good at hacking. That's unfortunate. Alright. Maybe we should... No, I already made a sniper mech. I'm like, we don't need two. Next up is... What is that? Blade Dancer? So, just sword DPS with a basic sword. At the very least, they have Shadow Step. And they do have a cool toxic... Like, we inflict poison with our sword. That's fun. Next up, Gunner. Suppression style, high ground gunner, and then the unit to escort out our probably engineer, I think it was. Okay, well, obviously we just climb up this building, fight our way through, and we win. Easy as that.
On the move. Advent troops fire.
And we're activated. First move. I'm not really that sad or anything, but that's pretty good. We're taking that. Hello there. It's just like I knew they were there. Blue's, you know, hacking. Cheating Ankylo knows what's coming. Yeah, we're not going on the roof this turn.
Seems doable.
Probably get away with some sidekick. Let's see. We don't have any AoE attacks. I still don't know what Tet Mamak does. Lay a blood curse on them. That sounds fun, but for now, let's just, you know, kill things. Sentry Mech Biotrooper with a gas grenade. And an Overwatch spec sentry. So I'll save this for like last action because we could probably kill one of whatever's alive. So I can shoot from here with a snapshot, but it's not going to be great. But I guess it's better than nothing.
On the move.
Or it's another guaranteed hit. Yeah. What's the frost snap look like? Right, we don't have a very good sniper rifle, so we can hit him, but we probably do more damage with frost protocol. Okay. Sword, too far away. Laser cannon. Probably too far away. Nope. We have a shot, which means we could suppress. We could suppress everything. What do you guys think? Is this the time that area suppression does something? Do we want to bet our lives on that killing everything? It's probably a terrible idea. Okay, just get them a little bit closer. Not really any good moves for the Akimbo. And yeah, the first turn activation, first move is not great. I don't trust the heavy mech with suppression at the very least, so let's get rid of him.
You know that was good.
And this one's on the edge of the suppression, so he'll probably just walk right out. Because suppression never works. But two of them are AoE suppressed, so maybe this is the time. Maybe this is the time. I guess I could probably have dedicated... I mean, I said I couldn't get over there. We actually could have. But it's very unsafe. Okay, let's not be crazy. We don't want to activate another group right now. That's bad juju. Be careful. Come on, area suppression. This is the time. It did nothing. He just walked right through it and shoots us. And the other one. Oh, we get a shot. We didn't kill him, so he walks right through it. And he misses a 50-50. So what did I learn? As always, area suppression is a complete waste of action. What did it accomplish? We shot one of them, but the other guy walked right through it. He was in the zone. He walked right around, just ignored it, and shot me. Even though that's the whole point of area suppression. Let me read it. Fire a barrage that pins down up to 8 enemies at once within a 4-tile radius. Well, there was 2 that were inside the radius. That's less than 8. Granting reaction fire against anything that moves, except the guy that moved. Imposing a 25 penalty to all targets aim until the suppression is removed, which is after they ignore it and move out of the way. So I think we did not give them an aim penalty. One of them ignored it entirely. The other one we did hit, but we didn't kill, which means he still gets a shot off and could have killed one of my guys. I legitimately think this ability is garbage. Like, it doesn't do what suppression is supposed to do, which is stop them from killing your guys, right? It's supposed to be we're not taking a shot, we're not going for the kill, we're not being greedy, we're going to be safe, we're going to lay down some suppressive fire so we can move around without worrying about getting shot easily. And then what do? They don't care. They just walk right through it as if it's not there and shoot. I mean, we didn't take any real damage, it's fine, but my point is that the ability there doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Okay. This is bad. This is good. You want to Overwatch me? You know what's better than suppressing?
Targets eliminated.
She didn't even wait till the grenade exploded. She just threw the grenade, targets eliminated. Just confident. So confident. Alright, alright. Oh, she's got total combat. That's why she still has a turn. Such a good ability. Ah, okay, I did want to climb up this building, but maybe we wait a turn and see what comes running at us with Overwatches.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Seems, you know, reasonably likely somebody will show up.
No problem, boss.
Okay, we're gonna put Kyrie Elysian, which I don't know why it's called that. Because someone lost their temp HP. We can basically refresh that. I think. To be honest, I'm not exactly sure what that ability does. But we did get 5 temp AP, ablative HP. And I think it's... I think it just stays on. Like, mine merges for 1 turn, but I believe that's persistent. Unless the side troop dies.
On your order.
But sciencing, right? I could be doing some scouting protocol, maybe next turn.
Maintaining position.
We can have the sword guy go upstairs next turn.
In cover.
And we did also burn a lot of ammo.
I hope it's worth it.
One of the downsides of the
Reload.
area suppression. We didn't run out, though. That's not why we stopped shooting. Which may have made sense if you did run out of ammo. Yeah, we'll go up to here and hunker. I don't know. I don't want this person to get shot and fail the mission, but we've got some Overwatches. Let's not stand in the fire. Seems like you might light on fire there. Possible. Alright, up we go. So, that loot is gone.
I'm on it.
Because we have no stealth units, I'm just going to take blue moves for the most part. Which is a bit boring, but
I'll go.
that's the nature of the game, I guess.
On the move.
Just one step at a time. Careful, Ankylo. Which color is careful, Ankylo? I could also bring some zombies. 2 zombies, is that worth it?
I can handle that.
This is a small mission. We're not going to get too many more. I have never used this ability. Maybe you could kill a bunch of civilians. That's how you do. You reanimate them by shooting them. Oh, they activated. Wow. Not great. Certainly not great. At the very least, we have a shot with a sniper on the chrysalid. On the other hand, it grazed. 90% my butt. 100% though. Well, I'm hoping that the aliens go after the zombies rather than my units, because we're definitely exposed. But we got the chrysalid. And we can do some Overwatches. Everybody loves Overwatches. At this point, I'm going to try to split up a little bit.
On your order.
Alright, that's the best I can do for this turn, I think. Alright, so we got Frost Muton. I think he's suppressing a zombie. Frost Viper is missing a zombie. And somebody overwatches. You know what? As much as it was a bad activation, these zombies are doing great. And we know suppression doesn't work, right? So, let's see. How do we deal with this? I don't suppose there's an angle here. Ooh, maybe. That's a pretty good shot, right? There's somebody else back there we can't see. 0% to scatter. Let's go rockets. First rocket of the night. It's so strong. Oh, rockets are so much better than suppressing, guys. If you had the choice between bringing a heavy gunner that has AoE suppressing or a different kind of heavy that has a rocket launcher, well, you can see the difference here. Yeah. Now, there was someone back there that's on Overwatch. I got the perfect way to find Overwatches. Brains. Give me your brains. It's just a combat engineer. Interesting we have vision without him getting a shot. Should we go right up to the line? I think we can actually make this move. And I can trick shot him. Okay, usually the first or the last step, the first step into vision doesn't trigger Overwatch.
Moving to position.
Usually. And then a tricky shot, which might kill. We could go for a normal shot, and we get two. 260s that could kill if they both hit. Or a tricky shot, which definitely hits, breaks the Overwatch. It's the thing about guaranteed damage, guys. We don't play random rolls on this channel. There are still 2 aliens out there somewhere. And I think we're about to find them. Very, very slowly. Priest and a guy with a gun. It's not a very good spot. If I can see you, you're dead, but I guess he's far enough away to not be dead. Well, that's probably the whole map, yeah.
It's clear.
I imagine this engineer just tries to run away. If I were him, that would probably be the play.
Whatever you say.
So maybe I mind merge. Yeah. I'm gonna put my big laser cannon in a relatively fragile position because they'll be in vision of 3 enemies and in half cover. Oh, they have a speed loader too. Neat. Might be the first time we've done that. But I can protect them a fair amount with Impositio. Actually, I don't know. Does this give you ablative? it might be completely worthless. Now that I think about it. Usually it's mind merge, but I don't think we have that, so... Forget everything I just said. That may have been a mistake. Well, you can have it anyway. Enjoy your impositio blah 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 blah. Okay, we'll be sensible and put the melee in the full cover. And we'll put the objective just far away in full cover. And the sniper, well, the odds of us getting vision from anywhere decent, actually not too bad. I mean, they'll certainly move, but we have squad sight from here, so. Alright, he moves. Is he grenading my zombies? Oh, he flashed one of my guys, my real people. How dare you? Heavy gunner. So if the enemy, he missed it 85%. But if the aliens put a mech zombie kind of unit behind full cover like that, I would never be able to see them. I'm just pointing this out. That's almost exactly straight through the wall. Now, okay, the wall's gone now. But there was full cover right there. I don't think he should have been able to see that zombie. Because I wouldn't be able to see them if they were there. Happens every time. Anyway, they're mostly just messing with my zombies. I'm assuming they avoided all my sniper angles. No, we can see 2 of them. That's not too bad. What about here? We could take a shot. Okay, I think what we do is rapids the guy that's far away. We'll get a free shot on him. Maybe multiple. And I don't think I need to just shoot Overwatch, because we have shoot Overwatch, I believe. Yeah. I could take 2 weaker shots, but they apply hollow targeting. So now someone else can get that shot, maybe. And this one we're going to get some extra shots on anyway, so we'll try to get this one as well. And we got him. That's just... You know, it would have been better to have some smoke or something here, but it's such a commanding position for this kind of unit with all the hollow tricks. So we got flashed. But the sniper gets the hollow targeted, and if we don't kill, which is pretty likely, we get an extra shot from the Overseer. Almost got him. Good roll. Free shot. And yeah, 100%. Woo! Pretty strong ability. And then the last unit, this is where you can actually get away with some sorting, right? Although this isn't enough on its own. Not going to be flanking. I guess we'll just move and shoot. We could suppress. Why bother? I guess suppressing can't miss, but it can, really. We don't have a dash on a zombie. Surprise. Totally not surprising. I'm trusting that we're going to kill this guy, right? That was really good. Wow. Even disoriented, that's 2 hits out of 2. Alright, now we can go for the sword, right? Easy. Nice. And that's it. Remaining 0.
Moving to position.
Cool. Well, I feel like this was a nice mission for showing off some cool tricks. Once again, not a super difficult mission, I guess, but I wonder why the missions have been so easy recently. Like, not in terms of, like, I don't think I'm playing better. Our soldiers are starting to get relatively, I wouldn't say high rank, but we're mostly sergeants or so. Which is definitely where you start getting some pretty powerful abilities. I don't think our gear is very strong. I mean, it's mostly laser with a bit of mag. I feel like it's kind of on par with the aliens. But it does seem like they're not deploying enough. Like, I've seen them deploy stronger units. That's what I was thinking. That's re-stealth. I can't remember what Central Command does. I don't think either of these are good, but I want to see what they do. Gain control of all robotic units. Okay, Central Command, pretty neat. But there's nothing left. That's brutal. If there was Sectopod on the map. Also, the not mind merge, but whatever that ability is called, seems to be lasting a fair while. Oh, I never did the blood curse thing. It's the Impositio man, whatever you call it. I guess it's maybe that's something we should do early on then, because it's not defensive. It's aim, crit, mobility, psi, hack. So you put that on someone at the beginning of the map. Assuming it lasts, if it stays for the whole fight, that's a pretty good early game buff. I guess, goodbye, zombies. They don't want to be released. So, mass reanimation, very cool ability. Even just the 2 there was pretty fun. Wow. I feel like my sniper there, pretty low mobility.
Location confirmed. I guess that'll be okay.
Base 14, -1. Yeah.
Got it covered. Getting it done.
Alright, and then 1 extra turn because I got a slow sniper. And we out of here.
On the move.
Alright. Blam, another mission done.
VIP secure and in position for evac.
Well, I think we get one more easy one, hopefully.
Status confirmed.
Yanni Ankylo. And then I guess if nothing else pops, I'll prep for a headquarter assault. But I'll probably take a little break here to stretch. So now I'm getting the yawns. Definitely a good idea to stretch a little bit, wake myself up.
20 years
The blue Ankylass came home, so I go say hi to her.
will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We
Cat Ankylo hasn't moved. He still prefers me.
trust in their
Give me the squint eyes.
and we shall
He knows I'm talking about him.
overcome this crisis.
Yeah, you know it.
Our new recruits aren't hesitating when it comes to
No promotions? Aw, maybe we are getting high level. We got nothing. All we got is an engineer. I guess I didn't grab any corpses or do any looting. Well, it's, we actually do need a couple more engineers, technically. That's not even a bad reward, it makes me chuckle. But, like, we want to be able to open these loot boxes without paying supplies. And some of them need a lot of engineers, right? So we need at least 11 of each. So I need at least one more engineer to open these mastercrafted. And that's probably it at that point. So one more engineer, although I might assign them to Havens, which would undo it a little bit. But around one more is probably as much as we need. Wow. No promotions. Where's my usual recap after a mission? We got nothing. But yeah, we've got Papa in a second here. Everything else can time out. That's fine. It's not something I do much of anyway. Okay. I will take a short break. We're going to get our extra engineer. At this point, we've got all the engineers we need. And when we come back, we'll do this one. So see you guys in a few minutes. Well, hello there, live tubers. A little bit of a break. A little longer than sometimes, but had to say hello to the Ankylo. She's leaving again. Can you believe that? But, alright, where were we? We also started the process of only cats to get some cat photos, some sexy cat photos for you guys later. We'll work on it. So, yeah, let's get back to the game. Let's see. Turn off my scrolling bar. Got some nice chill music. And we are going to kill or / rescue someone and kill some other someones. Chrysalid, Sectoid, Flame Viper. Ooh, okay, try to get the Flame Viper. I feel like I'm not very consistent with stealing corpses, but Assault, Pathfinder, and Flame Vipers are good. But again, with these evac missions, you know, if the first group has corpses you want, and you still have to run across the whole map, it's pretty hard to take them with you, you know? Like, you can't shoot while you're carrying bodies around. It's the same, it's almost exactly the same mission as the one we just did. So, enjoy. Oh, thanks there, David. The live tubers will never abandon me like... Well, I don't think the cat will either, but you don't have to leave in the middle of the stream or anything. No need to go to sleep or go visit your family. You just stay here. It's all good. Just watch this 24-hour, 365 days a year? I don't know how many days are in a year. Who knows things like that?
We received the priority 1 transmission from the
Wear some hot pink pants while we go killing some aliens. You know it's serious when you got your hot pink pants on.
Be prepared to engage and eliminate any hostile contacts. Secure the area, escort the VIP to safety.
Alright. Maybe we have a concealed unit this time? Make my life a little nicer? Maybe? Yeah, we got one. Okay. Small group, so we got to be a little bit more careful. We have infantry. Okay. Infantry, strong. Stonk? I don't know. How do the kids say it these days? We got a gunslinger. They're good. Very strong. Witch, also pretty good. Not as good at running around with the taking time to charge up, but they'll make do. The Saboteur, Max, Mad Max. Yeah. He's definitely been one of my MVPs. Does he have Master Engineer yet? Yes. So, we have 3 different types of grenades. Alloys, plasmas, and EMPs. We can make one every single turn forever. You're gonna get a quick workout in. I mean, you could do a workout while you watch the stream, right? That's multitasking. Now you have to click these buttons before you move because they cost 2 AP and then get refunded. But yeah, this is good stuff. I think the alloy grenades are the best, so we'll start with one of those. I know I can only make 18. What a shame.
Hitting there now.
Oh, it's gonna be so much easier to do traps now with this guy. I'm thinking of just hugging this side of the map, though.
On the move.
Alright, other than that... Oh, I was supposed to go through the roster, right? I had a hunter. Sniper with a sword, you know. It's fine. And our extra engineer. Extraneer. Okay, we probably won't need Overwatch's famous last words, but... As long as we move our stealth unit first. I will take 1 extra turn to get a little bit of focus on my witch. I know it's a bit risky, but I think she can catch up. She's got good mobility. Okay. Let's keep going with the scout. We also have a Canal of Death. We don't have tracking or anything, so if there's something underneath the bridge, sucks to be us. Also, continue to make grenades, like a plasma grenade. So strong.
On the move. Looks like hostiles over here.
Alright, there's some guys to blow up. Pretty close to the exit. I will move to here.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Okay. So we could shoot them. Okay, we can see them from the car. So we don't want to move that far yet. I would like to get a chance for a cool grenade. So for now, we stay in squad sight vision. And we just do a steady for now. Cat, see you running around. Don't you scratch things that you're not allowed. Yeah, you scratch the thing you are allowed. It's got a scratching post. So, okay, I'm not moving to the car. I'm not moving. We don't have any more cover to move up to on this turn.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. Got it covered.
I'm just being a little bit of a careful Ankylo.
Sure thing.
There definitely could be enemies underneath the bridge. And yeah, we get a chance to catch up. Zoom. Hey there, Dirigible. But this is a small group, so we gotta be... Like, this is a strong group, but we only have 5 soldiers. And there's chrysalids coming. I'm glad we have Overwatches. There's the Flame Viper. And a Sectoids. Ooh, Poison Overwatch. Nice. Those guys don't even care. They're going downtown. I guess they didn't hear their friends get shot. Okay. Well, we can reposition to kill them. I'm still probably going to hunt these guys. Oh. There's a potential. I don't even need to get so close to them. I'm not sure if one of them will be able to see me here. You know, we're 1, 2, 3 tiles back from the range of this guy. And everybody else is like further along, so it should be okay. We have double shot. Always start with double shot. 91, huh? 91, huh? I mean, the damage is ridiculous, but... we could... maybe. We'll take this 94 sniper. Get to hear the news because we're by the broadcasting. Pretty weak damage compared to... So how does a laser sniper rifle do 4 damage and a mag regular rifle do 12? No crits. How does he do that much damage? Like, the range goes up to 9. It was not a crit, though. He gets +1 from center mass. He gets armor piercing. I still don't know legitimately how he did that much damage. Seething rounds adds 2. It's probably not counting that. So that's still, I guess if it rolled max, +1, assuming that's not calculated in. And then the ammo adds 2 more. Okay, that's technically 12. It's just a lot of damage. Yeah, let's go finish it off. And we might even bring the corpse with us if I can. This may activate, which would be sad if we see the other group.
Might be something we can use here.
But we're charging up. Getting some loot.
Got the goods.
They did spot her. Okay. Well, no sneaky grenade trap for them. Well, he's pretty dead.
Heading out.
We'll start with the lightning hands. Might be enough.
By the numbers.
So strong. It's so strong. That's just a pistol. I mean, it was a crit that time. And that, again, we're getting that ammo bonus too, the venom rounds. Yeah, I think it must be the rounds, the ammo adding 2 damage, and then having a couple abilities that add 1 or 2 damage on top of a mag weapon. Just adds up like crazy.
Moving to Overwatch.
I mean, they went pretty far back, but maybe? I'm gonna try. Come on, come on. Yes.
Fire in the hole!
I believe this will work. I could have thrown a normal grenade, but that's no fun. Run, run! Or you'll be well done. Alright. The drone! Oh, maybe they'll walk into the trap. Oh, we could get 4 instead of 3.
Hostile squad catch.
Well, we didn't, but that's okay. It still exploded. Okay, the other news is this group isn't activated because we stealth bombed them. So if I had used a regular grenade, if I'd thrown it, I would have revealed, and then this group would have activated. Oh, I didn't even build a grenade last time. I was too excited. Here. Have another, friends. Saboteurs. Maybe becoming my favorite unit? Is it possible? Those alloy grenades with the massive AoE just, I mean, they crush it, right? Okay. There is one guy we need to deal with somewhere over here. Maybe we'll see him from here.
Moving out.
Oh, hi there. I mean, that's a more normal amount of damage. And this is everything left on the map as well. Okay, we'll get a good Overwatch position.
I'm on it.
I think... Actually, I don't know if you can pick up loot if you're carrying a corpse.
Here we go.
Although, there is probably a way.
Closing on target position.
This is getting really good, long snake. So you do not, but you can put them down?
There you go.
I guess it's another action. But we get the loot, and then we can pick them up next turn from where we are. So I think that cost us like 1 action, but picking up is a free action. So... yeah, because it was free action pick up, 1 action to move, 1 action to put down, oddly enough. Can't just throw them on the ground. Get the loot. Next turn we pick up for free, we have 2 moves. So it slowed me down a little bit, but not too bad. Getting pretty close to the evac point. I don't think I'll need the sniper to help here, but you never know.
This is for you.
Something is still falling down. Alright, alright. Yep. It takes a while. It does take a while. They start a little weak early on. You can start getting alloy grenades and start crafting more and more stuff as you go. Yeah, that's a strong build. One of the best we've got.
Got some goodies.
And after all of that, he's still not even revealed, right? Like, we could just keep doing that forever. All he needs is, like, some armor, and I think he's got some on, but he basically needs a way of reducing the enemy's sight range against him so he can get a little bit closer. And, whew, okay, I'm feeling good. That feels nice. You can pick up this corpse, I guess.
Got it covered.
And maybe we'll pick up some more of these guys. I don't know. What else are we gonna do here? Long snake, you know the drill. Long snake, pick up.
Hold on.
No, not him. Throw him away.
Got a delivery.
How am I gonna tell which one I want to pick up? Just throw him over the edge. I literally can't tell who's who. Wait. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm so glad we've got all these mouse over things. Okay, we want to pick up the Flame Viper.
I've got it.
Okay, that did waste an action, but that's okay.
On my way.
This is one of the corpses we might want. I think that's a Pathfinder. That's definitely a Pathfinder. Alright, well, we'll just grab a couple guys as we go. This is just a sentry, so it's just a regular body. And the other one seems to have disappeared. There's supposed to be 2 corpses there, but I guess we're taking one.
Not a problem. Busted. Copy that.
Let's move already.
I know you guys really wanted me to do some more greed Ankylo, so here we go. That's not even a Pathfinder, I don't think. How about this guy? Advanced Assault, also a good one.
Alright, hold on.
A long vehicle sticker, yeah. Objects in mirror may be longer than they appear.
On my way.
Garbage
Got
focus.
the package.
She does have a package, though. Exciting. So there's a drone. There's a stun lancer. Those are okay. And a purifier. I don't care about them as... Well, I guess they're kind of equally valuable at this point. We've got a lot of stun lancer corpses. Purifier corpses are a little bit rarer. And there is purifier armor, which is decent.
Bundled up.
But the stun lancers have more general gear we can craft. Although it's like tier 2, not tier 3.
Delivery.
Whereas the mutons are the tier 3 guys we really need. But I don't see any mutons, do you? Beep, beep,
Copy
beep.
that.
We got a long snake coming through, guys. Careful, careful, watch out. Gotta jump up this pipe with this long snake. I guess you can get out of here. Be free, engineer.
This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
Well, not yet. The VIP is right here.
Moving out.
Okay. We got a bunch of bodies.
Location confirmed.
The true XCom experience, collecting all the bodies on your way out.
Not a problem.
Although, to be fair, you could do this in original XCOM, right? It's just the new XCOMs that don't let you pick up corpses. In the original one, I'm 100% sure you could put them in your backpack and steal them, even if you ran away. In fact, I remember that being a halfway decent strategy. If you had a tough mission with a landed UFO, you couldn't get in because, you know, people started dying and stuff. You could just grab a couple important corpses for research and just get out of there and then evac with the corpses. Like, that was a totally viable strat. Or if you stun them, then you still have to put them in your backpack to carry them out. But it still worked.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world.
XCOM refuses to let go of the long
And
snake.
reckless crimes until
Please,
the
give it back. I
entire
need it.
world burns around them. We are
He's just
grateful
jealous.
to the elders for
If every mission goes this smooth, it's only a matter of time before we regain control. Of
I mean,
the
yeah, that was a good mission. Okay, we got a gunnery sergeant upgrade for our hunter. I'll do it from the normal menu because something about the gunnery sergeant's high tier promotions, they stop working, right? Like I can't hover over these icons. Seems like it's pretty standard on the mission success screen. It doesn't work. We did get some stuff. Flame Viper Corpse, Lancer, Advanced Assault Trooper, and a Pathfinder. All good stuff. Twitch knows that's too spicy. Too hot for Twitch. Loot boxes, mods, suppressors. Yeah, better than the last mission. Welcome to the team, Sergey Semyonov? I don't know. I don't speak probably Russian. I don't speak Slav. Sorry. Okay. Looks like there was a sneaky promotion party that I missed. Oh no, that's just the one that I right. Couldn't click. Okay, so do we want, if you run out of ammo, reload an ammo? If you move. So snapshot snipers would love it. Move shoot forever. Unless you had an ability that costs 2 ammo, but you can snapshot, but you don't have to. The Butcher of Blaviken. 30% bonus damage. Twitch, it's just, I think things that are trending and then people start complaining and then some Twitch admins just they just add random words to the auto mod. We had creep auto flagged earlier for some reason. I don't know why. Creep. Calling someone a creep, in my part of the world, it's barely offensive. Like, it's a very minor, low-key insult, about on par with, like, you jerk, maybe, approximately. Certainly not usually a harsh swear by any means, and it was flagged on Twitch. I don't know. But maybe somewhere else in the world it's really offensive, you know? So they just ban it everywhere. This is not a great level up for a sniper. Oh, the kids, the children. After all the long snakes, what will we do? Now, if we want to use the flesh, be careful with that one. Whirlwind is good. But we're not really going sword build on the sniper. Maybe I should have taken Burial Blade instead of Bullseye. I've got a lot of sniper skills, but I was going sniper, right? That was my idea. I think we're going to take Butcher just for 30% damage to most things. Now, try calculating that to your damage, values. I don't know how it rounds. But at least it's not locked to, weapon, like melee or gun. You can use both. Whereas the Whirlwind only matters on swords, which I might not do very often. And running on empty... How often do I run out of ammo and that would actually help? Once in a while, but... Yeah, I'll take the damage, I guess. If you want to do more sword attacks, Whirlwind is for sure good. But... And we're not going to get too many more AP. But I'll probably just save it up for something for Master Sergeant. Because these are pretty expensive. I don't want to spend like 9 XCom AP for a minor improvement. She's already pretty awesome anyway. Yeah. Okay, fun class. And I think that's like all the missions done. That's crazy. Everyone's home except for people that are like training or covert or whatever other kinds of options we can do. But basically the whole team is home. And the top level guys seem to have a lot of willpower. So I think we probably send a headquarters assault. Although I might not. So okay, real time, real chat. I have a habit where once you're max rank, I don't use them very much because they can't get any more level ups. So I'll keep them around, And if we ever have an Avenger defense, they'll be there to defend the Avenger. But I like leveling people up. And you don't get stats, unfortunately, at max rank. I think there was a mod in XCom Enemy Within for Long War, like a configure a mod or something, where you got a small amount of stats as you did extra missions after you were max rank. And that's fine. It doesn't have to be a lot of stats. And maybe that is still in. I don't know, actually. But let's say you're a Master Sergeant and you do a mission and you get like +1 to aim or +1 to will. Like, that's not much. In fact, it's barely anything. But at least I could keep using them and be like, well, they're getting better. But if they get literally nothing, they're just stealing experience from the other guys. I could send them to the Havens, you know? Yeah, I could do that. I don't want to lock up the best gear, but skirmisher armor is kind of unique to skirmishers, and then bullpups, like, not a lot of other units even want these pieces of equipment. You know what? That's a decent idea. I like that. And if you're at a Master Sergeant, I should probably have given you a PCS by now. I'm not going to, but depth... Well, yes, I am. Depth perception is really good for snipers. I've got a bunch of them. There you go. So now, if you're higher than your enemy, they don't get dodge. And I swear we'll be fighting Archons one of these days. I'm really surprised that we have max rank people before the first Andromedon, Archon, other things in that rank. Like, we are really good. We're really strong. So yeah, the Mag Sniper Rifle is like maybe too good to lock up. I'll leave them the Predator armor, because I don't want them to die, but I don't want to lock up the best gear at Havens. I think that would be bad. And Haven spy missions tend to go quick, so you want to be able to move a bit. Honestly, a sniper rifle on a Haven mission is pretty good anyway. Alright. These better not die. Okay, so let's send the skirmisher and the sharpshooter out. Now, to be fair, I will have a job for them at max rank soon, because the chosen strongholds, you need 3 Master Sergeants to go do them. Although I'm not ready to assault them just yet, but once I've got 3, we can start doing those missions if we want. Oh, I should give them one of the battle scanners. So, I'm really trying to get New Brazil cleaned out. This one seems to be struggling. So let's bring Chris back. He's one of my favorite units anyway, and he's not regaining will, which we've definitely thoroughly tested at this point. And he had a bunch of cool... See, this is the problem, right? I had all this gear locked up, not going on missions, and that was probably a mistake. Okay, we'll get him back into the roster. Put someone with lesser gear out. And then give him a battle scanner. Is it a grenade, technically? No. Okay. That's one. And we want to switch this out to an engineer eventually. I just feel like I'm having a hard time catching any spies. Similarly, South Africa needs to be cleansed. My Geneva? Yeah. Well, we didn't lock up any good gear, at least. Man, I need more, like, Venom rounds and Seething rounds. Those things are so good on my shooty classes. Alright, so that's Sharpshooter. And I will give you the battle scanner, at least. Okay, so I've got the best, highest rank guys trying to finish the recruiting gearing in those 2 liberated regions. So that's also nice in the sense that we don't have to worry about them getting a Haven ambush where they might die to a chosen. So there's low risk of them getting wiped out. The other areas... Who have we got assigned here? Maya. Actually, it might be easier, because you can't really click on them super easy. Well, yeah, that last spy mission... I was being pretty lazy, and it did go really poorly. Bit of bad luck, bit of bad plays, for sure. If I had a Master Sergeant Sniper, I would have probably not had that problem, let's just say. Probably having a pure flamethrower primary was part of the problem, because most of the enemies were immune to fire, so my soldier couldn't do much, and all my Haven guys had shotguns, so they couldn't hit much. So that was part of the problem. But let's see who's in Haven. So we've got 3 sergeants, scrapper, surgeon, crasher. Let me pull out my list, actually, because I would like to send the duplicates out. And I've been planning to do this for a long time. I have 2 agents, so I could send one of them out, but I think their level's pretty low. I just got one. Now I'll double check. Agent, I've got 2 hijackers, but I want to use them for sneaking. I got 2 mercenaries, but I like to use them. They're very flexible. My pyro's dead. I could definitely send a quartermaster to 1, for sure. So let's bring back the scrapper, because we haven't used scrappers yet. I had 2, and then I turned 1 into a mech, and the other one's been in the Haven this whole time. So they haven't really had a lot of practice. So let's bring out the Western US scrapper. A little bit of micro here is, it's okay. That was the one I was looking at, of course. I guess the loadout is okay here. They had some of the gear. Nothing too crazy. Okay, so we'll bring them. And I was going to check the agent, right? And, like, all my units should be available right now, or at least this is a nice time to switch it up, basically. So I have a very high-ranking agent and a newer agent, but sergeants are still pretty good. In fact, I believe as far as scouting faceless go, sergeants is the highest rank that makes a difference, outside of officers and psionics. Oops, not the Akimbo. Alright. And yeah, we're retraining one of the agents, because I was going to try to make different builds, right? The high mobility one was maybe going to go shotguns, and then the higher aim one was maybe going to go sniper rifles. At least I remember thinking about it. Okay. But even just a basic sniper rifle, I think this is still pretty solid for Haven spy missions. Just because squad sight is really nice, you know. Much better than a flamethrower as far as, like, someone else can be in concealment and we can get a nice shot from far away. Okay, what else have we got that I want to change? I do have 2 scientists, 3 scientists that I'll eventually swap. We've got basically East Asia and New Australia left. And New Australia is switching into, if I liberate it now, it'll be switching into supply mode pretty soon. This is one of the other units we haven't used very much. What's the class? Crasher. Okay, so this is one that we started with, and they had a really bad base mobility. So I gave them a PCS, and it's given them up to 15. They're still not very fast. Now, maybe this one also gets mech'd, because they can equip rifles. This could be my support mech, and then I try to get a new one. Like, I try to train up a new rookie to be a better crasher. Because, again, melee plus shotguns, they generally want to get up close. Let me double check my list. What are we doing? Yeah, so we have an assault mech on the way. I need a heavy mech and a support mech. And the heavy mech, I believe, needs to be able to equip cannons. And the support, I believe, needs to equip rifles. So this one can equip a rifle, so we could instead of going for the quartermaster, which they're interesting, their build isn't bad. I think this character's stat line is pretty bad. So maybe we try to find a new rookie to get a new crasher. They're going to be like super underleveled, but it's too bad. Center Mass is like, they got a good XCom abilities and stuff, but with low combat intelligence, it's tough. Okay, so what that convinces me is I leave this one in East Asia for now. Probably end up turning them into a mech. But that means I should look for a new crasher. Make myself a note. I have a little text pad that the Notepad++ stream hasn't streamed yet. And then the last one we can switch out would be the advisor in Australia. And this guy is the surgeon. And I would like to try to get the surgeon to work. So let's pick someone else that we've got 2 of. If we can find another one. So one of the agents is in the Haven. Hijackers are okay. Mercenaries are okay. Quartermaster, maybe. Ranger, Recon. The Rooks are strong. The Saboteurs are really strong. Skirmishers already assigned. Well, the second Skirmisher is actually meant... We could use them too, actually. Because they're meant for meching once we get the mech. Okay, we can do that. Okay. Oh, he didn't even have a battle scanner. Whoops. How are you going to find a faceless without a battle scanner? Alright, so second Skirmisher. So we're going to have no Skirmishers on missions for a little while, but that's just because we used them a lot early game. And this one we're going to turn into a mech eventually. So there's no need to really level them up right now. At least that's my argument. No spare ripjacks or anything. Okay, that was good. Okay, that should work well enough. They're not a very good aim unit, so yeah, we'll just mech them. Alright, so that resets our havens for the moment, and there shouldn't be any units locked in that I want to use. Which is what I was a little bit worried about. It's good to double check. Okay, cool. A little bit of base management is always a good idea. I do have 2 rookies. Which was the rookie training? Is this one? Yeah. So we could make that crasher if we have one ready for it. 16 mobility with average aim. Is that good enough? It's better than like 14 or whatever the other one was. 14 was pretty bad. It's the crasher though that we're theoretically replacing. Actually, that's a good... I have another question. I'm considering it a good question. Couldn't click on it, so we gotta mess around here. What happens to the PCS if you get mech'd? Because base 13 is bad. But the mech should reset it. It might just get lost. But if this carries over to the mech, that would be pretty good, actually. Mechs with PCSs with mobility would be fine. Well, I guess we're getting some science today. I don't know how that works. But I think a base 16 is about as good as we're going to get right now for rookies. And 16 with standard aim certainly could be good. Did Denzel Washington, was he in any, sword-wielding melee action movies? He wasn't, like, there was, the Blade guy, was that, like, Wesley Snipes or something, I think? I think there's a couple, like, vampire-killing black guys in movies, but I don't know. I'm very bad with actors' names. All my American friends get so mad at me because I never know any of the Hollywood, actors, ever. But, I mean, I feel like he's more in, like, gun movies. In my understanding, he's more of a gun movie guy. He didn't train with the Blade. But he probably is in a lot of movies, so who knows. I will check the recruits. Maybe there's nobody with over 15 mobility, so yeah, okay. I convinced myself. Higher speed rookie becomes Crasher because I'm going to mech the other Crasher. Now, I don't know if these... We can still do it. He just has to do a mission. He's got to level up the old-fashioned way. Okay, let me make a note, maybe. Crasher, Denzel, mission. Has to do it to get Commander's Choice. All right. What was the other rookie? I mean, maybe we could train them into something. Just a mod conflict, I think, for not being able to see that. Nina, 15 mobility. Good. Oh, right. They were like potentially an extra psyop. Okay, we'll leave them for the 8th psyop. Maybe that's the last one. What's a Coven of Witches? 7? We already have 7. Or is it 13? It's probably 13. Or I don't even know. Wasn't it 12 plus a space for the devil or something? You know, whatever. Old weird mythology stuff. It doesn't matter. We have a lot of psyops because they're good, but... And they can get different builds, so it's kind of fun to do that. Okay, so we're not training a rookie the classical way. Or, well, we are doing it the classical way. Let's just do that. Okay. Got a little sidetracked in my quest for all the classes. All builds must be good. But yeah, we've got, like, no missions. Crazy. That means in any second they're all going to pop. We're going to get, like, 10 more. But let's do Operation Dragon Star. Let's liberate another region.
Setting course for Sector 2.
I do think this is, like, the right time for it. It's going to be a while before we get the... There's a big plot mission once we do some research in the Shadow Chamber. It's not Gatecrasher, but the name is similar. It's the one that has the Stargate portal, right? That'll be another big one that's story-based, but we're not going to do that for a little while. Let's just make a strong team, and sure, you know, the Master Sergeants would be better, but we can do it without them. I guess maybe one of the ways we do this is, like, this is a good chance to, like, get those final promotions, you know? Do I have an officer? To bring the Frost Captain? Commando and Guerrilla? No. I like, on the big HQ assault missions, having an officer that you can keep inside your squad for command and boosts and stuff. And I do think the Frost Captain, again, one of our starter units, it's nice to bring them out again. Maybe I'll bring him a mag weapon. We can afford a little bit of upgrades right now. What other do we need? We got the Fusilier. I do want another sniper. We're definitely bringing the Rook. He's been locked up for way too long. Let's see. Maybe... Oh, I definitely wanted to try massive zombies with the Scion. That was something I was talking about. I would like another sniper. I like the double sniper, but the Overlord works too. And we could certainly build them a gun. Seeing as I feel like I didn't build very many cannons, so. This is the kind of mission I don't mind spending a bit of money on upgrading. And it also just frees up some hand-me-downs for the other group. Now, we don't have any really, like, high-rank mechs. I certainly could bring the sniper mech wherever it is. Maybe not the Hellion mech. Probably sculled right through it. It's not injured, right? There it is. I guess it's a different kind of sniper. I can build mech armor now, too. Okay. Charging sniper. Mech sniper. Captain. We want to give him a expanded magazine because he uses a lot of ammo, but he can do a little bit of suppressing. Lots of support. Ice stuff. Good Overwatch. Double shot. Rook is really good turret. Scion, kind of support. Psychic stuff plus zombies is great. The Overlord is sort of sniper anyway with a big gun. We just need a bigger gun. 4 more spots. Stealth units, at least 1. And probably some explosives at some point. And more damage. Infantry is always good for damage. Overseer. Oh, yeah. Such a strong class. This is 2 heavy cannons. But if there is... Like, I'm kind of expecting one of these HQ assaults. I don't think we're going to find a sectopod yet, but we're going to start seeing some really tanky enemy units with a lot of health. And this is, like, one of the best classes I've got for that. And then, like, I've got the mercenary that can do anything. I've got so many good units. Okay, recon for sneaks. At least 1. Wasn't I bringing the hijacker last time as well? But they're tired. I could do the saboteur, seeing as they're, like, crazy good these days. If I can find them. Where's the one we just went with? Must be highlight, right? I did not expect the saboteurs to turn into such strong units. I can't find them. Alright, sort by name. Okay, one of the reasons we're missing saboteurs is one is out for a month. But the other one is tactical sergeant. Actually not as high rank. That's... Isn't it? I forget the ranks. Okay, it goes T... It goes STGM. So... Yeah, T is higher than S. Okay. But yeah, this guy... Very sustainable, even if he gets revealed. The fact that he can basically build 18 grenades, and that includes EMPs, which are... Yeah, so that's our terrain destruction grenade guy. I think that's great. And it's another stealth unit, so it kind of combos. I don't really have a hacker. The Overlord can hack a little bit. But their hacking stat is... I mean, they can use a gremlin, but they're not doing... I need a better plated bit. I can build them. We're gonna be spending some money on this mission, I think. I could empty, unequip the barracks, and we'd have a ton of gear. But then I have to fix it all later. I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, maybe we should, just so I don't have to waste a bunch of money. Because otherwise, I'm just buying a bunch of stuff that we've got duplicates of. Okay, let's try to find someone who can hack. The hijacker's tired, but who's next? We can spend intel to save some time there, too. It's infinite amount of time. So there's no real rush. The mercenary could hack. They don't get a lot of... Oh, Mad Jack? No melee. No melee, I don't think. I mean, do we need hacking? No, you know what we need? We need Void Rift. Okay. I know it the time looks crazy, but we can boost it. It's fine. It doesn't matter that much. These missions are worth it, even though they're going to be locked out for a while. Okay. I think that's a fun squad. We even brought a mech. Mostly units we know are very, very powerful. And I'm going to try not to waste a ton of money. I have 269 bucks with some supplies, but we're also pretty close to coil tech. So anything that you can build, not every single weapon type has a coil upgrade, but you don't want to buy mag when you're about to get coil, right? At least that's my thinking. So let's click the bad button. Oh man, Ankylo's gonna be so mad tomorrow. It's gonna be red Ankylo stream. But everything is freed up. Which means we have access to our one plated bit. But it does do more. The hack doesn't even help us much, but it does mean we can do more damage with bits. With the special attacks. And we actually have access to like the good stuff. I do need to build mech armor. So what armor do we build for a sniper mech? The first mech armor upgrade. Something we've never built. It is this stuff. So they're not crazy expensive. Reinforced is the baseline. Light should be a little bit less armor, but more mobility. And heavy should be, like, basically no mobility, but extra armor. Now, the sniper doesn't move, but also doesn't get cover bonuses. We could maybe get away with heavy. I think I usually found the baseline one was just the better overall. Until I build one of each, you won't even see the difference, really, but... light is good if you need to move, but the sniper doesn't usually need to move. I think I just built a default one to start. I definitely remember thinking the heavy armor for Sparks wasn't very good. So, I'm not sure if that holds up for this specific mission. But either way, we're going from 2 armor to 4 armor, 2 extra health, and +1 mobility. So it's still a great upgrade all around. I expect the heavy armor at the heavy tier 2 armor, or whatever we're calling it, Predator tier armor. We would actually drop mobility down to negative. Instead of +1, it'd be like -1 or -2. And then you probably got like 1 point of armor and some health or something. And maybe some extra stuff. But anyway, we'll take that. Do I give them? Do I keep the spark on the mech? We don't really. So they're kind of built to have rockets, or at least the option for rockets. And I think I didn't bring it because I was worried about the mobility, but maybe on this mission it's worth the ordnance launcher. To be fair, I'll have to build... Darn, I'll have to build a tier 3 ordnance launcher. Oh no. I have to. I can't skip it. Ordnance accelerator. Again, it's pretty cheap, and there's no tier... Like, I'm pretty sure there's no in-between tiers. There's only basic, blue, and the plasma, right? There's no in-between levels, so... It won't be obsoleted. And... You know, the big boom, sure, we're slowed down a little. But we're a sniper, right? So this is where maybe the light armor might have been better, because we're not going to get shot, and if you're going to bring this, it does weigh you down. I'm sure I'll build a light armor later on, but for now... It's even slower. Even bad. Even worse. What is the auxiliary slot supposed to have? I didn't think the auxiliary slot was allowed to have those. Oh man, what do we even give it? You know, theoretically, you'd think sabot rounds for a sniper. Actually, what it needs in auxiliary, I don't have yet. But there's an accessory that adds, like, the heavy cannons. The heavy ammo. That would fit in here just fine. I could bring the sabot. Oh, man, there's so many good things. Well, we definitely don't want frag, so we'll upgrade those to real rockets. Now... On a sniper mech, is a sabot rocket worth it? Yeah. It's very similar to their sniper rifle. This is a lot of heavy gear. Maybe I can build one more tier 2 rocket to mix in here. I didn't think I'd have a rocket launcher as well, but, you know. A heavy weapon... A mech is just a heavy weapons platform, right? A mobile heavy weapons platform. So let me look at the tier 2 or mid-tier rockets. What would we bring? We've got a plasma rocket. We've got a sabot rocket. I could make a thermobaric. which is more damage if there's more cover in the radius. There's phosphorus, low damage, poisons, burning and poison. I don't think I've ever used it. Napalm for pure fire. Lock on if someone wants to holo target a, cross the map shot. Flechette is the anti-personnel version. This one might be what I want. It's kind of like the AP grenade, right? Ineffective against armor. Spikes can be blocked by cover. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. I wish they showed you the radius here, because that's what I'm usually looking for, is the big AoE. Phosphorus does specifically say large area. And it's Flame Viper corpses, which are very, very valuable. I mean, I'd like to turn them into more incendiary ammo, but maybe they also turn into amazing rockets. And we just brought that fire snake home, so we turned it into a rocket. That long snake turned into a long rocket. Come on, be good. We can compare it here. So the damage, just gotta keep rotating so we can see this text. 2 to 4 is low. 20 range is standard, I think. Yeah. Radius 6 is the same as a plasma. That's pretty good. Sure. That sounds fun. Now. Just focusing on the mech for now. I don't know where we're getting that 20 aim bonus from. Not that I'm complaining. Okay, ammo. Now, I would argue that we don't need a lot of bonus damage on an artillery cannon. We're already doing 10 to 14. Maybe the crit chance is worth it. But, because if you get the crit, that's another 6 damage. What you really want is kills, right? Because if you get a kill, it reloads itself. So that means like damage is good. Sabot might help avoid defense, so you miss less. We don't want to shred because we need to kill. You could take armor piercing, maybe. Means the damage, because oddly enough, the mech cannon doesn't have innate armor piercing, which it maybe should. Given that it's a giant artillery cannon. Armor doesn't work very well against artillery slugs. Oops. Unless they have an ability that gives them AP. We've got marking, kills restore ammo, don't move, shoot better, lead the target, mark target, carry ammo, and if we do kill, we get a move, which, I mean, just helps me reposition. So we could also give them a combat sim. Ooh, should we give them death perception? Just a flat aim, as long as you're up high? What else would I give them for a sniper? This generally is my sniper sim in my books. This plus Sabot means minus 25 defense, or minus 100 defense, minus 25 dodge. Not going to see a lot of grazes. Other than that, I mean, you could just take like the flat aim, but I don't really have very many of those. 5 aim is not that great on its own anyway. You could go kills, give everyone a crit or aim, crit, and mobility bonus for friends. That's pretty good. For someone that's going for kills. No, we'll go with depth perception. You got to make those hits. Can't miss those hits. It's too important. Okay. I'm going to do weapon mods. Oh, man. There's a lot of things to do for these missions. I'll give them the sabot. I don't care about this. The ongoing effects of lighting them on fire or poisoning them doesn't matter. We need to kill. But our base damage is crazy. You could certainly make an option for Talon rounds. An extra 10% crit isn't bad. The +1 crit damage isn't even crazy, but... Or just tracers to have better shots. But I'll take the sabot. I feel like that's neat. And for really nice long shots, that's a probably good combo. And then I do have an auxiliary slot. So we're only at -2 technically. The ammo doesn't count. So we're at 10 mobility, which is bad. If I bring anything else, we go to 9. But I mean, right? We're going to do that. Do I make another rocket? How many rockets do you think we need? So this is the... I feel like the heavy mech is supposed to be the one that does all the rockets and stuff, but looks like the sniper could be pretty good at it. Let's build one more fancy rocket then. Maybe we try the flechette. I've got terrain destruction, armor shredding. I've got poisoning and fire. I've got the... So thermal barrack is weird. I don't know how this works. I guess it's the best at destroying cover. Deals more damage with more cover. Deals half damage to enemy units with more than 2 armor. And massive environmental damage. Neat, but I don't know how it works well enough. Another plasma is probably just as good. I mean, the plasma does 25 environmental damage. This does 30, so this destroys a little bit better, but it's pretty close at that point. I'll take the flechette. All rockets all the time. Let's just compare. Oh, the damage is crazy. Look at this. 8 to 11 base damage. It's higher than a plasma in damage. Yeah, it's definitely the anti-personnel version. So if there's a group with low armor, we blast them with this. If there's a group with lots of armor, we blast them with this. If there's things that you want to light on fire, you blast them with this. And if there's a single target, really strong thing, you blast them with this. Although our cannon does the job pretty well. But if it runs out of ammo, we can use these. Yeah. Yeah. You know what it really needs, though? Oh, I could have given it Talon rounds. It's got a base 20% crit. Elite Sight is 15. Talon rounds is another 10. That's 35, 45 base crit percent. That would be pretty sweet. But we're not going for crits. We're going for hits. So give me that scope. Don't miss. And then we're not allowed... We're not allowed to expanded maggot, so elite stock prepares for the next shot in case we really need that aim. Maybe overkill at that point. At that point, you could shoot through heavy cover pretty well. That's 25 aim on top of everything else. Like that's pretty crazy. And most of the other items don't matter too much. I'll save the superior heavy barrel for something else. We're probably not doing a lot of overwatches. We don't... This is not an Overwatch sniper. This is a steady weapon, don't miss, we need the free reload kind of sniper. Because if you miss the Overwatch, then on the... Or if you fail to kill with the Overwatch, then you have no ammo for your good shot. Which, I mean, to be fair, you've got the rockets, but... I'm just gonna bring the suppressor. I don't know how you suppress an artillery cannon, but that saves us a couple hours. It's basically nothing. But okay, that's 1 done. 9 to go. That was the most new stuff. Fun. Okay. Yeah, I like that. That's crazy. That's good. Good stuff. And we got all the big rockets. I know chat loves the rockets. Okay, Overlord. I do have some real armor. You can just have some Predator armor. I mean, I have lots of armor, clearly, but everyone else is going to be crying. Is there any reason that I would switch them to the LMG version instead of the mag cannon? There's also the prototype plasma cannon. Like, I could make the alternative mag tech with plasma with crits if I wanted. This is a class. It's so slow, but it doesn't need to move. Like, the sniper rifle, you just put them on a high ground somewhere and they snipe, right? Actually, their way of movement is kills. They are a get a kill and then they can reposition, but that breaks their steady hands, so they really don't want to. Yeah, speed reloading could work, but I only had like 2 of them, and yeah, it's fine. I'll save them for someone who I think is more likely to use it. So Overlord, when do you want tons of ammo stationary LMG on this sort of mission? This is a class that can do a lot of overwatches at very long range, but you need a standard shot to get the free overwatch, which the fancy LMG doesn't necessarily use. Mind you, Locked On works with the double shot. And I didn't take Sentinel for some reason. I think I was just trying to give them some variety. Because sometimes you have no vision and the Caustic Protocol is good. I don't think this is great, but Sentinel is tricky anyway. Yeah, it's definitely an Overwatch build. Long-range Overwatch builds. I think we just keep the mag cannon and I don't go too greedy. 5 ammo is enough, and then they can shoot. They can reload and shoot, rather than not being able to do stuff like that. And I don't think we're ever going to shoot like 5 times in a single turn. The other class was more likely to do that because they had the hollow target free shooting stuff, which they'll also be here, so we can give them the other gun. Okay, so with that, basic gear setup. I'm not going to go buying a ton of alternative vests right now, so ceramic plating is going to have to do. There is better stuff, it's not a big rush. And they certainly want ammo. One of the advantages of the LMG style is they get auto shred, which these do not. I don't know if I expect armor or if I just want the big damage. Also, there's like, we have blue screens and anti-violets for specifically countering things. I think we give them the seething rounds. It's just really good. And finally, even more ablative now. It's just like an emergency grenade of some sort, maybe. And I can just give them an emergency med kit. It's probably not going to matter, but sometimes it's nice to have a backup. They can also have a bit heavy weapon. Oh, I don't know if I can build any better bit weapons yet. Let's have a quick look. Hold on just a second there with those bit weapons. I think they come under the item tree. Not 100% sure if we've got any unlocked. So I'm just kind of scanning. Maybe they're under weapons after all. Trouble is the weapon tree is too big. Let's start at the bottom, because I think there's more generic stuff down here. Oh, there's that bio stun lance. Yeah, we got a couple things I could use. So EM Pulse is like a auxiliary mech weapon, I believe. Never upgraded the pistol, but that's whatever. Canisters. all the alternate laser tech and plasma tech stuff. So yeah, there's that plasma LMG I was talking about. Mines. There's my rockets. We can't afford... I feel like every time I look at this, it's different. Like last time we logged in, it was 3, now it's 2. There must be some mod updates going on every time I play. I swear it's not me changing stuff. But I mean, I should probably build that for my, well, it's very expensive. It's still 100 supplies. This would be pretty good, but technically I've already got Void Rift on my Psyop, so maybe we don't need that one. I'm not seeing anything. We did get a scimitar. I was planning on upgrading that to a magnetic scimitar. But we don't have any sword guys on this mission. But this is good, right? Immune to poison, acid, and stun. And can poison or stun on hit. Like, that's pretty solid. And it doesn't require mutons. So it's like a tier 3 sword that we don't need mutons for. And everything else needs mutons. The Karuka might go to the auxiliary slot if you wanted that. Or the spark slot, maybe? I don't know. It's not good enough for a cannoneer to use instead, though. I don't think. Oh, there was laser tech mech weapons, I suppose. We just never had a chance. I did not see any new spark or bit weapons. So, we don't really have a lot of options then. It doesn't really matter too much. I guess you can have a shredder gun, right? Those are still decent. Okay. That's still good. Let's try not to spend all day on these. I guess I have to give them weapon mods. Those are... It's a very Overwatch build, so you definitely want a hair trigger. We could probably give him some extra ammo, too, if I want. I mean, advanced scope is never going to hurt. I mean, until I run out of them, but... Hair trigger, this is probably one of the classes that wants it the most. And then... He can reload easily. It doesn't matter too much. We're not going to be steadying aim. I'll just give him a couple extra ammo. It doesn't really make much difference at this point. Okay, that's 2. Oh yeah. Better Psi underlay. I don't even need to really think I got all these cool Meg Tech weapons here, but I don't actually think we need anything here. You could go Priest Armor. That's 10, 20 extra Psi, which is good for some of their attacks for sure. I could make them a another plus 10 via the Null Whip, or whatever it's called, Nerve Whip, something like that. But they've got a Psi, PCS, they've got 2 pieces of gear. Let's give them the Alloy Grenade in case... Because they don't have any AoE, it's kind of the only thing they're missing. And a lot of Psi units get some kind of AoE. I can't really see a moment where we're shooting with this class, you know? So they can just have a basic SMG. Okay, continuing. The Rook. Also pretty well geared. Not a whole lot we're going to want to change, thankfully. Saved me a little bit of time. Weapon upgrade-wise, ammo, Overwatch, don't miss. Always good for this kind of unit. Big grenade, poison. I should give him the armor as well. A little bit of extra ablative doesn't hurt. He is likely to be shot at because of his build. And I don't have any... This is a character that would love attack vest from the mutons. Gets him another armor point if I go that way. Okay, that build was easy. Frost Captain. Do I build him a better rifle? Yeah. I mean, we're going to replace it with coil stuff pretty soon, but... I think the Advent special classes, their weapons are a little bit cheaper because they're not interchangeable. So the Mag Frost Rifle, like 15 bucks, that's pretty cheap, right? The Mag Rifle costs twice as much. So because it's locked to one class, half price. And I believe it's still a decent upgrade, right? Let's just compare. Yeah, at least 1 minimum damage. Crits are better. It's not much, but it's cheap, so good enough. And for this guy, he definitely wants ammo. So much so that I'm going to give him the best one for now. Double his ammo capacity, because he does run out really quick if I use his suppression. And because he's using suppression, theoretically, he definitely just needs the classic hair trigger. Oh, am I out of good hair triggers? Well, he gets what he gets. Oh, but he can use under... It is a rifle, so you can equip all the cool underbarrel stuff, too. I'd rather just give him a small reaction bonus, because he'll probably be going on Overwatch. You know, if we unlock better resources, I can get stronger hair triggers. I can just craft them. But yeah, his aim is pretty decent. I gave him a... What's this called? Unwavering. So if he's on suppressing or Overwatch, this helps prevent him from... I think I can just see it here. Unwavering stance. Extra defense and armor on Overwatch or suppress, which seems really good. And taking damage doesn't break it. So if you're suppressing someone, he doesn't lose it. That seems pretty solid. A little bit of an Overwatch build, suppression build. Okay. Do I leave him with blue screens, though? Probably not. Tracer rounds give you Opportunist, which is a bit better. Doesn't give him damage, but the idea I'm thinking is if you suppress someone in full cover, we've got... let me double check his abilities. So how do these stack up? So he has Covering Fire. Overwatch ignores 2/3 of cover bonuses. How does that interact, is the question, with Tracer rounds? Reaction shots ignore half of cover bonuses. I feel like those should stack together and basically make cover mean nothing, right? Usually I think of the Covering Fire ability not necessarily for ignoring cover, but for getting a free shot when they shoot you or something. But also ignoring cover means you can suppress into full cover pretty easily. Ooh, we've also got the AoE Overwatch. Oh, yeah, this guy's gonna be great. Okay, like it? I'm okay with that. He's not like the big damage dealer. He's just here to take some shots. He's the captain. The Frost Captain. The Fusilier! Well, Fusiliers are very simple. I will give them the best sniper rifle, I guess. Why not? Oh, I actually have way more weapon mods. I just never stripped them all out. We can probably find an advanced hair trigger if I really want it. I'm not going to give him a mag auto pistol. I don't think that's going to help much. And then for ammo, we want to do tracking shots. So scope, stock, magazine are all decent. I'm actually going to give him a better magazine, though. Because he can take a lot of shots. Like, the idea is that Fusel Points gives his base damage a ton of value. So he doesn't really need... He's not going to be injuring things. So again, you can make an argument for Tracer rounds to just not miss. But actually, you know what? He gets auto crits on his tracking shots. So anything that has a bonus on crits, like you could use Talon, but that's just the +1 crit damage. It's not even that much better because you can just get +2. I'm okay with the APs. That'll be fine for him. Alright. That one's fairly simple. Now for my Psy-Op. So definitely Priest Armor. Better Underlay. I'm not going to buy the the tier 3 underlays yet. And then he's not going to be shooting his gun. Ideally. I can still bring him a emergency alloy and maybe just a med kit or something. Well, I have a biomed kit. I don't know. It makes him immune to a couple more things. He actually has Fortress, so he doesn't need it. He's immune to poison anyway. Is there anything... Okay, hold on. This is just for the record. The biomed kit has 2 charges, which is nice. And it restores 6, so it's like a nano med kit, but a little better. And it makes you immune to poison, Illyrium poisoning. So that's the rare one. We haven't seen Illyrium poisoning yet, but he's already immune to poison, but it gives him 1 more immunity, I guess. Alright. Priest armor doesn't give you as much armor, so we want to keep these guys a little bit more protected. They don't get any armor points. It's not as heavy armor as Predator, technically. Because we don't have any better psychic armor yet. We got 4 more. Alright. Or 3 more. Almost through. Okay, Saboteur. This Pathfinder armor is, like, ideal. Perfect. Do I want to give him a better gun? Or just hold them for other units that need them? When would this guy shoot his gun? Never. He's always going to have grenades. He's always going to have grenades. So his gun is just there for fun. It's a fun gun. Pathfinder armor, crazy good. He can bring 1 mine. I guess we'll try the incendiary mine if I ever care. The laser grenade is pretty nice. The neurotoxin grenade I'm not a huge fan of. He can build his own EMPs, alloys, and plasmas. So if anything, we're just giving him some alternative, you know, options. I guess he doesn't have a way to poison things, so neurotoxin gets you that. Mag grenades work, but hard to throw them very far. Could do the frost bomb. I haven't really used it. It's pretty small. This works better on like a grenadier with all the grenade radius buffs. I don't think we'll need it, but I guess I'll give it to him. Alright. Okay. Fairly basic setup. Recon. He could have better armor. This might be a good Pathfinder Hunter armor as well, just harder to detect. And if we do get in a fight, much more survivable. This armor is just so good. Crazy powerful. Maybe not very well balanced. So his job is just holo targeting, really. So he doesn't need much gear either. His job is to stay invisible and mark things. He can track, he can mark. His marking is very strong these days. He can reconceal. Do I give him... I mean, I have better SMGs. I don't see these guys ever using them. It's a bit weird sending base tier weapons, but... I'll just slap a basic suppressor in there to save us a couple minutes. And it really, like, this is the tiniest of things, but... I guess you could give him, like, a bayonet or something. Maybe. You might need a proper rifle for those. It would be a bit silly have... Or no, you can't suppressor and bayonet, same slot. Whatever, it doesn't really make any difference. Oddly enough. We got some cheap soldiers, very easy to equip. We're still at 19 days, though. And finally, last but not least, the Overseer. And there's probably not much to do with these guys either, although I could build them a better holo targeter. Or just give them the one I have. Because their holo targeting is a little bit different. And this laser LMG has been great. And we can upgrade some grenades here, maybe, but... When would they ever use any of these grenades? I don't know. Maybe I should just bring them to Craig? If you really... This is not even the unit that will probably ever use it, but if you don't do single target, like they got sort of single target damage with the multi-LMG shots, but maybe there's a big group and we need another rocket, right? And this is the kind of mission where things can go bad. Very low mobility, but that's okay. And then the tracers, I'm okay with that. So I'm not bringing as much damage ammo, but I do have 1 fire, 1 venom. I guess if I knew there was a lot of psychics or robots, you could specialize. But I think this is fine. You could give this guy depth perception. What about combat rush? Someone could have that. What about the captain? Does he have a PCS? That sounds good for him. He does. Alright, he's got the don't get interrupted Overwatch. What about the rook? Don't get interrupted Overwatch. Scion should have psychic PCSs. The Overlord has depth perception. Or wait, was that just regular perception? They just have a basic +5 aim perception. It's one of the weaker ones, but I mean, it's still good. Alright, we'll leave that for now, but there are other options for that. The mech has the depth perception. The Overseer has nothing. So what would I give them? I think Combat Rush might be fun to have one person with, actually. It's a way to boost people, and if we're all kind of grouped up, it's a nice friendly AoE buff. Seems good for an HQ mission, and this is someone who's likely to get a kill, I think. And then the Recon has mobility. The Saboteur doesn't have anything. Actually, mobility would be pretty good here. Because there's no grenade throwing PCSs. Do I use one of my good ones or one of my weak ones? What do they need? They're already pretty fast. Okay, I'm going to save the really good speed mobility buffs for like melee assault type units that really need a huge upgrade. This guy doesn't shoot much, even though his aim is actually crazy good. Argument here, this unit is overpowered. He can just do everything. He can hack, he can shoot, he's going to be super fast, he's got good armor. His willpower is a little low. Okay. One minor thing. But, I think just a minor speed up here will be enough to put them into really flexible trap range. I don't need to spend the best speed guys on this one. He's definitely a good target for that neural damping, so he can't get panicked. Then again, recon units probably aren't getting targeted if they're stealth. Alright. You've got your eyes. That's it. That's it. Big mission. Alright. Unfortunately, the hard part is re-equipping everyone that we unequipped, but this squad I'm pretty happy with, seeing as they have all our best gear. And I didn't even spend all that much money just on a couple mech upgrades. Alright, we're boosting it because I don't want to wait 20 days, 11 days is far more manageable. Okay, our intel is a little low, sadly, so maybe we spend our Avenger scanning time gaining intel. Otherwise, we can't really contact regions, although it's not a huge rush. And we also have a dark event that reduces our finding mission scanner, if I understand it correctly. They're also going to... I would love to counter Viper rounds. Ugh. But, yeah, air patrols, I believe, limits us at finding missions. I don't know exactly what it does, but, less value in scanning here. Also, I got to try to remember, once this is down to 5 or 6 days, we should just switch this Australia to recruits and supplies. Okay, well, that was a lot of prep, but got to do it, right? Let's see what pops next. Well, so much for dodging permanent Viper rounds. We never even saw the Dark Event. So an argument, instead of the way I've been playing, there's definitely an argument to make more contacts and do less liberating, just so you have a chance of getting these in a region that we're not in, basically. Like, this Dark Event could have been, you know, Eastern US, and if we'd contacted them there earlier, maybe we could have got it. But there's definitely a limit to how fast you can expand, so you're going to miss some. So it's okay, it's just some suck. Some of them really suck. South Africa got an extra unit. Oh, that's right, we're trying to recruit up to max. I mean, every time you get a new guy, it speeds it up. It's nice. Assuming they're not spies. Okay, we retrained our agent. And we got no lance. We got some work to do back in base. Psi slot finally opens up. We upgrade. Oh, right. I was going to make this one a new baby psyop, so we didn't have anyone else to train up. They were the bottom of my priority system, but still want to get them trained. And for levels, we have a retrained agent. And I think the whole idea here was high mobility. I must have picked a perk I was mad with. I can't remember which one I picked. Oh man, it's been so long. So I have two agents. The other one has a better base aim and lower mobility. So they're like the sniper version. This one could be melee, and maybe I think that's what I was trying to convince myself to do. Give them a better knife. Don't focus on the middle tree, which is all about, well, technically sniping or shotgunning. But yeah, that compensation for the sniper rifles are really good ability. But we could give SMG to go even faster. And there is walk fire. You know, there's some advantages. So what do we do then? I could make them a phantom unit. I think I was trying to make run and slice work. Because I don't really have a class that recharges it. And there's a bunch of abilities, not take under, but there's a lot of abilities that reset run and slice. So you're built to go kill, like, it turns a dash into 1 AP. And then you reset the cooldown with something else, and you do it, like, every turn, basically. So I think that was my idea. Parkour is still pretty good. Oh, this doesn't give you parkour. Oh, yeah, it does. Climb walls. Okay. Perfect plan is an extra action when you're revealed. Parkour and no bad failed. No, the hacks don't cause problems. Then again, we're not getting a lot of hacks because we don't have a gremlin. Our hacking stat is crazy, but I think disarming strike sucks. It's just the effect is not great. I guess it's an attack, but they have to reload their weapon is not something I'm a huge fan of. So we start with perfect plan. This is so weird, not using the gun. Take under. Doesn't refresh, but doesn't end your turn, and it's good for finishing things off. It never misses or grazes, so it's really nice for finishing, yeah. Alright. Then we start getting the other knife tricks, like lacerate. Causes bleed, resets run and slice. But then what? Packmaster? They don't really have any buffs to their items, so this just gives me more stuff. Conceal? I mean, it's good, it's just they're not... And I could give them Phantom and Conceal, I suppose. Do I want them to be like pure stealth melee? That's a weird... Well, it's fairly common, I suppose. Probably want Lone Wolf with all these knife things. I feel like this is going to be worse than the old build, but I'm trying to get all the knife stuff, I guess. Like a lightning stab. I mean, lightning reflexes would be nice too. Sure. Do I just take Phantom then and use them to help scouting? Give them, I mean, they're fast. They got a high mobility. We can give them an SMG because I'm not taking the gun perks. I mean, they could go. They could have a shotgun. Concentration is still good. Alright. At least I'll see the symbol and I'll think of them as a stealth unit. Yeah, I don't think this is like an upgrade exactly. But if we go knifing... I mean, well, I will try. I will try to make it work. I don't know. I respect them because I wanted to try something different. So we're going to try something different, I guess. I can't remember if there's anyone else I was going to respec. I probably have a couple in mind, but I don't really want to search through the whole roster right now in the middle of the stream. See the light. Alright. Just carry on for now. More in South Africa. Good. So we're almost filled up. And this is a region that's already liberated. So once we get to, like, I think 14 again, I like to have one spare. Then I'll switch to supplies, and hopefully we'll catch any faceless. But yeah, money. More money, more income, always good, right? We have a new mech. The Protector mech with special armor. So we gotta go have a look at them. They will need a fancy shield. Something has gone wrong. Oh, there you go. He's just turtling up a little bit. It's fine. He's got a special turtle ability. What is that? I don't know if I can fix that. It's, maybe body? Yeah, body probably. I don't know. Let's try changing his torso. No? Nope. No, that's just how he is. Look, when we said we're taking his legs, we really meant it. This poor guy. Maybe that'll fix when we reload a save or something. I don't know. Let's look at what this guy can do. So, the Mech Protector. They are meant to use a shield, of course. They get guards, kind of like my other shield guys. They have sacrifice, and they've got the best, I believe, build for drawing shots to them. Yeah, Transformers indeed. Bonus armor. Harder to shred. Extra mobility with a shield, which is good because shields usually reduce your mobility. And he's also immune to a bunch of stuff, as you expect. He's not going to have a gremlin, though. Freaking Transformer. So yeah, this is the guy that's going to always have a shield equipped here, although I'll build a better shield. And can kind of use whatever other primary weapon you want, I guess. It will probably just be a regular cannon, though. I don't want it to have a sniper rifle. I don't want it to have a flamethrower. I guess a flamethrower could work. I guess. You know. But no. We might go heavy armor, which would make him really slow. But he needs to be very tanky. So... to be honest, this might be the kind of unit that you need the mobility PCS. Because they're going to have terrible mobility, and how do they cover the group if they have, like, 8 mobility or less with heavy armor? So if you look at their build, Aegis, same as other shield units. Guard as a free action. Interesting. So you can get an auto deflect. Sanctuary is the one that I was thinking about, though. Or Sacrifice. So Sacrifice, you designate an area. It's kind of like a big grenade. And anything that shoots in there shoots at you instead. And if you take Sacrifice, you can do it all the time. Or Sanctuary. I think you can do it like every turn. So I'd like to do a Sanctuary build. Aren't mechs already immune to knockback anyway? I guess bonus aim with a shield. The mech's trooper's body is equipped with a specialized leg servo that gain energy from the recoil shots, enabling it to relocate after taking a normal shot. That's a weird one. Shoot and move. Oh, I guess it just... so anyone that has, like, double shot can technically do that. This is a... no double shot, but shoot and move if you want. That's pretty weak. We probably want Protect and Serve so we can do the shield wall and still do other things. He does have high combat intelligence. Now, his shield wall doesn't make smoke, I don't think, the way our Rook does. I don't think. It doesn't say it does. So the primal line, the bottom one, this just makes his smoke grenades really good. Okay, so there is a... I don't have it yet, but there's an auxiliary slot. We could equip a smoke launcher on him. And maybe that's kind of the play later on. Because he certainly has all the smoke grenade abilities. And then in the XCom tree... I mean, I like priority target. Bonus aim crit against the nearest enemy. That's usually who you're shooting. You've got center mass if you want it. Stiletto lets you pierce. He's actually got some pretty good stuff in his XCOM branch. But I would probably lean towards... anytime an enemy fires on the mech, this mech, the mech fires back with as long as it has ammo. So, you know, you sacrifice, force the enemy to shoot at him, and then he gets a bunch of basically reaction shots back. That sounds pretty sweet. I think I like that more than, like, charging shield damage. Because I don't think he's going to have a high mobility for this kind of stuff. So that's maybe a mix of some smoke and some defense. And he'll still have a big cannon anyway, so it'll be okay. Alright. Interesting. I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of the Protector Shield mech, but we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. On my list, who was next? We're almost done our meching. I need a cannon and a support. And the support was going to be... I think we talked about someone for that. I didn't write it. No, I did write it down, but not here. I didn't write it down. Oh no, I did. I'm making a new Crasher because the old Crasher is the one I want to mech. That's the idea. Okay, okay. Okay, so the East Asia advisory got to switch out. Alright, so this is the guy that's getting mech'd, and we're finding out if the PCS stays. I kind of think it will. And that means I need to find someone else to work here. I'll check my duplicate list. I could send one of the technicians here for sure. That's probably the best of what I've got left. Well, I've got 2 quartermasters or 2 technicians. Kind of whatever I prefer, I guess. So, 1 quartermaster. There should be a lower ranking one in the list here. The 8th master. Unless they're injured. Unfortunately, like, each of these sorts slightly different, you know. Oh, you can have a mech guarding one of your havens. That's cool. Okay, hold on. Let me find the name. At least at the armory, or the barracks, whatever, we can sort by class. So do I want to send an OPQ? Oh, right, wounded. That's why. We've got 2 quartermasters, but one is wounded for a little bit. Or do I want to send... What was the other one? Sorry, I'm blanking out here. The technicians. Well, my 2 technicians are different, so... I think I'll just wait the 8 hours. It's fine. We'll send the lower ranking one. They're both very much the same. And we'll just have the quartermaster guard. That's fine. In terms of stats... I mean, the higher mobility is probably a little bit better overall. So 8 hours, send them to the Haven, which means we're meching the one we just pulled out, right? The Crasher. Yeah. Okay. We've been complaining about this unit since the very first mission. You become support. And I do think support mechs are pretty good. I think this is like one of the best of the basic mechs. I kind of saved the best for last. I think Hellion is like the worst. But I think Assault, Heavy, Support, even Sniper maybe. And then certainly the Chosen ones. But yeah, okay, that'll take a while. We'll wait and then reassign in just a second. Hopefully we can get 8 hours in. Maybe. 5-day mission to get attention. I mean, I think we have to do it, because I need supplies and intel. Although I'm not a huge fan of the attention-seeking propaganda. But we did get the recovery. Ronald McDonald's back, too. Oh, boy. Okay, East Asia gets almost a quartermaster. Yeah. And they should have at least well, I've got 2 mag auto pistols, but I'll just give them the laser one. Because they're not really active combat, right? These guys are, if anything, just defending against some faceless, which shouldn't be terrible. Famous last words. I don't want her to die, but I don't want to give her Predator arm. We'll give them the basic ablatives for now, and battle scanner, and you can equip ammo for free, but I don't... I don't want to give them anything. It just locks it up, and then I can't take it on the missions where I need it. Okay, so that's cleared up. We have our mechs going. We're actually, I think I'm ahead of schedule of mechs. I didn't think I'd be able to afford as many as we are. It's certainly, you know, taking up some supplies and stuff, but I feel like it's showing off more classes, so that's the big win. Not a lot of time has passed. I think we had 7 days on coil guns when we started, but we have done a lot. I'm going to take a short break, stretch and get a drink and all those usual things. When we come back, I kind of expect a wave of missions. So we're probably going to have to prep a whole bunch of missions, and I just ruined all of our gear. So that's not something I'm looking forward to, but you got to do what you got to do. And if I have some more drink, that will help. So see you guys in a couple minutes. Smoke them if you got it. Maybe don't smoke. Smoking's bad for you. Drink some water. Do some push-ups. Scratch your dog. Something like that. See you guys in a minute. Alright, live tubers. Blue's back. I got my drink. Got my water. I found the cat. Gave him a scritch. Did a little stretch. Nothing too crazy. Just get the blood flowing. I've even got a snack. A little bit of chocolate. Live streaming with a chocolate bar. Yeah, how you guys doing? Hope you're enjoying. Actually, you know what? I should check the stream health. Professional streamers have a dashboard. They watch their stream health. YouTube says stream is excellent. Thanks, YouTube. In the future VODers, by the way, stream is excellent. Just so you know. Who knows how it'll be, after the live stream, YouTube processes it. And, sometimes they have a habit of, you know, decreasing the quality as they encode it for long-term storage. Makes some sense, but for the full experience, you gotta go to the live stream. Alright. Let's get this mission ready. Oh, I have an email. Maybe I should check. Nope, never mind. Just advertising. How grab tap something something something. Never heard of it. Okay. Close. This music's a bit too aggressive. Let's get this going. So 5 days means small squad, but 7 to 9 means not too dangerous with a small squad. I really wish, and I know it doesn't work, but I wish we could see with the Shadow Chamber what aliens were here, or at least what type, and then we could set a squad out to counter it. But the way Long War works is it changes based on how long you infiltrate, really. So they can't really prepare you because it will change as time passes. So it's not, I don't know. This is something I think it's one of the core design things for the infiltration system from Long War that I think it's good, but like there's some costs associated, some downsides. And this is one of the ones for sure. It's really nice in older XCOM and Xenonaut games where once you've got the, I forget the name of the fancy building in those games, but same thing as the Shadow Chamber where you can see what's on the ships before you go. And even if it doesn't give you the exact numbers, which sometimes it does, different games, but once you know, like, the species, they have, like, associated species. I forget what it was. Like, in Xenonauts, there was, like, the sectoid equivalent, I forget what they were called. I forget all the different names for the same things. There's the lizard men, there's the robots, and, like, they each had other aliens that went with them, but they only worked with certain species, so you knew what you were going to be up against, approximately. If you saw Andron, the robots, you know, there's going to be a bunch of those. If you saw the lizard people, you knew there's a lot of those. And you could kind of gear your squad out a bit to kind of deal with it. And I think the older XCOM games were like that too. The sectoids employed certain subservient species of aliens. And then the, the mutons they had their own kind of thing. So you generally had, like, I don't know what to say, how to explain it, but, like, you had types of classes of aliens. And as long as you knew the general typing, you could, you know, there's going to be psychics because there's psionic aliens, so bring something to do with that. Or there's going to be robots, or there's going to be melee chrysalids or something. And then you can kind of make your plan. Maybe it's more micromanagement than I should be doing, but I would like to have the option, you know. But whatever, it is what it is, but that's just something I miss out on a bit. So I could intel boost this one, but I probably won't. I'm pretty sure we can fit in under 5 days. Now that we've got the cheaper infiltration timers. Unfortunately, whoever we send, we have to re-gear. So, I have to level up this rookie the old-fashioned way. So we're going to do that. I mean, I'm going to try. We'll see if I can... If I can only send, like, 4 people, then that's a no. But, maybe. Wow. I do have some really weak units. Do I just send, like, the rookies here? The rook-ease? Mech protect. I mean, we already have a shield guy, but okay. I'll have to build him some... One of the things with the mechs is I do not have nearly enough gear for them all, so I can't really send 2 at a time unless I want to spend a lot of money. So I won't be doing that. I do have someone who can scout at the low levels here. And I do enjoy, like, training people up more than just bringing overpowered units, I guess, so... No need for 2. I do like PsyOps, though. I think we can bring 6, so I feel like this group will be okay. It's not going to be great. Could bring the Frost Tech. They're actually already a sergeant. Well, I have someone who can hack if I need to. They're actually not that bad at it. Their stats just... Actually, to be fair, her hacking stats better than his. Okay, forget the Frost Tech. You can wait. I will bring the Mercenary. Nice to train these guys up. And they can fill whatever role. Okay, that's 6. Wow. With gear, we probably won't be able to get 7. But that's pretty sweet for 5.5 days. I'll just show whether this is anywhere close, but... if I were to take, say, a second PsyOp... I mean, technically we could do it, maybe. I'll keep them there for... consideration. The idea that I could gear up 7 people in a 5.5 day mission sounds kind of insane, but maybe. So for the mech, regardless, they're going to need some kind of upgraded gear. I do have a mech cannon ready, but I will want to build them a shield and at least a tier, upgraded armor, because that's their job. But, you know. So let's bring one mech shield. And... Okay, we're not ready for victory music yet. We're preparing. I'm gonna build one more medium armor mech. And this is like all my money, basically. Oof. For now. Because I think it's just more general purpose. I can put it on any of them. Whereas if I get the heavy armor, it's like only for this one. And I still don't know if it's worth it even. But the better shield for sure, I think, would be worth it. It shouldn't slow them down. The pose. Melee aim is not something we're really doing. Armor and dodge. Yeah, it's got some good stuff. More armor. Yeah. It's pretty silly. So this is the one where we kind of want like a smoke launcher or something. Can they just... No, you can't use a rocket like that. So basically, they just get the mist for now until I get a grenade launcher or a support launcher, basically. All right. He does not look very comfortable. Okay. Okay, quick gear. Better gremlin. You're supposed to be stealthy and fast. Even the basic trooper armor gives you less detection radius. But I'll give you the stun lancer to help you move a bit quicker. And yeah, we got it. We got to re-gear these guys, so bear with me. This is a pretty weak squad, so I should still bring some alternative grenades to help out if we get into trouble. Maybe even a plasma grenade. I built a few of those. Alright, and then psyops are easy to gear for now. I should open some weapon crates. There is some inducer SMGs, the Advent. They basically let you reset your cooldowns every now and then. And those work really well on psi units, I find. And the other units too, but psionic units in specific really value those. Because you don't need the gun for shooting, you just need the gun for reloading your resetting your cooldowns, which some of your cooldowns are really, really good, right? I guess like a med kit maybe. And you're a pretty low ranker, so at least a flashbang. I do like an emergency flashbang. It's probably my favorite of the basic grenades, just because it's, you know, I'm in trouble, so I want to flash, basically. The frags have kind of not proven their worth, and the APs are good, but now the enemies have armor, unless you've got a perk that undoes that, it's not good enough. Now, you do have null lance, so you're already pretty strong. I don't have any better psi underlays yet, so we'll have to wait for those. I'm considering trying to make one priest armor for all of my basic scions, though, at least for now. Because they're pretty cheap. But the underlays, I don't know. Maybe it's better to save up and just get the tier 3 ones right away. I do have a bunch of ultralight vests that I can distribute when I find people that need them. I guess having a smoke grenade isn't the craziest thing either. I don't know. Just give them a couple grenades for fun. Okay, I'm saving the mercenary for last. Do I have any better shields? Yep. Got a few. You can even have a good mag rifle. Heck yeah. Some of these units can have the good armor for sure. Nice. Basic ablative armor and I've got lots of venom rounds, so you get one of those. And your mobility's dropping fast, but I will also include an AP for now, I guess. 12 is good enough. You're not the kind of shield guy that goes melee anyway. Actually, they could get a smoke grenade. This is, I think, one of the ones that was going to go smoke buffs. Now, their shield gives them a small smoke. But you can just make your smoke grenades better as well at the same time. So there's probably a little bit more synergy there. If someone's going to throw a smoke grenade, maybe it should be the person that gets the bonuses from it. In which case, the other smoke grenade can turn into just a flashbang or something. Okay, that makes sense to me. The rookie, well, you know, rookies, they're not going to do much at this level anyway. I mean, I can give them real guns. You get a laser rifle, I guess. You don't get a good laser rifle. You just get a basic laser rifle. I don't want to spend good gear on this guy. He's got to earn his promotion. Everyone else earned their promotion. I'll give you the aim, though, because you're a rookie. And you might just be grenade throwing anyway. We'll see if they can survive that first mission. But, I mean, honestly, of all the rookies, he probably has the best chance. I mean, the other ones all survived for the most part, but no other rookie got to start with laser tier with, like, ammo boosting tracer rounds and stuff. We're still at 92%, but enemy is still 7 to 9, so it doesn't seem to change much. Mercenary, what are we missing? We have stealth with some hacking. We've got pretty good shooting. We got a baby. We got a big heavy mech that's going to make a lot of noise. We need to neutralize a target. I don't have any melee. I guess. Oh, we could make the bioscimitar maybe. Let me see if I can afford that. It's kind of new. I wanted to, while I'm thinking about it, because you know we might be able to afford it. I think so. So it's actually the magnetic scimitar. We're trying to upgrade the baby scimitar. We can make more of them too, I think. It's possible. Nope, there it is. Yeah, that's pretty cheap. But now we're out of supplies for sure. So the magnetic scimitar actually looks pretty good to me. So it is a magnetic tier weapon, but it's not the same as the muton tier weapons. But we're getting more damage than a laser sword, almost the same aim. 20 aim instead of 25. We also get more crit chance, stun chance, and armor pierce. So that's pretty solid. And we get the immunities. We also get immunity to poison and stun. And that's not bad. Those are some good perks. Alright, and then what else should I give this guy? If I'm going sword at all, I might want to give him the boost of speed. A little bit of a gotta go fast. You do get an ammo slot for free. I don't have a sniper either. We could go Vector Lance. Maybe even just the laser Vector Lance. Yeah. Or the Bolt Caster. I've definitely used that before. Not very good on the Mercenary because they're like a if they equip a rifle, it's like an Overwatch rifle build, not a the other kind. But if we go Vector Lance, I forget exactly what the build is for those on Mercenaries. It is lead the target. Yeah, that's so oddly enough, the sniper rifle is great for squad sight, and it's like one of my favorite things. But it's usually lead the target that I really want to make pulls better. So I can get that from the Vector Life rifle with squad sight, which the sniper rifle can't do on Mercenaries. And maybe this one's mine on Vector Rifles is better anyway. So maybe the Mercenary Vector Rifle build is just better than the Mercenary Sniper build anyway. So that's potential. He might need a little bit of help with the scope, though. Yeah, his aim is good, though. And I'll give him the ammo to do a little bit extra damage. 15 mobility is lots. We can give him, well, with a sword. So, you know, sniper with swords, kind of funny. We've seen a couple classes that do that. Just in case there's a mech. We don't have a lot of ways of dealing with mechs in this group. Because they're mostly babies. So if there is a big mech, EMP grenade it. Otherwise, we've got some basic sniping, some sorting. The double psionics does cover a lot of things. Not necessarily mechs right now. And, yeah, I mean, that's fine. No need to boost. I could put more suppressors on, but we're already at 7 to 9 anyway, so this is fine. Good. Gotta get these little missions out fairly quickly without getting stuck in the mud of perfect micromanagement hell. Because I see myself fall down that rabbit hole before. Alright, we got that Null Lance on another Psychic. And no one else needs training. Gotta do more missions. Only 2 wounds. We have done a good job. The last few missions, honestly, I don't think too many injuries. I suppose I should try to recruit a Pyromaniac with one of those rookies. 20 days and 29 hours. So the PSYOP will be back shortly. The Saboteur is going to be gone for quite a while. Other than that, we're doing great. We got... Oh, officers, of course. There's a ton of officer training to do. We've got another major. So this is our... Oh yeah, our bishop. He's been here for a long time. But he's back. We can send him out to go do some weird dragon breath stuff. And I'm sure there's other officers that need promotions. Oh yeah. We got at least 2 officers waiting for a promotion. Let's go Commando first, I guess. And I do like Collector more than Lead by Example, especially when your example isn't very good. And our new PSYOP, okay, Nina. We might have run out of character pool at this point, to be honest. But we can put the scientist back to research if we care. Doesn't really matter that much. Actually, I'm going to double check. Sometimes, even if you have a character pool, sometimes they ignore it. Nina, I think she was from something, wasn't she? Tekken, sure. Not something I wouldn't remember, but... You know, definitely remember her from... You guys remember her from Tekken, right? So I was saying, like... I think I've got all my rookies... I guess you should leave them by rank. I've got them all assigned now. No, there's no rookies just sitting around waiting. He's going to get promoted to Crasher or whatever the class was called. The other ones all been trained into stuff. But I still need a replacement Pyromaniac. Do I try to make one of the existing recruits a Pyromaniac? What does a Pyromaniac need? Decent mobility, so they can get close enough to actually use their flamethrower. Probably some aim, so you can hit, because flamethrowers can miss. Doesn't need to be crazy, because they're not like snipers, but... So if we're looking at people with 15, there's only the 2, and their aim is garbage. So there's someone with good aim, but bad mobility. I don't think that makes a good combo for a Pyromaniac. Let me double check what the class does. They do have a pistol, so they can do some pistol shots. They're an Overwatch flamethrower build, and fast as in they move and flame and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, they need the standard, a little bit of mobility and some aim. If we find a rookie like that, I'll train them into Pyro. But I don't want these 14 movement guys. you're never gonna get in close enough, right? I just don't think that'll work. Flame scale vests. So this is the Flame Viper armor. Maybe not as good as just flame. Right, like the ammo seems really, really good, and that rocket might be interesting. But you know, it's interesting. Can I afford another project? Yeah. Only unlocking. So these 3 here are free. The enhanced ones are a little better because this the the mag tech. And I don't have the money for anything else. And I need one more scientist to open this mastercrafted one for free. Or sorry. We must have enough scientists, but they're assigned to havens, I guess. Maybe that's what that means. Okay. But technically we need a little bit more scientists. Let's not spend money, but I will open some of these loot boxes. I'm just going to queue them up one at a time, because maybe we'll have money in 2 days if we're somehow. I don't know where it's going to come from. You know, the money fairy is just going to fly by and give me a cash infusion. Another South African haven. We're doing really well on these recruits. I'm still going to try to get to 14 because, surely some of these guys are spies. And 14 gives me 1 buffer. Starting to do neural damping. That's right. We're going to keep doing that. Basically, just keep the gene modding on always neural damping for now. Anyone with low will. Particularly officers with low will, if we see them. The akimbo for sure, right? Yeah, 20 is terribly low. So neural damping just means we're going to not deal with that low willpower. I don't know if there's any other low will... Like, immunity to mental afflictions. I feel like that's going to cover almost anything that willpower applies to, right? Sure, they might be more susceptible with low will to soulfire, those kind of damaging attacks, but we take half from that as well. So it just seems like such a better solution than any other willpower boosting effects. And it's comparatively cheap. So we'll be, I really think that's like the best value for my meld right now. Just ignore mind control on the susceptible units. Meanwhile, remember all those guys we recruited in South Africa? Well, one of them for sure is a faceless. Alright, the last time we did this, it went bad. This time I'm going to be smart. We're going to play... It's, Oh, Tara's back. I can check if she's got a promotion. I don't think she does, but... Only 1 injury, which just means we don't need any new injuries. Actually means we need 1 injury because they're really lonesome in the infirmary when they're by themselves. No one to play tic-tac-toe with. What would you guys do while you're in the infirmary on this spaceship? I guess there might be some alien entertainment. There were those weird holo devices in the last game. Then again, alien entertainment. I don't know, might not be for you. Okay, Ghost King. It looks like we're bringing some lasers at least. Judging by the glow. We're only a few days from upgrading these guys to Mag Tech. At least some of them, but... No mech. Our real op is a sharpshooter. So, Master Sergeant should help, right? Just don't let them get killed. Still. They're actually geared half... They don't have a good rifle, but their abilities should carry them. And we can put them on like high ground somewhere and blah blah, right? What else we got? Laser SMG, boo. Laser rifle, good. Laser SMG, boo. Laser SMG, double boo. Normal SMG. Okay, as usual, the equipment that the group brings is crap. There's no shotguns, but it's just SMGs, which... They're a bit more range than a shotgun, but they don't do much damage, so... I'd rather have rifles. Pretty much always for these guys. Maybe like one shotgun. Probably never an SMG. Nice thunderstorm. Okay, let's go. If you got an SMG, you're more disposable than normal, I guess. So, pick a direction. Maybe I went a bit too fast last time. Everyone got split up, and then I activated before they all caught together. So, this time around, we're still going to split up, but if we find the enemies, which is inevitable, hopefully rather than triggering them from far away or while we're split up, we will wait a little bit. Okay, this guy with a regular SMG is... all he brings is one frag grenade, right? Like, garbage. I don't expect to be getting any shots necessarily, but I'm going to put the sniper immediately in the high ground. It's where they deserve to be. And then my best unit of the Haven guys, get over there with your real gun. I guess some of the Haven guys get abilities as they level up too, so it is neat. You should check them out. This one's got heat warheads, so their frag's a bit better. And they got skirmisher. So you can shoot and move. They pretty much all get alloy vests, I think. I'm not sure how they get the armor upgrades. I guess if we get Predator tech, they get just some basic HP, but they don't get Predator armor. Nothing. Okay. Only one of them had any equipment at all. Alright, Chica.
I'm on the move.
You're up.
Moving to position.
Still pretty close to the edge of the map. Move down a bit more. Well, I should have just stuck with my usual check the road blue, because that's where they always are.
Position confirmed.
Just beside that upside down car. After a couple big moves, I don't like to go too many more. I feel like these missions, you can probably safely dash on the first 2 turns or so. But after that, you're probably going to start running into stuff, so don't be too crazy. You're up to there. They might be behind the house. I'm going to leave the sniper here a little bit longer. I guess you shouldn't hunker, you should overwatch at the very least. There's no long watch. Okay, sound ping is good. I couldn't tell what type of alien it was. My guess is sectoid.
Moving to designated position. Position confirmed.
Yeah, we got him.
Enemy squad located.
So we got sectoid, stun lancer. So let's not shoot immediately, and we don't have any line of sight from up here, sadly. Well, maybe.
On the move.
Probably not next turn, but ideally we pull with a lead the target, which is pretty sweet.
In cover.
Also, how can I lose my sniper
Affirmative covering now.
if I just leave them back?
Running.
They're pretty far away.
No need to ask twice. Location confirmed.
So this is the first group. The faceless group should be somewhere behind them. If I can get a lead the target off on the stun lancer, I'll take it, I think. But, I don't know. Oh, we got him. Alright. I mean, the sectoid has a lot more health. None of these guys are incredibly threatening. Let's fine. The stun lancer has to move towards us, so we have easier overwatches.
Moving to designated position. Headed there now. On the move. Moving out.
At least the group is here. We're ready to fight. Not standing out in the open on the roof. Not sure if this guy will have vision. The rocks are in the way. I guess this is the best chance, maybe, from this angle.
Covering now. Moving to Overwatch. I'm on it.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Eyes on the prize. Overwatch.
Everyone's here, at least. We didn't split up too much. And we get a nice free shot, which should get a maybe kill to start? No. But still a nice way to open. Alright, come on, team. Get him. Good. Good. Not good. Bad. Pretty terrible, honestly. 1 damage. 97%. You killed nothing! Nothing! Not one! This is why people die on these missions. Not today, says Sonia. She says not today. Okay. Yeah, we're okay. That was a good shot. Where'd the other sectoid go? Is he still in that square? So the stun lancer went to there, but the sectoid's right there. So all I need to do is move over, open the door, and give him a pop. Yeah. Alright. Welcome to Earth.
It's down. Running dry.
And, you know, we don't activate another group.
Absolutely.
You'll never fail. Right, you can't pick up through walls. Oh well.
That's how it's done.
Yeah.
My ammo's running low. I've got the loot here.
So, good start,
I'm going.
as you'd expect from Blue Ankylo.
Ready to engage.
Never let you guys down. Never give you up.
Don't waste my time. Back online.
Confirmed.
Gonna reload this round. Maybe I should be overwatching, but 1 turn to reload and then back to overwatching.
Headed there now.
Now maybe if I have a bit of time, I could try to get the sniper onto the roof here.
Ready to engage.
Maybe. I just think if the next group is back here, it's very likely the sniper's not gonna have any vision. Put him up here, maybe. Yeah.
Running.
You guys just hold out for a minute. Don't go revealing
Whatever
anything.
you say. Got it covered.
Sure thing.
If the enemy come to us, that's okay.
Let's do this.
But ideally, we get a couple turns to bring the sniper up.
Got it.
And we get some good full cover in the house, so if they do come this way... Oh, wow. I say good. We are in a strong start.
Scanning.
Moving to Overwatch. Come get some.
Moving to Overwatch.
On
Okay.
Overwatch.
Unfortunately, the SMGs are, like, probably the worst Overwatches. I want good line of sight. How do we get up to the roof? I actually don't know. This roof was blocked by the house, so if they're over on the left side, we can't do anything. There is also a little sniper nest. Maybe we aim for that? Hunting nest, I guess. Technically. Hunting lodge, whatever they call this. There's a name for them. We do get a sound direction, that's good. So, I mean, that would be ideal for a sniper. The trick is, do we activate getting to it? Of course we do. What? You know that's not really George Walker. So if you only see the faceless human, they don't transform and activate? That's unusual. We're just gonna shoot that guy. I don't trust him. I'm pretty sure the damage carries over. And shoot him again. There will be no faceless swipes killing anyone today. Faceless. Denied. Now, I don't know if that alien pod actually got to activate. But that was pretty cool. They should yellow alert at the very least. Huh. Well, gives me a chance to reload the sniper. I do have a battle scanner. You know, okay. What is over there? Bling-a-bling-a-bling. I don't even get to see it. Okay, I still think that's garbage. It shouldn't do that. Was it like this in the base game? If you throw a battle scanner with your last action, you don't get to see it? Because it flashes for a second, but the camera pans away and you don't get to look. Like, maybe there's a way, there's probably an option to turn off auto end turn or something. Still, I kind of disagree with that on principle. Well, alright, I will... Why did you do that? You didn't have to break that window. Come on, Sonia. They're not moving. Are they? They're not moving anything. They're just hiding like little cowards. Okay, if anyone's gonna move up, it's the guy with the useless gun. Smash all the windows. No one dies today, guys. We made all that noise with the window smashing and they still didn't come at us? Alright. Maybe it's like they're behind the car, but it blocks line of sight, so they don't know we're here. Yeah, that's where they were. So it's just some line of sight blocking chicanery. But I think this sniper kind of has this mission on lockdown. And this is just a basic sniper rifle. How would we like 80%? 92%. Legion Frost Adder. There's like almost no chance we destroy the cover with any grenades or anything. Oh, wait. Hold on. We got all these abilities now. Might as well use them. Alright. Now, can we like... Deadeye is 89. Precision's 100. I mean, we can still graze. So critical, disabling shot's probably the way to do this safely. As long as we hit it stunned, and we can just wrap it up with the rookies. That's fine. And, like, there's nothing it can do. We can just creep up on it. We get 2 rounds to kill it.
Right on the margins.
I'm going.
Yeah.
Anyone want a souvenir?
Bring that snake home.
Status confirmed.
Okay, so that's how you do it, right? Haven defense, or not really, but spy catching. Way better than a flamethrower or pyromaniac. Bring a sniper, even with low gear. So much easier. No body bags for us, only for the enemy.
20 years of peace,
And I don't think they get a bag.
prosperity,
We just dump them on the back of the truck.
by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders, trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome this crisis.
We're one step closer to taking back our planet.
All right, thank you. And yeah, we got some loot. Still a regular Viper. Even though it was a cryo one, we didn't get anything. Well, we got cryo light, but we didn't get any special perks. But still, that was nice. Nice to smash one of those. We've had a bunch of easy missions, but that was the bad one from last stream, so I feel like I redeemed myself a little. So that was in South Africa? Yeah. Right? Yeah. So we were at 13. One of them was a spy. There are currently no spies, I believe. Once you do those missions, if there are any, they all pop. So whether there's 1 or 5, they all go at the same time. So if we stop recruiting now, we know for sure there's no one in South Africa. On the other hand, you get more supplies if you have 13 people, but we could get a spy. Whatever. We're gonna get to 13 or 14 again. Maybe Master Sergeants will find the spies really fast. I haven't been to the black market in a while. I could probably still get some money off of them. We're not desperate. We're gonna make like 1,000, in theory. Let's take a quick stop at the black market. I'd like to have a little bit of money to throw around. I have a feeling we're gonna get a bunch of mission pops pretty quick. Yeah, the loading time for the item screen gets bigger and bigger. Alright. So the newest stuff's at the bottom. Takes a while to load up. I did install a mod that actually makes these item screens load quicker, but still tough. Now, one thing... I guess I technically have 2 units that can equip this weapon. Usually I don't like selling weapons, but the special advent ones, unless you have like 2 units that can equip the same type, they're having the obsoleted tech is actually kind of worthless, because, for instance, if we buy a MagTech Purifier and then upgrade it to Coil Tech Purifier Flamethrower, unless someone else can equip a Purifier Flamethrower, which probably no one can, we might as well sell it at the black market to get a little bit of money back, basically. Now, they're not worth a lot, but that's what I was thinking here. But we do have 2 people that can use them, so that's okay. We want those guns. Restored is the current MagTech. Oh, that's right. Everything's going to be in here because we just unequipped everybody. We need to get past all the XCom gear that got unequipped. Somewhere around here, maybe. I think the baby conditioning ones we certainly sell. The superior conditioning ones, maybe we hold on to. Basic focus can just throw it out the window. I have a feeling I don't have a lot of loot I want to sell. I mean, I'm not selling laser shotguns yet. Maybe at some point, but laser tech is still better than nothing, and we still have units with almost nothing. I will say the +1 expanded mags are basically garbage. And if I get money, I can do workshop projects rather than just opening loot boxes, which is better. So I should always have like 50 supplies or something if I can. Basic Outrider frame. We can build better ones if I care. We've already got the advanced ones unlocked, and we can get superior at some point. Ooh, we got 4 muton corpses. That's good to remember. We've got a couple more speed mods. Those are good to remember for people that need just a little bump. Scopes are good. Defense PCS, I would say, are basically garbage. +7 defense is not good enough for me to care about ever really equipping, I don't think. The crit barrels, I think they're worth so much money. Like, they're not garbage, but they are worth more than the average mod, so I think selling them is like the way I want to go. Same thing with dodge. Oh, twisted slag you're supposed to sell. Advanced focus is a lot of will, but you see my solution to will weaknesses. We have 2 advanced speeds. We got a lot of speed mods. Yeah, we got to start equipping those. Hacking and speed are easy to equip. Heavy barrel, that's the low tier one. We'll just sell them all. That's fine. They're not. You can highlight over this to see if there's anything you can use them in, and they are not part of any research. So junk them. Wide nozzle, not good enough. Agility, no. Basic bayonets, we seem to get a lot of these. Yeah, look at that. We got some money again. This was worth it, I think. Those alloy swords, one day I'll move on from them. But for now, we don't have that many tier 2 and 3 swords yet. Powered bayonets are pretty good. I'm not desperate enough for money. Like I've got, I'll just remind myself in the future, I've got like another couple $100 I can get from emergency sales if I want to start getting rid of these. Also, I believe you upgrade the underbarrel launchers and shotguns, so maybe don't sell all of them if you want to actually build the upgrades, because I think you have to take these as a base and then craft the next tier up out of them. But, I mean, how many will I need? A couple's fine. If I ever even remember. And then, like, you can check the corpses. The Cryo Rocketeer corpse doesn't have any value. But I also have not completed... Oh, I gotta unequip that Frost Bomb. There's a project in the workshop that gets me Bitter Frost Protocol, which will unlock Cryo Rocketeer autopsies, and then whatever you can build out of them. But I think I need that Frost Bomb unequipped to do it, and I keep forgetting. I got a good amount of Lancers. We could probably start selling a few of them at this point. I know early on you need them for a lot of good stuff. Laser Ripjacks, laser swords. I mean, laser swords are still good, but nothing else is like crazy. Basic tier stocks aren't that valuable. $300 is pretty solid. And keeping some corpses to turn into alloys if you need them for crafting is also valuable. Tier 1 autoloader is low tier for me. But yeah, like 32 trooper corpses, sure, that's like $150. Or I think it's 2 alloys each. That could be 60 alloys if I have the time to research, the research lab time to boil them down. I don't have very many Celatid corpses. Keep that in mind. I do have a fair amount of Advent data pads, although theoretically, I could get some intel from them if I really need intel, which... It's good to have the options. Okay. Bit of money. That way, theoretically, I could buy something if I wanted. Yeah, we're still getting character pool characters here. Like, these are actually, like, if you don't have tons of soldiers like I do, you know, you're playing on a higher difficulty or you don't have a bunch of free starter units, I think 40 or 50 supplies is a steal of a deal for sergeants. Especially if it's a class that is good. Scavenger, not the strongest, but still decent. Marksman, if you want a new sniper... Actually, this is the... I think this is the type of sniper I don't like, the snapshot style, but if you like those, right there. I don't think it's worth it. We're at the point where we have enough scientists and engineers, and we'll get them for free every now and then anyway. And if I saw, like, a speed PCS, I would probably buy it. But most of them are not good enough to buy. And we can build our own mods for cheaper with a little bit of work. Although I don't think you can buy suppressors. Most of the mods you can research, like reverse engineer and build. But I feel like no, I think suppressors are in there. There's a couple you can't, but most of them are available. Okay. Good stuff, bit of money. Actually, a fair bit of money.
Avenger plotting new course.
It's always tricky trying to decide how much to sell. Okay, tac vests. Another thing to turn mutons into. These are really, really good. Maybe one of the best defensive vests, if not the best. It doesn't give like status immunities like some do, but 3 HP armor and crit defense. That's a lot for an armor slot. And you can have predator armor or better plus this, and it all stacks up together. So yeah, very, very nice. I will do this in just a second game, or, well... No, I'm not going to be doing a 3-day mission with Pathfinders. I mean, it's just too much hassle. We're not doing that. This is why we need more than 5 people. It's still hard to get good missions. But I did finish a research project, so let's double check. Got to keep this going. What is next? Oh... I mean, we also can make the Viper armor. That's pretty cool, too. There's so much good stuff. I know I equipped the Frost Bomb on the unit that's doing the headquarter assault. So I think this is locked until they come back. Well, let's just pick some basic upgrades out. Oh, I want that mech ammo thing. Yeah, experimental heavy cannon shells, I think. Or the smoke launcher. Adapted smoke launcher. I don't think the smoke is as good, but this is a way of getting alternative equipment slots on mechs, or the heavy smoke, whichever type you want. Shoulder. I think this gets you like the micro missiles, basically, and this gets you a smoke launcher, and then there's more later on. The sooner I get skull mining, the sooner we can do big hacking bonuses. It is pretty expensive. I'll do it. I think it's still worth it. It's plus 25 hack is a really nice big buff. And you got the tier, well, the Meg Tech gremlins, and then that on top of it, and suddenly your hacking scores go over 100, and you can actually hack stuff for real. Okay, we're skipping the smash and grab. Alright. Officers just doing their thing. I think officer training might take a little bit too long. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on, but the officers, we still barely send any officers on missions because they're just always in training. They're never actually able to go out. And I need fair number for missions, right? One for each squad. We did not get a Haven person, but we found someone that we could recruit. I'll check them because I'm looking for one, but, you know, roll the dice. Blaine Cooper, average mobility, pretty average everything, really. Another one from Predator. That's cool. I'm not going to buy him. I'm going to hope we find someone better. Because I think I want a pyromaniac. That's kind of all that's left for me to recruit at this point. But... I'm not very excited about that either, so the class just doesn't excite me. Next mission. Yeah. Liberation. The average American. I mean, yeah, maybe. Okay, we should do it. Dark VIP, right? We get the intel refunded if Waluigi is American. There's some lore for Wario and Waluigi. I'm not, like, up to date, of course. But, like, WarioWare, I feel like he was supposed to be a stereotypical American, like, entrepreneur or something. Right? Like, always come up with crazy get-rich schemes. I can't remember what Waluigi's story was. But yeah, they're probably supposed to be Americans. 10 to 12 is a little bit tough. What's my, I have enough intel to boost it, it's just, you know, we're not making intel, but I guess it's worth it, to do the mission. And this opens up the network tower up here anyway, so. You got a review? Yeah, okay. Don't take my word for it, I might just be making it up. But I think it's probably true. Okay. So 4 days, 8 hours. I don't think we can easily do this without a boost. But if we boost, we can get like 7 for sure. Do I start at the bottom and work my way to the top? Or what? How confident are we? Dark VIP tends to be tricky. But we have had a lot of easy missions lately. Let's start with an officer. The best officer. That's already rough to a great start. Next. The new Psy. Who needs high level units, right? We send our baby Spark. I'm not going to be able to afford much for them either. This is supposed to be the shooty mech. Do I have a shooty? At least I have a shooty. I could probably give them a better bit. What do they need? They don't need anything, but they just get more value out of better bits. Hey there, Jack. Fatality. I mean, you know, bring some more Mortal Kombat guys, right? Unfortunately, I don't recognize all the names, so it's hard. The Duke Nukem, known for his recon abilities. And then, I really wish he was a demolitionist or something heavy. Just bring all the psyops? I mean, they are low gear. Yeah, we couldn't even send 5 without a boost, and I'm not doing a Dark VIP with 5 rookies. So we'll spend the boost, but then I'm sending low rankers, right? That's my compromise. I guess we can get like 7, maybe even 8. I don't know. The boosts are pretty strong these days. Higher difficulties, the boosts are not as strong. I'm not sending 2 mechs, that's for sure. 117. Jim the Hero. I don't know that one. I did think the Purifier was surprisingly good for a class I thought was bad. And they have their own gear, so... Oof, but yeah, 8 brings us down. Okay. We're probably not going with 8. There is a... Once I get a high enough officer, we can get 8 people in much less time, but I don't think I want to upgrade their size. So 7 will have to do. Did I build a better Frost Gremlin? No, but I will. And I can use the hand-me-down Frost Rifle. And we'll see about the armor later on. So we need a Gremlin. I wonder if you should be better off with a pistol or an auto pistol. Virtual Hide Glide. I recognize the name, but I cannot, for the life of me, tell you anything about it. I know I just said a couple hours ago that my mind was really good at remembering random facts, but it's also pretty good at remembering or forgetting things that I didn't care about. So I guess it kind of goes both ways. Soldier abilities. We have pistol expertise. High noon means no long range penalties. Quick draw with a pistol. Close encounters with an auto pistol. So you pick whether you want an auto pistol if you want to get up real close, or a regular pistol if you want to shoot from far away. Far away is a lot safer, although you do 1 less damage. But obviously, I don't care about the damage so much as staying safe with these rookies. Now, I do have actual armor, so the shield guys get armor. So that's good for them. And I do have a tag vest. They're pretty good. I mean, I got some nice gear, but it's because I unequipped the entire barracks, so it had a cost. We could just get the damage back via poisonous bullets. And just a regular AP in there. 13 mobility should be fine. And yeah, I mean, I don't know a lot about this class. I guess they're kind of built for like shield bashing. Free shield bash against any enemy that comes into melee. We've got perfect shot. Guard. We've got a tier 2 shield or whatever, so it does more damage. I don't know. We'll see. The Frost Tech. Right, let's just buy the Frost Gremlin. I don't see any reason not to upgrade these secondaries that are cheap. 20 supplies is not very much, and that's the core weapon for the class. The question is, do I buy them Frost Armor? And the answer is, okay, we're not going to have powered armor for a while. Like, the weapon tier will go from Meg to Coil pretty soon. But the armor tier is not going to go from Predator to Warden for a fair while, because it's pretty expensive. So we can make a Frost Legion alloy armor. 15 supplies, that's fine. Cheaper than a lot of armor. You didn't need your legs anyway, right? And next up, we give them... Oh, there's the Flame Scale Mail, if you're wondering. Not particularly good for armor, but you get some pretty cool cooldown abilities that give you aim, crit, mobility. They give you some immunities. Immunity to fire, that's pretty good. So there's some good stuff in there. Armor. And I feel like it's illegal to give seething rounds to a tech priest, but... I mean, not a tech priest, sorry, a different game. Cryo priest. Cryotech, I don't know what the heck to call these guys. But they're not really shooty, they're more hacky. I mean, I could give them the laptop, but what we want is Skulljacks that give you 25 hack. We just don't have those yet. So for now, you know, grenade is good, flashbangs are good. They don't... We can give you... Oh, you know what? You can have a med kit. You're kind of like my tech anyway. Like, they're like the specialist of the group. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, what else do we bring? Interestingly, I don't know why I would upgrade the Tempest Gauntlet on this guy. So, like, the +1 focus is like the only thing he gets. Well, wait, maybe his breath attack does damage based on your weapon. That's possible. Definitely has to get up close and personal. Maybe I should give him one of the Pathfinder armors or something? He's not a stealthy unit. Nah, he just gets the regular armor. He's a little bit sketchy. But yeah, I've never figured out the damage calculation. I don't think it's psi strength for those for these dragon breaths. But yeah, a lot of damage is based on you know, tier of weapon tech, which is probably based on their main hand primary. I wish it just told you. But he is a psychic character, but I don't think it's a psychic strength attack versus will. Maybe he gets one of those movement PCSs, honestly. Just one of the baby ones. Yeah. If you want to get value, that'll help. If we're going to get any of those breaths to go off. And then, so his deal, theoretically, is he wants enemies to shoot him to charge up his focus. That's the class. I disagree, so that's not how we're doing it. You could also give him an ultra light vest. Sure, I don't know what else to do with this guy. Some kind of grenade. Just a basic AP, I guess. I don't know. I mean, mobility of 17 is pretty good. It's just too bad he doesn't have a normal attack. I think that's all he really needs. If it was a Templar that could charge with a Templar attack and then occasionally do other fun stuff, that'd be great. But with no regular attack, it's tricky. I have a hard time with that guy. Okay, Psyops, pretty easy to set up. For now, I just give them a basic SMG and let them use their brains. I'm not building them better underlays yet. And I may have run out of priest armors, but I think it's worth building more. I think I've got like 8 Psyops. I may have a favorite class. Oh, excuse me, guys. Trees. It's always the trees. Yeah, these are good value, I think. Oh, geez. It's better than Kevlar. It's not as good as Predator, but it does give you psionic strength. You could stack on, like, more. Oh, geez. It's gonna be a few sneezes here. Once this happens, it's like 10 sneezes in a row. Oh man, the windows are closed, the filters are on. Doesn't matter, man. Ugh. Sorry, everybody. Very distracting. I feel like this year has just been terrible for allergies. Absolutely terrible. Okay, basic armor. And then something to do in a pinch, and you know, medkit or something's fine. Well, 14 mobility, he's a little bit slow. This is still fine, 13 slots. This time I'll give them a flash to be different, and sure, the medkits are fine. Seeing as they're not supposed to be in the middle of fighting, they're not supposed to be up close and personal, right? Keep them back. Keep them safe. Also, they're pretty hard to detect with enemies if we're in stealth mode, so that helps. Okay, that's the psi upgrades I'm willing to do. Then we've got a recon, and if anyone deserves Pathfinders, it's probably recons. And, you know, he's looking very dashing. So he should just remain stealth the whole mission and holo target things. That's the build. His mobility is amazing. Base of 18 is crazy good. No need to invest more. If he does get got, Sure, have a cool poison grenade and a flashbang, I guess. Sure. But no gun for you, because you're not supposed to be shooting. Okay, the one that should be shooting is Wally. Very murdery robot. So, what do I equip on him? I could build a better bit, and I should give him some armor, I guess. My mechs have been taking a beating, and if I give them some better armor, it will definitely make me feel better. Yeah, we don't really have any good auxiliaries. Unless I change the bit to something else. But I think sparks are meant to have bits. It's in their name. It is the spark bit. Okay, we're looking for the plated bit. They should be fairly cheap. There we go. It's actually not as cheap as I thought. The Gremlins are 20. I don't know why plated bits are twice that. Provides a hack bonus of 15, and Bombard is better. I don't know. I thought they were mostly interchangeable, but obviously I don't know a whole lot. That was okay. That was probably the money I could have spent to get the armor. So they're probably not getting armor. That one. 40 supplies. Oh, well. Probably would have been better for the armor. So what is the difference here on a mech? It does give him 10 dodge and a bit more hack. I don't think it's worth twice the cost of a gremlin, though, is it? It improves the damage and healing capabilities of the bits. So it does make repair better. I'm not sold on it, but I guess it's not that expensive. Okay. Just gotta get some more mech armors at some point. Alright, get out there. Get me some money, or whatever this mission is. I'm pretty sure there is money, so. This is why some missions don't get the intel boost, because before I can click boost, something happens.
Did you think you were just going to sneak right on by?
I mean, yeah.
Not likely.
Okay. We have a rescue. I have a feeling these guys are not geared very well for being rescued. Which is sad. And there's Lost, which kind of suck. There's no headshots anymore. In the Shadow Chamber, though, we know heavy mech, so we can actually gear for this. Chrysalid, Stun Lancer, Muton Destroyer, Purifier, Assault Trooper. So at least someone to deal with the mech would be nice. Chrysalids and Assault Troopers are nothing crazy, but the heavy mech is notable.
Setting course for Sector 3, Brazil.
We need to kill these Chosen so they can stop interrupting my fun.
Our forces will need to be especially vigilant.
Well, we can send whoever we want, like good units, and I can just gear them up. Because they get the gear back immediately, so. Do I have anybody that's like good versus mechs? Maybe like big grenades? Big grenade energy? Sniper? Just kind of my highest ranked guys that are standing around with nothing to do. And yeah, they're all just going to get geared up because someone's got to do it. Never built an arc thrower. Have I even used an arc thrower? She's the one similar to before that has like the high noon thing where I'm pretty sure if you go auto pistol you have to get really close, right? Yeah, high noon. High noon means no double shot with mag pistols, really. It's kind of the way to think about it. The auto or something mag. The auto pistols require very short range, which is fine, but holding still and shooting a whole bunch from long range I think is more my style with the build. geared up. Yeah, I mean, don't forget your hockey sticks. Loadouts. You're a grenade launcher kind of guy. Might as well use the rail rifle, but he's well, that's fine. Okay, and the last, but not the least, is our hot pants sniper. Oh, the Harbinger is actually pretty good for these because you can move and shoot on a tight mission. And just in case, bring a real sword. You put the hot pants away. So there is a mech. We could bring the blue screens. Someone will. Your aim is insane, by the way. Just gonna leave it like that. Alright, this that should be good. Double check how the Grenadier works, because there's so many different grenade classes. This is we build our own plasma grenades, but it ends our turn, which might not be great for this mission. So we want to bring a couple. And we're really good at destroying all the cover at long range. So bring a plasma grenade. Bring another plasma grenade. I'll give you a little bit of armor because I'm a generous Ankylo. If I had an alloy grenade, I'd give you one too, but I don't think we're gonna need all that many grenades. It's a small mission, so you can have an AP to throw in there. I'm gonna give the gunslinger the blue screens. They shoot a lot. That should be real good at taking down a mech if I need to. And armor and I guess that's kind of whatever. I guess someone can bring a med kit, whatever. PCS? I don't know what they would need. I guess they can shoot the same target a lot. So there is one that gives you, I don't know if I've got it. Not trigger happy. Hyper-reactive pupils. In theory, you could probably get some value out of that. Every time you miss, you get 15 aim on your next shot. But then again, how often is she going to miss? I don't even think that 92 counts the bonus from the scope. So she's very near 100 without anything else. Alright, and then the big old fire ammo on the infantry. Give them some armor. Give them heck. I mean, you shouldn't be throwing grenades. That's not your build. But I'll leave it at that. You've got an emergency grenade if you want. You should be shooting. Okay. This is still pretty strong, and we do have a way to deal with the mech if we want. There's a chrysalid. We have a nice range. We've got anti-mech, things on fire, things poisoned, blow things up. It's well balanced, right? There's only so much you can do with 4 people. And this means we will have, I think, the 3rd chosen tier 2 mission completed. Which means all there's left is the final one to find their hideout, or infiltrate their hideout and kill them. Which we can't do yet because we don't have enough ranked soldiers, so. Means I think we're doing quite well on the chosen missions, so that's nice. And then we're not too far away from killing them, so I can look forward to that. I mean, we've only seen them like twice, to be honest. They haven't even hardly shown up. Long War of the Chosen maybe shouldn't include Chosen in the name of the mod anymore. It's just Long War of the expansion pack. Oh, I forgot there's Lost. I brought the Grenadier. I should have brought a flamethrower. Like that. Okay, blue sit rep. What do we got over here? I got a sniper. Oh, this is the best place to be a sniper. Please tell me you're a snapshot sniper. Oh, you've got a sawed-off shotgun. To be fair, this is where a sawed-off shotgun sniper does better. That's good. I have a Reaper. They do okay. And I've got Santa Claus. Also more grenades. Very good for Lost missions. So, the advanced purifier sucks. How do we deal with this problem? I can sawed off kill something, probably. But, you know, he's going to explode. And that might... 5 minimum, 9 maximum. That's actually not too much. But we can't be that close, so... Oh, we'll probably do... knifing for killing. We can get away, throw a couple knives. That'll do the job. I think. We do have swift throw. So 2 knives should be do the job, right? He does have a lot of armor, but what else can we do? I mean, we could do explosions, but Santa's not going to do much today. So the blast mines. Just blast them. So good versus Lost, right? I mean, it could take out a lot of Lost, but yeah, this mission sit rep's not good for me. Basic assault rifle. Man, we're not going to be doing any damage here. There's no way we have a line of sight for a sniper shot across the map, right? I mean, obviously not, but I wanted to check. Well, I guess the purifier explosion might damage the assault trooper, so we do it first.
No problem, boss.
But I have to move my guys out of the way, so I have to know what I'm doing. This truck could potentially explode. This is the edge of the map. I don't like having no cover, but... Oh, I put the wrong unit back there. Oh, well. Okay. This is, exciting. Not a good start, I don't think, but maybe we'll roll real good, get a crit. You could just get a crit. Like I said, you could just get a crit. Okay, we're off to a great start. What was I saying? I don't even need 3 guys. Roman Black Mask. That was insane. I thought that was going to be pretty hard. Instead, I mean, absolutely stomped. Of course, I managed to misclick somehow and not actually... It's like, look where my mouse cursor is moving. Like, this is why... Like, how could they... How is this... How do they sell this game for, like, $70? What am I clicking on, or what am I hovering over, that would change the location? Like, I could see it hovering between 2 tiles that are close by. That's somewhat understandable. Why is this part of the terrain there? And, you know, this is the problem with a lot of my misclicks. Sometimes it's me going too fast. but a good amount of the time it's this jank, you know?
What am I doing with this?
This is AAA studio, guys. Come on. Gotta do better. Okay, well, super good news. The purifier didn't explode. That's really nice. We are really in a corner here, and there's no way up. So, this is as blocked in as I've probably ever been. Let's check this side. Let's check this for an enemy group then. Seems likely. Okay, nothing in the tiny little vision we can see there. My grenade glide, the best person to deploy. I guess we put the sniper here. And I don't like splitting everyone up, but I have no idea what side is dangerous. So we take some overwatches and hope. And hope. Alright, well, we found the mech. And it's not quite dead, but we found everything. I changed my mind. Yeah, it could be the enemy bodies. I think it happens more than just bodies, though. But yeah, yeah. Okay. A lot of things activated. This is why we have double shot infantry, though. So much for blue screens. Also, I swear the game just every now and then changes it on me. The sound effects are way louder on this mission than they were on past missions. I don't know why. It's still very loud, and I turned it way down. Sometimes I think it just ignores your audio settings. There's still 2 active that we can't see back there. We can see them from here. Okay. Well, we have good shots. What are we looking at? A Lancer and a Sentry. The Sentry will shoot. The Stun Lancer will probably run at us. So maybe we can overwatch him with someone else. Or... oh, that's right, because there's no line of sight. So what happened here is the classic... this little... whatever this is, shelf, blocks vision from the doorway to everything over here. Because, of course it does. But we should still get an overwatch. Just build some grenades, I guess. I don't know. What else are you going to do? I mean, I guess what goes around comes around. It's the same for us as it is for them. I say that. It's not exactly true. The AI has a habit of just doing whatever it wants. Well, I'll try this sentry. Someone might be getting... that's 15 damage. By the way, 15 damage. The math, like... I wish I could click people. What is the math on that? 11 it wasn't a crit, right? It was just a regular 15 damage. 11... plus 2 because it's... I think it's 1 base and then plus 1 if it's not immune to venom. That's at 13. But how do we get to 15 damage? It was in cover, so... maybe shooting sharp is like just adding damage rather than armor piercing. Oh, the butcher. Yeah, okay. I forgot. Percentages. 30% bonus damage. This unit's very strong. Yeah, that'll do it. I'm like, how did we do 15 damage? Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. All right. Let's start moving. It's got 2 giant apartments to get through. And there is another pod that's not activated somewhere. We're very close to the edge of the map. I'll move this far, but that's as much as we'll do on this turn.
I understand.
Usually the patrol pods, like there's usually one right beside your ambush, and then the other 2 roving pods are usually pretty close to your evac. I mean, we rolled barely enough damage, but the poof from the mag pistol and then the body hitting the ground, it's pretty iconic. He tried.
Let's do this.
Would have been nice to reload. But there's still a group out here somewhere. I think I want to get up to this wall this turn. I really do think that group is to the left, though. So I'm going to keep these 2 back. And no, splitting the party.
I'm on it.
Classic.
I'm on it. Whatever you say.
Good, just smash that down. Alright, we're gonna not... We're pretty close to seeing our friends. I'm not gonna push too much more this turn. Because I think there's a pretty good chance something's gonna run into us now. And I'd like to have some overwatches.
Bestätigt. Überwachung läuft.
And I mean, you know, snipers are famous for overwatching.
Standing fast.
Oh look, we found them.
Feindtruppen gesichtet.
Still hate that. Okay. No one's gonna hit anything. Well, that's not great. That's probably not good either. Muton Destroyer. This is the first one we've seen. Dodge an incoming attack. I think that's melee? A melee attack, yeah. Immune to stun and explosions. Of course. Strong-willed. Resistant to psionics. They suffer increased damage from psionic attacks. Poor manners. And clumsy. Sometimes it loses its footing. This is not the unit I want to be dealing with right now. No siree. Immune to explosions. It's not like I rely on explosions to kill things here. What do we do? Run away? There's nowhere to run. And things just get worse if we can't kill them. 0%. I love that. Is it range or what? 92%, 45% for cover, 40% for range. Okay. So if I flanked them, it would be better, but we don't have swift throw ready again. To be fair, I can go into shadow and throw a knife at him, and unless he walked right on top of him, he won't know where I am. I do have another shadow. Well, there's not anything he can do. And then I've got a sniper that I don't suppose my other group can see them. No. do we do? This is an ambush here. We got ambushed. We can watchful eye with this one's mine. That's a good combo. But not from this close, and it's just a basic sniper rifle, so... And there's still something up there. I couldn't even get it. Good luck. I think we actually are pulling back. Ugh. What kind of weapon does the destroyer have? 3 to 6 damage. He also has a sword that does way more. So he's gonna want to like dash in and stab you, which is what he will almost certainly be doing. And he's so close, pretty hard to outrun him. You have 12 versus 14. Yeah, I don't know about that. Immune to explosions. What about flashbangs? Maybe not. That would drop him down a lot. Flashbangs are, you know, I mean, maybe we want Lost, honestly. Yeah. What about chrysalids? Are they flashable? You can't melee me if you can't get up the ladder. I'm sure that's a law. The chrysalid can jump up, I think, anywhere. Well...
Moving to designated coordinates.
They're really not that far away. It's just line of sight. There's too much stuff in the way.
Here I come.
Oh no, the game... I guess there was some fog in the way, so it couldn't tell. We will be doing bullseye to try to get the kill. Come on, come on. This will help a lot. I mean, 97%, but... Okay, that's a good start. Okay, you Overwatch. We need help. You're way out of position. Yeah, we're basically doing this with 2 instead of 4. Okay. Well, that makes the runaway play a little bit more likely to work. All right. He would have to guess where I am and just walk right on top of me. It shouldn't happen. And we get some free knife damage here. I mean, we might be able to kill him, but there's another enemy up there that I'm worried about. That's good damage. Yeah. The fact that we could snipe that chrysalid really turned this whole around, because otherwise... I'm like, I don't have enough damage to kill those 2 units, let alone the 3rd. But now, I think we can kill this guy, right? So, we're still at risk of the engineer, but it's just an engineer. They're not as bad. Santa's not really coming to town too hot today, but he could get that kill. Does he get... There's that thing that you move farther when you're in stealth. I don't think he gets it. I mean, it might be better for him to... I don't want to throw a grenade. So I'm thinking... We can probably kill the Muton with Santa, but then he's in half cover. Otherwise, we could... point blanket. At least we're in full cover. And I could this one's mine the engineer if I well might not be able to see it. That's okay.
No problem, boss.
Yeah. 94%. I mean, it never fails. You shouldn't be missing with a sawed off from 5 steps back. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that. That went well. Alright, Santa, I guess you're on Overwatch. It's probably not going to do much, but might as well. And yeah, the Lost Approach, and we get one at least. Still better than nothing.
Multiple hostiles advancing on our position.
Yeah, I mean, you know, game, you could just chill on the reinforcements a little bit. It's fine. You don't have to go so hard. He's just chilling up there. I would like to kill him, obviously. Can't get a flank, but let's see what it looks like. We should have swift throw. Yeah. That's pretty good. Okay, no one can shoot us anymore until reinforcements show up in a second. I think we have to just sort of move towards... I'm just going to leave the loot. There's no time. We just have to hope we get a couple shots on these lost, basically. Yeah, 78, huh? We just have to hope. Everyone's favorite thing is hoping. And sniper... it's not very useful. Alright. Alright. No, why did I... Well, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Just waste my one last turn of concealment. Alright, Shao Ji. Take a couple out. Well, you can take one out. No Overwatches. We could, but... maybe I should have actually saved one Overwatch.
Good copy. Moving on target. Come get some.
We have a couple. There we go. Nice. Not so nice. Well, it had to dash. And we're just going to have to clean up these reinforcements on our own. But that doesn't look too scary. Okay, I think we're in a decent position. I was worried for a second, but that's all right. Just hop down and pop one. This is on the way to the exit point, so it's still helping. I think this one's a little bit harder to shoot. So knife him. Santa Claus, maybe just dashing. So there's one lost and one guy. We could flesh him. Yeah, that's pretty good. Sniper probably runs. Santa probably runs. Do we care about the loss? Maybe not. As long as we can kind of outpace it, I guess it's fine. 17 damage. Okay, I gotta remember, for the future, Butcher is, good. Better maybe than I was thinking. What's the... I want to do that. I just wanted to see. It's 14 movement. We're at 15. We can technically outrun it with Santa. I think that's fine. Well, I say that. Why wouldn't I just move an Overwatch, right? I think that's how you're supposed to deal with loss, right? Move away from the group and Overwatch as you go, so you shoot them as they chase you. The kiting strategy. And then the slower units can just dash into the Overwatch position. That assumes you have good, Overwatch aim, but... Alright, I think we'll be good. Ooh. Not the best, map layout, I had some concerns, to say the least. This, was kind of a rude deployment spot. And my ambushees were not really built for a Lost mission, really. Or Muton destroyers that are apparently immune to explosions. Never seen that one. At least I don't think I've seen that one before.
On my way.
Moving out. Bin unterwegs. Affirmative, covering now.
Why was the Overwatch tabbing not working?
Hier geht nichts.
Weird.
Moving Overwatch.
Okay. Just climb out of the ground. Classic zombies.
Advent
Wait.
reinforcements inbound.
Is the AI that bad? They don't know how to path through the door? They just come straight at us and get stuck by one wall? I mean, sure. Alright, well, you know what? As we're about to leave... I don't know how we're shooting this grenade through the wall, but we're doing it. Surprise! Jam that grenade right through that wall. It's made of cinder blocks.
Multiple hostiles eliminated.
Oh, but wait, there's more.
Here, catch.
We can do that twice in a turn. That one wasn't so good. Okay, follow that up, boys.
How many is that now?
That was one. Remember when I said if I put a unit behind a wall, the enemy can shoot through the wall to hit me? But if they put a unit behind a wall that doesn't like take cover and look around it, I can never see it. This is even like a reasonable firing angle, but we still can't see him. No one can. The AI plays by different rules. And it's not very nice. Alright. It's still a fun mission.
All closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
Chat's the radical propaganda. I didn't do any harm. We were just scouting out a new location to build some blueberries, grow some blueberries.
I told the troops to expect the best, and that's what you've shown them, Commander. Well done.
Alright, we didn't really get anything. But we finished the covert op, which is what counts. That's what matters.
Together.
And now... Oh, that wasn't the... Okay, I thought that was to find the hideout. No, that was getting our extra Templar. Okay. Still an important mission.
Commander, based on the success of our recent actions together, a brave
Before I forget...
to join you in your fight against the Elders.
I had to boost this. And I was 100%... Wait. There's an enemy unknown. We could go right now and see some new enemies. It would still be suicide. I don't know if there's ever a point you would do a 5% or less infiltration.
Various covert missions. We should head to the ring to plan our next op.
Alright, is this another master? Okay, 3 master sergeants. We could go after some chosen now. What do we take for the capstone gunslinger? Do we take the run and gun? It's kind of vanilla. It's good, but I mean, I guess you can run and gun and then lightning hands and fan fire. So you can still get 2 dash. You get a full dash and 4 shots. We could also make our pistol do 2 more damage, always. Or we could say... Is there must be, this must be a cooldown, right? Liquidator. Killing an enemy with your pistol does not cost an action. This affects all pistol attacks, not just pistol shots. So all of your skills. I assumed you needed to activate this. If that's just passively on, that's insane. But I can't believe it. It must have a cooldown, right? Like, they generally tell you if there's a cooldown. I mean, they take so many shots. That +2 damage is so good. We cannot take them both. I'm going to try to look it up. This is important enough. I will try to look it up. This is called Liquidator. Oh, it's probably a... It's not a vanilla ability. This is not it at all, is it? Well, this is like a different class or something. Tertiary class is completely different. That's all the mods are going to talk about. I mean, maybe the gunslinger class. This is the one I have, I think. Maybe not. I don't even know which one I have. Oh, I wish there was a way to tell. I wish the modders included more information when they made these. I really wish. What's the command? No AI, just get out of here. Friggin' Google. Every time. I don't think there's a... It's not like an easy way to figure this out. Making pistols useful again. I mean, that's what we're doing, right? Currently, pistols are pretty much useless. We'll just read forums today for today's stream. I mean, this is way too in-depth for what I'm looking for. We're not going to be able to figure this one out online, I don't think. So, unless you've already played it or tested it out or save scummed it, I think we take it. But plus 2 damage. So, what's the difference? Overkill doesn't help, but pistols are kind of low base damage, and we're not even getting auto pistols. So, sure, we get grants additional damage and armor piercing based on weapon tier. So we're already at plus 3, assuming at endgame. Like, let's just think about endgame tier weapons. Plasma pistol is the best we're going to do, or one of the variants. It's going to have plus 3 damage. Now, how much damage is it going to actually do? Probably plus 1 per tier. So, coil should be 4 to 6. Plasma should be 5 to 7. Somewhere around then is probably all you're going to get. But, it's 5 to 7 plus all this other stuff. So, we already get plus 3. That's 8 to 10 with a good amount of armor pierce. At that point, 3 is... I mean, there's some enemies more than that, but that's a lot of armor pierce already. We've got plus 1 from center mass. That's 9 to 11. That's pretty solid already. 10 average damage. Assuming I'm doing this correctly. And then we get a whole bunch of shots. And we get another one from Magnum. So that's 10 to 12. So we're averaging 11 damage before crits. Plus, you can have ammo equipped, so at least plus 1 from ammo. That's 11 to 13. We're now averaging 12 damage at late game pistols. And then we shoot all the time. Is plus 2... That's about 20% at that point. We're going from averaging 11 or 12 to averaging 14 or so. It's good... Of course. And if you're taking 3 or 4 shots, that adds every single shot. I think our base damage is high enough that we take Liquidator and it doesn't matter too much. If I didn't notice this plus 3 damage on Pistol Expertise, plus Magnum, plus Center Mass, then... That's like plus 5 on top of the base gun. Plus the ammo as well. So we're already up a lot above base pistol tech. I think... that's enough damage. And the 2 more extra is good, but not going to change much. But being able to get your action points back on a kill... and having a lot of ways to kill does sound, even if it's only on once every 4 turns or something, or even once per mission, I think it's worth trying. We'll see if it's worth it. And when I say that, I mean I'm putting them in a haven and we'll forget about them for a while. But one day, we'll use this. Okay. That was the only promotion. And I will put them in a haven, right? 3 Master Sergeants. Let other people go on missions. Unless there's people in havens that I don't care about. What have we got? We have a skirmisher that I don't want to use. A quartermaster. Definitely not as good as the gunslinger. And the agent. I think we want the agent because he's got different build than the first agent. So Western US switch. That's easy enough. Let's make sure we pass that Battle scanner over. Just in case some sneaky spies get in there. And I guess you can keep some of your gear. The mag pistols aren't so expensive that I can't build more. And you can have a battle scanner. Sure. Alright. Well, we'll see if that works out. Hard to say. Okay, so covert op. Or is there another promotion? Oh, the guys that were on the covert op probably leveled up. Oh, no, it's not. It's the new Templar. Right. We're still getting character pool guys. I don't know who this is. Of course, Tremor from Mortal Kombat. Everyone remembers Tremor. It's because it's all the... back in my day, there was Sub-Zero and Scorpion. There was Fire and Ice. And then eventually Reptile. But he was secret. Nowadays, every element has a guy, I guess. So this must be the Earth guy. I have not played the game where the Earth guy shows up. But assumedly, that makes sense, right? That follows the tracks. Yeah, so we're not going to be using this guy other than he's here to be mech'd. Lucky him. So we'll just pick some random stuff. Doesn't really matter. I never take Stun Strike or Brawler or Indomitable. I think the bottom line is kind of bad. Very high combat intelligence. That's nice, though. He'll be an amazing mech. Don't worry about it. He would have been a pretty good Templar. Good mobility, very high combat intelligence for extra picks. Aim's a bit weak, but yeah, we can make it work. Actually, 63 at Sergeant's terrible. Never mind. His aim is garbage. I guess we could send him to one of the havens until we have mech ready. Just so that I'm using people that are meant to be used. It's fine. Let's not mess around with that right now. No psi level ups. Oh, right. Covert op, though. So, I want to double check. There's only a couple days left in the month, right? 3 days to supply drop, and that resets all the missions. I was considering getting another resistance contact, but then I did another mission. We're on the middle of a mission to get another one, which puts me at 13. Like, it just doesn't matter. I still don't need the resistance comms after all this time. So, I guess if you don't build a resistance comm, then just do some of those missions. But if you build it, then, I don't know, do something else. I think we do another stronghold, I think. Right? Technically, I do have enough Master Sergeants to go infiltrate a stronghold. But we're gonna hold off until I've gotten them all to tier 3. So we can do that right away. And it's a bit slow. This will take us into the next month, but nothing else was very important. I mean, corpses is nice, but this is okay. Get this done. I think it's better to get this going. Ambush is very, very low, and there's no failure rate. So we can just send whoever that we don't want to use. We don't even have to give them gear. Maybe. I'll send the combat medic. We'll send... Okay, only one of them had to be... Okay, we'll send the cat Ankylo along. Well, we only needed one person that was high rank, so... Send some lores. Could send that Templar that I don't want to use. Sure. I mean, 5% ambush. It's possible. You know, it's a nat 1 on a d20. I'm not going to stress about it too much.
I'll order my people to get underway immediately.
All right, good. That'll wrap another list of that'll upgrade another one of our factions. I think I'm still in get intel mode for now.
Avenger plotting new course.
I expect a bunch of missions any second now, but maybe on the new month or something. All right, we opened a loot box. We got a regular Advent SMG. Is it good? Eh. Let's do something better if we can. Like getting some new gear, at least. Oh, you know what I'd love to get is acid grenades. Just never... I don't think... Have we ever even seen a Bio Viper? The Muton Destroyer, we didn't get a chance to grab his corpse, but that would have unlocked that. I would love corrosive rounds, but I don't know if I've seen a Biomech. There's so much cool stuff on here, but if you don't get the enemies... You know, if you don't get the right aliens to come on missions... And this is with the corpse mod. Imagine without the corpse mod, there's only a fraction of missions where you get corpses, and if they don't show up there, you literally never get that tech. I guess I'm a bit of a completionist. That kind of thing really annoys me. You know what? I will open a couple more of the enhanced crates. Because what I would like to get is some inducer carbines. The acid launcher might be nice too, just for fun. There's not much else here that I care about, but at least they're like relatively high tier. So we'll do a couple of those because my money is a little tight. And the other unlocks didn't look too impressive for me. There we go. Missions ahoy. Ew, 3 days. Liberation. We'd have to intel boost it again. Ugh, I hate that. I've been complaining about West Africa a lot lately, but come on, West Africa. Get me the missions with some time. I gave you a scientist. I'm trying to get more recruits in there. I just wish you could transfer them. I think that would be the best. Just being able to transfer your recruits. Or maybe have them, like, unavailable for even a week or something would be okay. And just have them be able to move around. Heck, they could be away for a whole month. As long as you could transfer them around, I would totally do it. Would it make things a bit easier? Maybe. You could have, like, a recruitment center sending them out around the world. But, I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? In one place just pumping out recruits. You could have diminishing returns. You could be, like, in one area. Let's say, I don't know how you'd program it exactly, but you'd do a little bit of math. Like, every new recruit makes the next one a little harder to find, like add a scaling modifier. So the first one takes whatever normal time to find, and then 10% more for the next one, and 20% for the next one. Something like that. And that way, if you just recruit them all from one location, it does start slowing down. It's not as efficient, but it's still convenient. And having a couple, like 2 or 3 places, like that's pretty much fine at that point. You're doing enough micromanagement then. Like how much pain do the players really need to be? You know, sometimes just let me move people around. It doesn't seem that crazy. We fly around all the time. Okay. The question is, do I try this mission? I have to do intel. I don't really need the scientists. The liberations are nice. And we would get a progress towards the tower there, which makes contact much cheaper, which is sort of one of the limiting factors is intel for contacts right now. And I'd really like to get these regions connected because obviously dark events are popping off and I can't stop them. So that's the argument to try to rush it. Technically, it leads towards a minor buff as well. I think I skipped that one. It's just, I'm really low on intel. I literally can't even boost it right now. I'd have to hope I get enough intel to afford it in the next 3 days, which, you know, there's no guarantee. South Africa is theoretically done recruiting, but we'll probably just find some more baddies. But I'll say, you know, hopefully only one spy, and I'll turn everyone to supplies, and we should see our income spike a bit again, except, you know, for all the faceless that are stealing money. All right, so that I'm not giving them an engineer until I'm convinced there's no faceless there, but in theory that should up our overall income by another 50%, give or take, like 500 per region ish, approximately. More with an engineer, but honestly, 4 regions liberated, which is what we're about to hit, that should be making me enough supplies that I don't really need to rush any other liberations. What I'm just doing is trying to get contacts and towers, basically, so I can continue making contacts. The headquarter assaults are going to be not as valuable once we're past the first few. Two days. I mean, what? I can't afford it. In an hour ago, I can't afford it now.
I have made a number of interesting.
On the plus side, Coil Tech. This is exciting. So in Long War 1, we had pulse lasers as tier 4. But in Long War 2, we get coil guns for tier 4. And this starts unlocking the superior tech, which is the 3rd and highest BU tier. And honestly, superior tends to mean the highest tier in general. So we only unlocked the light weapons, but still good. And we can make better... I know I just bought a Mag Frost rifle. Oh, look, now we can buy the coil version. But it's fine. These are all fairly cheap, especially coil pistols. I'll probably start buying at least stuff like that right away. Inspired firepower, I guess. Maybe. And we got 1 free rifle. I do have autopsies available, which are new. And they unlock a bunch of stuff. And then, of course, all the things we can't afford down here. I mean, I'd also wouldn't mind spending a little time opening some data to get our intel boosted, because that is a quick way to get a bunch of intel pretty fast. But I suppose I should take the inspired one. It's faster. In fact, it's almost instantaneous, I think. Inspired works kind of weird. It's like minus 3 days to the total research. But it can't reduce it below a certain threshold or something. I forget.
I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research...
So it literally may have done nothing. It's... we have a Advent Scout Sniper Rifle, another thing I didn't care about. 1 more gamble box. We should be getting our income pretty quick, at least. Come on, give me some real missions. None of this 2-day nonsense. 2 days, 1 day, 2 days. Yeah, that's not great. Screw you. We're getting really bad missions this month. That's not great. Okay, I'm actually pretty confident that there's no faceless in the 2 areas. Maybe all 3 actually, because we probably got a couple bucks from the 3rd region, and it would have had -1 or something if there was a faceless there. So actually, we're good. Meanwhile, these guys power up a little bit. You can't rupture them. Still just training. Still way behind schedule. Gonna try another sabotage. Still not in the next tier, and getting more reinforcements. Just increasing advent strength. They're not even doing anything terrible, really. The Chosen have been very passive. Better armor. Okay. And tactical sense. I don't like that one as much. And then 900 bucks. So we want that. All these terrible missions. Was there something I was going to check? Oh, the resistance. Okay. I'm pretty sure we would have seen a minus number for sure in New Brazil, where we've run in a lot of money. So this place is 100% safe for engineers, as far as I'm concerned. Now, the newest one in South Africa We did recruit 2. We were at 12 safely because we killed a spy, 13 down to 12. So we knew we had 12 to start with that were humans. Then we recruited 2 more. And I waited a few days, or like a day. I think we made like, a couple bucks. It is possible one of them is a spy. But I think pretty much for sure we would have had minus $1 or more at the end of the month. So I'm just gonna go engineering. We're gonna get big bucks. And next month we're gonna be rich. Or poor if it turns out there's a bunch of spies in there. Because we're probably going to get another one. And that gives me those Master Sergeants back, which we can reassign. I'm tempted to just try to recruit in these areas because the missions have been so bad. And if I can even just get them to like 7 or 8 is probably good enough. And high-level guys do recruit very quickly. So even with just 4 guys... 3.9 days still sucks. Like, we're missing missions, but the missions we're missing are terrible anyway, right? I feel like we're just not... I mean, I just got up. Maybe I got a little bit of bad luck, but I'm going to give up on a few, like a week of missions or a couple weeks of missions at all. Like, we're going to get nothing. But these, we're not getting missions that can recruit people. I feel like we're just, swirling around, not getting anything, basically. So the places with 5 or less, we're gonna try to speed up. Mexico, Africa, US. Hold on. Oh, Western US. We'll switch you out. I want the highest rank officers doing the recruiting. Okay. Hopefully we'll get those 3 regions at least somewhat passable. Because they've been not looking good. And then the rest, I still have other regions on Intel that may find me some missions. What was one of the people I unassigned here? Gotta reassign one of the guys I just took away. Does anyone remember? Who did I move? Crap. Was it the... one of the duplicates of some flavor? Sergeant... It's probably a sergeant tier. Freebooter, Stormrider. I have a fair number of sergeants. It wasn't the Scrapper, I don't think. We were planning on using them again. Unless I have 2 Scrappers. I do have 2 Scrappers. Oh, one's getting mech, so it wouldn't have been the other one, right? Okay. Sorry, I'm stuck. It doesn't have to be exactly the same person, but trying to remember is hard. Was it the agent? If they have a combat scanner, it was. Nope. Okay. I lost track of who was assigned where, and I should have paid more attention when I unassigned them. Ugh. It can just... No, that's my real Templar. . was planning on using the low-level agents. I know I talked about that. I can't remember who they were. That's crazy. I think I had 2 technicians. I'm just gonna send a technician for now. I don't think it was him, though. It was not. But I have a battle scanner. And he's a sniper. That'll just do. Alright. Doesn't matter too much. Just annoying. I swapped one out. Maybe... Actually, you know what? Maybe it was a scientist. Maybe I didn't have another one set up. No, I moved someone. I moved one over for sure. Because I had to move someone around. But anyway, it's fine. Except for one last thing. One of the master sergeants does not have a battle scanner. Nope. Maybe they all do. Thought I caught myself off guard here. You definitely do. Because if you're recruiting people, it's, you know, extra likely that you find, I just gave you one. What am I doing? Gee whiz. It's extra likely that you find spies, right? Because you're getting all the newbies. Alright, well, we got the scanners where I need them. Let's just move on. Let's get paid.
Avenger plotting new course.
We have coil guns available. That's good.
When inspired,
Yeah, that took like an hour. We should probably upgrade our basic mechs, right? Nice. Okay, but I have no money for a day, so let's do... Both of these are pretty good, so we'll just do the chrysalid first.
Presumably.
Okay. Mission time. 11. I see a heavy mech. A couple pathfinders. Not much corpse-wise, but, you know, the pathfinder for sure if we can. Maybe the priest. Otherwise, the corpses aren't a huge issue. We'll just go beat up on some aliens there instead of getting stuck in the menus. Keep getting these stupid Star Citizen update emails. Like, one of these days I should just block them. It's so annoying. I promise, Squadron 42 will be out this year, maybe. Totally for sure next time. Just $5 more million and we'll totally have a game ready for you, boy. Biggest vaporware of my life.
The spokesman has asked us to intervene. We're moving to capture or kill the VIP.
Alright, Dark VIP. Good to get your mind on it. These missions sort of have a history, you know. Some surprises. There are some interesting sit reps. I haven't seen one in this playthrough. There's a sit rep for, like, defending the objective, often on a Dark VIP mission, that puts, like, super turrets around it. And, like, there are some crazy modded turrets that they can pull from. That do, like, nightmare... super poison, cloud effects, lingering damage. I don't know. Like it was some crazy stuff. Normally, I'm like, turrets are no big deal, but those turrets, they were scared. They scared me. Also, okay, I just had to click. Maybe I tabbed out so it didn't pop the window back in. I was a little bit worried. Alright, we're on the roof. Wow, that's straightforward. I don't know if this is good or bad, but... we are right in the... Oh, that is bad, actually. That is normally not good. We are on the left. but very much in the middle otherwise. And the objective is also on the left, very nearby. So, we have a hard time finding Faceless, right? But they shouldn't have a hard time finding Faceless. It's not, like, something tells me that this is not a regular human. Have you seen some of those, there's a lot of indie horror games, using, like, low-res graphics and stuff. Seems like something you'd see on one of those. Hello, I'm totally your neighbor, Fred. Please let me in to eat your brains. I mean, eat your beans. How do these guys ever get past the scanners? Anyway, what do we got? We got shield mech. Okay, hold on. Rookie, right? This is rookie training. Yeah, great. New rook on the roof with the rookie. We got the, at least this guy's animations are working, but our protector mech, brand new. We've got a Scouty Recon, I believe. Hijacker, sorry. Similar. And then we have the big guns with Psyop, with some big Psy powers. A mercenary with a Vector Lance and a sword. And another Psyop. I think low level. Oh no, they got Fortress. They got a couple things. Well, rookie, just head on down there, right? Just dash over. We are concealed, but we'll see how long that lasts.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
I just wish I had a sniper the way this plays out, because this would be a good map for a sniper. Alright. There is usually a small zone of safety around your deployment place. It's not very large, but there should be no enemies right beside you.
Head to that location.
There's one over there. There's 12 non-faceless on the map.
Affirmative. Covering now. I'm on the move.
Is that just like a drone? I can't quite tell.
Hostile targets in sight.
Alright, we found something. Hopefully there's nothing behind us, I guess.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Okay.
You better not be revealing anything, I swear.
We got an enemy squad here.
That's fine. Is it fine? It's just a surveillance drone, that's fine. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna put the mech up here, because if anything runs towards us... But I will point out, something about this mech is fun. Have you counted all that armor yet? That's 7 points of armor. Pretty hard to be damaged when you take -7 damage per hit. So, there is that. We'll see if it works. Alright, aliens, what you got? Coming to us? They might see the mech. They do. That's really by design, honestly. Get him. One shot, one damage. Kill. Mech doing good damage. Got the priests. Honestly, this is looking great. We're not doing a ton of damage, but... good start. Okay, Rook goes... shield wall. Gets... no auto overwatch. We'll just kill the drone from here. can't handle the truth. I'll use one of my side abilities here. Well, do I? Yeah, probably. The psyops don't. Well, their abilities recharge, but they don't have very good overwatches. We've got the panic. Do some more damage with your brain. Break them. The insanity was just for fun. Rookies.
There better be something there.
He hunkered. That's why we can't get him. It's alright. So the panic, the insanity was maybe a mistake. It's harder to hit him now. But hey, look. Alright. Mech. I want you a little bit lower. Okay. And the spy. The scout is gonna, well, we're gonna start looking up because we know there's enemies over there. The recon, well, not recon, hijacker. That's the name. Found the mech. We're a little bit far from Null Lance, but we got that ready to go. Hopefully someone kills this priest. It is just sitting there in the middle of nowhere. We do have a lead the target. I'm not going to use it this turn. I don't know if these guys will move. They might just come at us anyway. But I'm more concerned about getting this priest dealt. Alright, they're just guarding the car. You know what? Mech is doing good. Looking solid there so far. High ground shoot. What's your aim? 73 aim? Making it work. Alright, these guys are probably all faceless. One of them for sure. So I think... Oh, they're all lined up. That'd be an awesome Null Lance, but I think they'd activate if I went that close. I think I try a lead the target. They might still move a little bit. It's actually not that group that's going to move. There's the other group that's we can't see right now. I could just open from back here. Yeah. I think they might not move. So lead the target I don't think is as good. We could just one-shot him. We can't stay here for too long, but this is as good a spot as we're going to get, I think. On the high ground with our rookies. I guess I could have tried to put my... Hold on, let me reposition here a little bit.
On your order.
My shield guy in the middle, because everyone can get the smoke bonus.
Digging in. On Overwatch.
It's killing time. Got it covered. Roger. Holding.
Okay. That's a little bit better formation. And they're coming at us. Or they're trying. I don't even know if they're activated yet. Maybe I should have reloaded there, actually. These squad sight... oh, there, now he activates. These squad sight vector rifle shots have been sweet. Ooh, almost got caught there. I bet you the odds are too low for this to work, but let me double check. She's only like a squatty or lance corporal. I mean, 1 in 3. Do we gamble? Does she have failsafe? Because I don't want to make it more dangerous. She sure do. I mean, I could plasma grenade it. In fact, even if this fails, I could still plasma grenade it. Alright. Failsafe. Pretty good. We could go for the nice shutdown, but we gotta gamble. We gotta play. We gotta play the game to win. You're mine. And that's heavy mech too. That's the first heavy mech we've stolen. Highly recommend getting a couple hijackers early on, for sure. Okay. Next. There are 5 remaining. Maybe some back there. You're still sneaking. You're just recently hacked. You shot all your stuff.
We're green to go.
Okay, I'm gonna wait one more turn here, see what happens, and then we move down.
Affirmative. Covering now. Ready to go. Come get some time. I'm on Overwatch.
Because, you know, there's more, right? Alright, we might be able to vector rifle
It's killing time.
the mech. It's pretty good. We gotta take that. Break the Overwatch. It's not good enough, is what that isn't. Alright, we got micro missiles though. I don't want the car to blow up, but if we... Not sure why I cannot target that square. It's like, it's being really fiddly with that micro missile. I mean, there's no way. Okay, what am I doing here? I don't know why we couldn't target it where I wanted to, but we got him eventually, and I didn't hit the car, thankfully. All right, it's go time.
It is clear.
Get out there, mech. 41%. It's good enough. Got the graze.
No problem, boss.
Mobility's a little bit low, but I guess we could dash to full. They'll probably shoot my mech, sadly. Okay, here's the play. Here's the play.
Here I come.
We move a bit. We mind merge my dude with 1,000,000 armor. A blade of HP plus crazy armor means no real damage, basically, ever. We get in position for a null lance next turn, maybe?
Moving to position.
not close enough yet. I expect that the heavy mech is not mine mergeable.
Overwatch.
So unfortunately, their mech will also have micro missiles, and there are still 2 enemies not activated. They might come down, and we know there's faceless all over, so... Okay, have I ever tested scouting, scouting protocol on civilians? Does this identify faceless? It might actually be a bad idea to, if it does transform them, but it does not. No need to worry. Well, we got to start moving forward, even if our mobility is 12, which isn't bad, but slow enough.
Finally!
Also, 4 armor here, not bad either.
Holding. Moving to Overwatch.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, micro missiles. He just always knows how to hit people that are on Overwatch. And where we're grouped up, you know, it's... I should have known better. So what do we take? Well, you know, rookies... 2 injuries, whatever. I guess it's fine. Just annoying. Okay, we got Frost Viper and a Scout. Nobody's on Overwatch. Last time we this one mined a mech, it worked pretty well. 60% crit. I mean, I'll take it. Might not be a kill, but pretty darn good.
Burning through ammo fast.
Yeah, we are. Alright, mech v mech. Or... No, shoot. That Scout's pretty flanked. A lot of these guys are probably faceless, though, so if we move up, you know what's going to happen. We could do a little bit of healing. Who needs cover, rookie? Get up there. Alright, you're going to earn that promotion. Alright.
You're gonna be fine.
Just going to be extra careful here with some earth heals. I might still want to use a null lance. Let's see what happens. Extra mech. You can hold for now.
What's over there?
Trying to stay away from the civvies that are going to transform. 79's not a great shot, but I'd rather kill the Frost Viper priority-wise. Beautiful. This may only be a basic protector level 1 mech or whatever. I did give them some armor and stuff though, but man, they're doing well. Alright. Wasn't sure if I was going to earth heal it, but we can do that. You do need line of sight for mine merge. Earth heal, apparently you do not. Well, at some point, if you're a faceless, you're gonna pop. So this might be the one. Oh, Trony. Yep. I think I still have a couple shots free, so we're okay. I'd say. Are you kidding me? The one with the obvious faceless tentacles is just long hair? That's ridiculous. Wow. Nice kill. I was thinking that might be hard to kill. No trouble at all. It's a pretty good shot. I will stay here in my shield wall. Drone Slayer here. Alright, and we haven't dealt with the scout. But I don't think the scout can kill a heavy mech. Not on its own. And there's nothing else remaining. Well, there's still something else active. I don't know what it is. Oh, maybe they count the VIP? Yeah, I guess it's a target. Anyway, I'm sure we'll have some more faceless here in a second. As soon as this one dies, I think almost for sure. How dare you, 1 damage. Alright, so... we can shield bash. That's a cool trick. Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit hard to hit the scout. It's not gonna like having a mech up in its grill. Get some stun off that. I suppose it would be fairly stunning to be hit by a... however heavy these mechs would be. I assume not light. I guess the full cover doesn't really matter much to Soulfire. So, guaranteed kill here. Alright, now that everything's dead, the civilians feel free to transform, I guess. That's one. There shouldn't be anything else that can shoot me, so this is 1 action, 1 kill, pretty efficient. And honestly, this mercenary has been tearing it up. Alright, so my mech did take a little bit of damage, but... so civilians that run away are actual civilians. We might be done outside of reinforcements. I actually can't remember if you can punch with a mech. Looks like that's a no. I guess it makes some sense. Probably wouldn't knock him unconscious. Just, I got a feeling that might be a little bit too brutal. So not a faceless, surprisingly. Hack a tower. We could, at the end, try to get some small alloys off of that. Probably don't want to do that till we're safe, though. Okay, there's no alien phase. The one active is just the guy that I wasn't... I guess just I'm not super familiar with Dark VIPs, but... Well, heavy mech. steal of a deal. I suppose we could steal some corpses. A little corpse robbery.
Target package in custody.
That's one, not a corpse.
Bring back live ones. Seems doable.
I don't know if we can find this little body, but everyone loves the snakes. So let's bring a blue snake. It's a long blue snake, for sure.
Here I come.
Mechs can't pick stuff up. Oh, that's right. It's the heavy mech that got damaged, not my mech. So we have no injury timer. That's great. And I will hack on the way out next turn. Now, faceless, honestly, aren't the worst bodies to get a couple extra of. Not that we need them for... That's terrifying. Not that we need them for a lot of building. Okay. Okay, Gabe. But no, you can refine them for crystals, Illyrium crystals. And we do need... we will probably run out of those at some point, so... Okay, do it again.
Sure, I'll bring him in.
So dumb. Are you a faceless? He's hiding, so probably not. Let's just make sure. I'm coming to get you. Slow motion run. Alright. We're good, we're good. And then, like, carrying mechs is nice in the sense that you get alloys from them. So, mechs are worth a lot of alloys. Faceless are worth a lot of crystals. So they're good refining bot for loot. It's ridiculous. Alien Corpse mod is worth it just for the animation for snakes and faceless. Alright, I think that's everybody. I will remember to try a hack on the way out. It's not a huge issue, but if we could get some alloys, I'll take them. And what are they going to do? Drop reinforcements on us? We're good. We're not... This hacker, this hijacker is rolling good on these hacks. Yeah. Feels nice. So this was a dark VIP mission, one of the harder mission types. And I sent pretty low gear, like low tier soldiers, low rank, and relatively low equipment. Still crushed it.
VIP secure and in position for evac.
I don't think we're overgeared. I think the aliens are just sleeping. Oh, I missed one. Sure. Sorry.
I'm on it.
He blended in, you know, you can't blame me.
Just in time.
Prepare for takeoff.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Probably missed a drone or something. Sure, a couple wounds, but the heavy mech was going to micro-missile us somewhere. It could have been way worse. If we had failed the hack on the first heavy mech, not been able to kill it, and then the second wave approached at the same time, or a couple faceless popped. Yeah, we could have been overwhelmed. In an alternate reality, things go a little bit worse early on and snowball from there. So, that's kind of the nature. We've been a bit lucky. I've been maybe getting a bit better over time with my instincts. You know, I've played a lot of XCom, so kind of see the code, you know. You learn what not to do, and sometimes it gets you still, but you minimize those risks with more experience. And it's hard to explain, but like just where I'm moving and the actions I'm taking.
Performance, Commander. Our troop skills are improving with every deployment.
He really is a transformer. He's in rollout mode. Oh, the mech was the extra one. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Right. Sometimes there's a drone that just never flies over. But yeah, we got a mech too. Black promotion. I guess it's because it's a rookie. It's been a long time. But yeah, good mission. And I like taking out the low squaddies anyway because we get a lot more promotion parties, which is always fun to come home and get some promotions. Yeah, a couple faceless corpses, some alloys, a mech. You know, not bad, not bad. I would say 10 alloys is not worth risking enemy reinforcements most of the time, but on the way out, it's not a big deal. And yeah, we got a couple small injuries. I didn't look at the timers on them, but... man, 11 days on the rookie for 2 damage or something? That's... doesn't seem that fair. What was the other one? Gene, like... it's... like, it was the PsyOp and the rookie. Why is my PsyOp not injured after all of that? The rookie got 11 days. The PsyOp got none? I guess the PsyOp... no, I thought they had the same armor. Well, I don't know. Anyway, one way or the other. Did he... I gave him armor? He's got armor? He had stun lance. That's 2 health. He took 2 damage. He should be fine. Eh, whatever. That's how the game goes. So his plan was to be... none of those, of course. Although, you know, Hijacker is very good. I would feel real sad limited to only the 3 pre-selected ones at this point. But he's the Crasher we never had. I think. I'll check my notes. Is there no way to get this class? I started with one. I guess there must be some classes that just don't show up in Commander's Choice. And it wasn't available in the rookie trainer either. The yeah, because I checked there first. Well, that's unfortunate. So I don't know. I guess you might have to randomly roll into it. There could be a whole bunch in Choose Soldier class that just we never randomly rolled. I've been trying to check this whenever we promoted, but I've been filling up the spreadsheet as we go, and I guess I never noticed that you couldn't select Crasher. And I just mech'd my only Crasher. Oh well. There's probably a way to change it if you know the configs, but... huh, well I don't know what I'm going to do with them then. You can just get healed. I'm sure we'll find some other class at some point. Maybe I'll look it up between streams and see if I can edit it. Huh, well that ruins that whole plan. Anyway, the rest of the promotion party we can do. If I don't promote them, that's going to tell me there's someone there forever. My Autobot, literally on a wheel, hilarious and effective. That was great start to the mech. A lot of that, I think, is, you know, first mech with reinforced frame and a mech cannon and a level 2 shield. Just having the better gear makes a huge difference, but even at squaddy level, they did great. So, we're not going into grenades. No. And we're technically going to get a smoke launcher at some point, but no. Shield stability? Yeah, probably. I feel like mechs are immune to knockback anyway, but a bonus to aim and crit with a shield, which you're always equipped with, sounds pretty good. I wish it told you what the bonus was. It's increased against adjacent foes. But hopefully it works other like not just adjacent. I don't know. That is a massive shield though. Very cool. Alternatively, we could just get 2 ablative. I mean, it's nice. Especially with like 7 armor. It means you probably take 1 damage. Hit 1 ablative. I feel like I'm definitely going shield focus first, so a little bit of armor. I mean, less explosive damage is good. But on the other hand, you could... He doesn't get the auto smoke. I was going to say, if you could get fortifying incense and just shield wall every turn, and like the rooks do, you'd just be immune to explosive damage anyway, but... I feel like shield stability sounds good enough. I wish I had the numbers on it, on how these worked. But you're going to have a shield equipped, so it's basically passive bonus. The transforming. Something about that. It's not supposed to do that, obviously, but it literally rolls the legs back up when you click the button. I could spend a little bit of AP to get another as well. I do think priority target is pretty good. So you could spend a little bit to get 10 more aim and crit against the closest visible enemy, which is probably who you're shooting. I mean, even return fire is pretty good on the mech that you want people shooting at. The trouble is, like, how do you get people to shoot him? Like, sacrifice works sort of, but I don't know how to control the enemy AI. They just throw micro missiles and stuff and just ignore it. How many shots did we weather today? Micro missiles, and that might have been it. I generally don't let the enemy get very many shots if I'm doing my job. So, like, return fire sounds great for something like this, but... Well, once per turn, I mean, still. But it ignores cover. Like, it looks good, right? Because you're meant to be shot, but... Just roll out. We can figure that. He's still a low rank. He'll get lots of AP. And clearly strong enough already. We don't need to worry too much. This guy. Oh, yeah. Or gal. I do like the animations with the... I feel like it's designed for a rifle and a shield because they look so good together. I don't know in real life if you could rest a rifle and aim it off of a shield. It looks pretty heavy. I have a feeling you'd actually have to hold this way closer to your body. Because I'm not a master kinesiologist, but I feel like the strain on your forearm would be insane with a chunk of metal this big. Like, it's pretty hard to carry like 5 pounds consistently, or even 10 pounds for a long time. Weighing your, like, at the end of your arm. Like, it's one thing to have it on your shoulders or your back, but a lot of weight on your forearm is very, very difficult. And you probably have to lean that in and basically put the weight on your shoulder. And then leaning a gun on it as for stability, like, man, this person needs, like, forearms and shoulders of giants. Obviously, skinny little girl, this doesn't make much sense, but I don't know if you could do that. It would be cool if you could. Probably more likely you'd prop it on something, like the bottom of the shield on the ground, or like a structure, and then you could use that as part of your firing base. But to hold it, I don't know about that. Still looks really cool. It looks like they're sneaking up on you. Anyway, I got distracted here, but animations are cool. And we don't get the Autobot, but... okay. So, combat stimulant. We got to see it this time. Basically, anyone who stood next to her got 10 aim and crit. And we had a lot of good shots, so give some of the credit here. You have to stay in the cloud, but still. I want to find out what minor barrier to allies means. But we're definitely taking the road is where I lead as well. Because, well, 17 mobility. I guess it's not, but 12, everything's so heavy, right? 12 is not that good. And I did think there's a couple turns where they couldn't move far enough, so. Oh, man. Sturdy Walls is good, too. Anyway, I want to see Aegis Desire and see how that works. It might not be that great, but doesn't apply to the Rook. Once per turn. Do they even need it? We definitely had more than 1 armor on that mission. However it calculated it. At least 3 for sure. At 3 plus the galvanized armor. We had 4 armor already, I think. So we could get 5 armor and a bit more HP and dodge. Nah, mobility and parkour are too good. Gotta take that. I would like to get some of the turret ones, but you can't not take mobility and parkour, I don't think. I mean, I'd like dense smoke. I just want all the stuff. That's why they got good combat intelligence. We'll get more. Greedy Ankylo wants all the abilities. The mercenary, man, I'm so glad I got a second mercenary. Just testing out different combos is really fun. Alright, now we don't get a buff to all of our weapons, but we get a sort of passive thing here. I don't take Formidable very often, so... Like, when would it matter? Sure, micro-missiles from mechs. Rocketeers, Grenadiers, they tend to be the things I shoot first, though. So it's nice when you take half damage from an explosion, but honestly, the worst part of the explosions is often just that the cover is blown and then you're flanked and killed. So this doesn't necessarily make too much of a difference for the real problem. It gives you some survivability, but aliens are pretty good at just destroying your cover and then following up with a kill shot. Free battle scanner is nice, but I think that's only once per mission, so it's not like the scout ability that you can do every couple turns. Or the gremlin ability. But, yeah, we'll just take Lone Wolf. It might not work. Depends on what weapons and armor you've got and stuff, but it's a passive, and it basically at 4 tiles distance doesn't get you the full bonus, but it's pretty easy to be 4 tiles away from an ally. And 7 tiles is also not that far, and 12 aim and defense. It's not nothing. Maybe good with vector rifles too, because you can move and shoot, and that's 12 aim for free. For other AP, I don't like to get locked into specifics in terms of weapon equipment for mercenaries. So gremlins, arc thrower, melee. Grenades are a little bit more flexible. Devil's Luck, you could go with something like this and just be like, you're just immune to a shot. And the good news is it's the first shot that hits you, not just the first shot misses. Because they could take a 1% and miss and then that'd burn the ability. But this is the first time you fail and get shot. Now, it could have been a crit, it could have just been a graze. But turning a crit into a 0 damage is pretty sweet. Short range enemy debuff. I don't know what else we put AP on these guys on, actually. He doesn't get very much. Save it up for combat fitness, but it's very expensive. I guess... Honestly, I guess I take that Formidable at this point. It's at least always going to take effect. Whereas 1 extra grenade I may never use, 1 extra medkit, I haven't really been doing a lot of that. And I don't want to lock into a specific weapon type. Maybe if I already had Grenadier, I would take Needle Arsenal. So Needle Arsenal would combo if you go... because you can equip a grenade launcher, right? So you can get Improvised Explosive, which is good. Sapper, which is good. Throw on Needle Arsenal, maybe an extra grenade. And then... it would work with the rockets, too. Fastball means you can throw 2 grenades at once. Combat Engineer destroys cover a bit more. Yeah, I mean, Needle Arsenal would certainly make the grenade/rocket build better. But they're not going to get... they're not going super deep into it, so... just general buffs, I think, are better for me. Just because I just want him to be all-purpose, all-rounder. Alright, Psi level up. Still not exactly sure how my Psi guys avoided all injuries, but... maybe we'll just assume the rookie took it for the team. Nothing here is crazy good. None of these are prerequisites. A different heal, a different insanity, or fireball. Fireball's better than the other two, I think. Because we already had a heal. This just doubles the healing. There are 2 different ways of healing. And I think Mind Spin is the worst one in this mod set. If we look at a PsyOp, I can show you the difference. So we start with Insanity, which is a non-turn ending contested roll between your Psi Strength and the enemy's will. If you win, you get a negative condition. Usually Disorient or Panic, but occasionally Mind Control. Which is pretty sweet. Mind Spin, I think it does the same thing. I don't know why there's 2 abilities that basically do exactly the same thing. And it may just be one of the mods changed something and just redundancy. Because I think in vanilla, Mind Spin's the starter ability and Insanity's the stronger one or something like that. But Schism works with Insanity specifically, which means Mind Spin is even worse because you can't get the bonus damage and Rupture from it, I don't think. So I feel like it's kind of just a dead-end nothing ability. And then Corpor Sano is, good, but we already have Earth Heal. If it was one or the other, you could pick and choose. But if you already got one, then... so yeah, I think those are the worst 2 picks on the tree. And then a Fireball is at least a kind of a grenade. Probably scales on Psi Strength, so better than a regular grenade. Yeah, if I had to pick the worst ability here, I don't know, it might be Soulstorm. But it's probably Mind Spin and Singe. Yeah, make your gun better. I don't like Psybomb too much either, but anyway. Psyops, good stuff. So if I don't... jeez, I'm going to have this flashing screen. I have to pick something for my rookie. Well, I don't have to, but, it'll be annoying. I don't think I'm going to look up how to get a crasher between streams. It doesn't seem likely. So, it may, there may be a simple tweak to edit Commander's Choice to add it in there, but it's kind of work that I don't care about too much at this point in the campaign. So, we're looking at a character that has good mobility, average aim, low in combat intelligence. What do I do with them? Do I pick another, duplicate cast? Oh, I don't have a cannon guy, so he can just... I mean, I need a mech cannoneer for a heavy. It kind of wastes his stats, but... what else would I want right now? I've got too many units, probably. Yeah, I thought I could get a crasher. Yeah, I'm going to stop making new recruits. So we're just going to get him a heavy weapons class so that we can mech him. That's fine. The gunner will do. More scavengers, I mean, No, I've got too many units, and there's still more to recruit. So one of each mech is the priority, and the gunner should get the job done for that. I'm pretty sure. I don't really like gunners all that much anyway, so it disincentivizes me to use it. And he is, injured, so if I had a spare slot, he's prime meching material. But I think these will be in there for 10 days anyway, but okay, we're cooking pretty good. There is, of course, Shadow Chamber research. I hadn't really talked about that yet. I should do the Codex Brain at some point. Soonish. I think it unlocks a mission, right? Or at least it tells you to do more skulljacking. Yeah, but I've been low on intel. That's been kind of the issue. Alright, well, let's see what pops next. Supply drop. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying. Okay, yeah, we're doing more neurodamping. That's good. I do think we just keep going on this on whoever is the lowest will. Until everyone with 30 or less, and then after that, maybe even 40 to 30 at some point. Okay, but we already got the Akimbo, right? Yeah, she's good to go. Oh, and then it resets everything, of course. Not really designed for this kind of interface, I suppose. It's nice that there's these mods that add some of these features in, but the base game is just not really generous in terms of UI interfaces. Well, the next lowest is probably like Tesla Buccaneer. I mean, if you're at a low rank, you'll gain some will via levels. It would suck for my Heretic or Witch to get mind controlled. Or whatever else. The Witch really didn't get any HP at all. So, you know, this is actually slightly better on them. Well, they get some psi stuff, so neural damping I usually think of for non-psionic units. Because psionic units, you might want Chaotic Mind, and there's a couple others that give them some psi strength as well. But half damage from psi attacks might be worth it on a unit that has low HP. Everything's gone again. Yeah, it's hard to say. The Rook? I mean, they're at 32 at a corporal. They'll get up there pretty quickly, I think. Or at least they'll have a chance to. I mean, yeah, I'll probably get everyone on this list. I'm just starting at the lowest and working my way up, I guess. I'm just gonna do the Buccaneer because they're 24 and they're often in vision. Rook is also often in vision, but yeah, priority is like officers, people that are not stealthy, and just the lowest will, I guess. It doesn't... I'm spending more time on it than probably necessary. Neurodamping, just easy on low will. But it is true, like, you could have 30 will on a rookie and be like, that's fine. And then by the time they're Master Sergeant, they'll have tons. Or at least they have the chance. Alright, we got loads of money. Almost $1,000, and we're gonna get more than that next time. Assuming there's no spies. Definitely not 100% sure for South Africa. But look how much money we can get. Man, that's so good. Yeah.
Avenger plotting new course.
Finally be able to buy all the things I want to buy, maybe? They want mechs and vibro knives. I don't think I'm selling vibro knives. I could sell some mechs, but I don't know about that either. I can turn them into alloys. And I probably need alloys. Well, I just wanted to check what was on sale, but for now, hold on to our money. What I will be doing is buying 31 crystals. It's pretty expensive, but we're going to be bottlenecked on them anytime now. So that's pretty pricey, but you can only do that once a month. I might buy the alloys if I need to. Checking for good PCSs. Speeds are the one I really want. The core, maybe. It's pretty expensive. Titan and Gunner, I mean, doesn't matter. And I don't need any more scientists or engineers. At least not right now. Okay, easy enough. But yeah, supplies are good. Let me check the GTS school now that I've got a bit of cash. Do I have anything I might buy for just money? We just unlocked this recently because the bounty hunter leveled up. Nightfall is good and using it more often. I mean, this is kind of weird that its unique class has a skill for just himself here, but okay. I guess I finally get these. I don't want people to die, and going fast is good. So we spent a bunch of our money right away, but now it's done. You know, we've got basically all the tactics except the final upgrade for squad size. There's not much else to upgrade. So the money now is just going into gear, basically. And we do have coil tech, so there's definitely stuff to buy. But I think we're good, because we should be able to unlock all... Well, we're going to run out of money, but that's just classic at this point. Alright, where do we scan? So we're still in annoying dark events, air patrol town. I was thinking of trying to help find good missions, because we're a little bit low on missions right now, to be fair. But our scanning kind of sucks, so it doesn't help as much as usual. So I guess we go for intel. There's nothing to build. No one's really injured. There's no mission objectives. I guess we're going to get a new mission in a second. Yeah, what we're really trying to do, we're taking a break, trying to recruit these places that have, like, no agents. We're stopping missions with intel and going recruit mode for a little bit, hoping to get a little bit lucky. Yeah, because the missions are kind of drying up a little bit. Some might say I've liberated too much. But no, I mean, we need the money. It's not that much. Okay. So, intel
Avenger
for now.
running new course.
Contacting regions also a way to get missions if we get lucky. Ooh, new enemies. Woo. New month, maybe the enemies powered up a bit. So it's another dark VIP. Okay. We just did one, but this one might be interesting. The basic set is fine. Nauseas, Troopers, Cryo Priests, whatever. It's the two new ones that are going to be spicy, depending on what we get. But that's fun. I did boost it, so we need the intel to break even. I don't think I want to over-infiltrate, because I want to see what those two new units are. And if they're good, we bring the corpses home. So, like, there are still some enemies we haven't actually fought against that we've seen in the workshop. Maybe Biomech is something that we've never actually shot, and we need it for unlocks. Or Bioviper. But there could be a lot of things it could be. Plus, like, almost every single Requiem unit we've not seen. There's a lot of variants for Mutons and other types of aliens that we've not seen. And there's, like, the whole next tier of, like, Andromedon and stuff. Archons, Andromedons, we've surprisingly not run into. I don't know. The scaling is definitely not as brutal as I expected for Long War. Because we have 3 Master Sergeants already, and we just finished Coil Tech. And the aliens are not that far advanced, right? Like, they are still in laser territory, or maybe early mag tech territory, in my opinion. I don't feel like I was rushing the research. We didn't build a lab. I spent a long time before I started Coil Tech at all. I don't know. But we're doing good one way or the other. So, let's do a quick squad recap. It's a Dark VIP, and we are very much in the corner, which is always nice, I think. Better than starting in the middle of the map. We've got a nice little conference room. Honestly, this would be pretty nice with the glass dome roof like that in the rain. I bet that'd feel pretty sweet. Pretty comfy. Squad recap. Bishop, all good, yeah. Well, he's an officer now. So if we can't do anything with our terrible breath weapons, we could command, or there's a couple options. Next up, PsyOp. We've got a bunch of these. Just trying to train them up, I guess. Spark. Low-level Spark. I didn't get armor for them because I couldn't afford it, sadly. But we do have upgraded gun. No weapon mods, oddly enough. Missed that. But low-level Spark. And this is supposedly the shooty kind, but they're still too low a level to do much. But, you know, flush at least. We've got a Recon. So you're supposed to be out scouting. Crazy good mobility. 22. That's actually, like, at the point where it's too much. Because if I do a full blue move with 22 movement, it's far enough to get spotted very easily. We are very close to the edge. We do have tracking. And getting on this roof is probably the play. So we'll do a shorter than 22 move to get here. And with tracking, we would know if there's anything immediately upstairs. And then therefore we're fine. So if I had moved... Well, any of my blue moves were pretty safe here. But if the drone had been closer, you know, then it would have been dangerous. We got a no lance psyop. Very fun. We've got a hoplite. Still getting the vibe for what they're good at. For now, I'm not exactly sure. There can't be anything too close or the tracking would have spotted. We've got... This is a frost technician, right? Fairly new. We just grabbed this guy. He can drop smoke grenades, bitter frost grenades. He's got 2 different ice attacks and a haywire. Can do lots of fun stuff. It's another way to disable the drone if we need to. And then yeah, the bishop. I don't even think it's worth going up there. It's just not getting in range. And because we've got a tier 2 spark, right? I think. I don't know if there's an easy way to check. Yeah, plated bit. Our detection range is actually pretty decent. I feel like the better the bit, the better the passive bonuses for the sparks. Specific, like the mechs get it too, but the sparks in specific really like the bits. Alright, you can't really do anything. Can't even end your turn without just hitting backspace. Alright, drones moving away. That's convenient. No sniper in the team today, so no crazy pulls. So the high ground might not be particularly valuable if there's nothing to snipe.
Roger that.
Couldn't just jump down there? I guess grass. Yeah, I mean, there's... I guess it might be smart to stay along the edge at this point rather than go right through the middle. Even though I thought that building high ground would be good for a fight, there's no enemies nearby. I will go back to my original plan then. We'll switch that up. So, oh, now you're finding something. Okay, well the drones are just blocking us in no matter what direction we go. All right, we're just moving in. You know, with a spark or a mech that can't really take cover, drones basically just decide what direction you go or if you can stealth at all. If they're in the wrong spot, there's just no stealth. Do have 4 armor shield guys these days. That's pretty sweet. Feels like we're getting close to late game with that. At least vanilla 4 armor would be crazy, but for us, that's just good. Alright, which one was the scout? Pathfinder guy? Yeah. So this is recon. Well, drones and towers. I guess we're going through the middle after all.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Great.
These mutons seem a little more agile than the ones we fought.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen a few mutons already.
Still serving as the aliens' front line, though.
Okay, what is a Harrier Captain? That's one of the new ones then. I can't even see it, of course. Of course. Harriers were they the sniper mutons? I can't remember. Oh, that drone's gonna get me. It looked like it's patrolling back, and I have nowhere to hide, so I'll try to shut it down. That should not activate or reveal our position. For a turn, at least. So ideally we can set off something against these guys. And I'm gonna... Oh, we can see the next group too. That's unfortunate. I was gonna say, would like to get up close and do a breath attack next turn, but... It's probably not worth a double activation. And I mean, I don't know if this is safe. It's not safe from the drone, but... Sadly, the melee units or the short-range units just...
Affirmative, moving on.
You gotta be so careful with them. Game? I think I right-clicked and tabbed at the same time, and it may have crashed it. That's interesting. Are you okay, game? Nope, can't even hit menu. Well! Don't think it's coming back. Something, it didn't like it. It had the spark selected. I think what happens sometimes, the worst is when you highlight over the target preview, and then you tab to a different unit while this is calculating something, and the game lags like crazy. So that may have been what happened, and it's just stuck. Well, we'll reset. That's fine. Just gotta end task. Well, maybe I'll tab out and try one more time. No, completely not responding. We got nothing. Oh, and not responding in the style where I can't access windows behind it, so the end task menu is hidden. But I saved it. Okay. So that's the big crash. Yeah. Definitely not getting that back. Alright, kill it. It be killed. And then we just gotta wait patiently for the game to launch again. Wish it didn't take a half hour to load, but well, it's not quite that bad. But the good news is I still have some chocolate left from my last break. So I get a stack. I suppose I should eat some real food, honestly. We'll try to finish this mission off. Probably the stream won't go too much longer, but... It has been a pretty long stream, actually. Blue Ankylo has been away all day, so figured I'd stream while she's out. I think the next mission is the headquarter assault, too, so we don't want to start that. But it is nice to get right up to it, so we can start the next stream with that. I can give you something to look at. Look at my colorful spreadsheet while we're waiting. Maybe I should make a note for Crasher We don't have any anymore. And, no training / commander's choice access. I don't know why. Maybe I can figure that out too. It'll be one of the mods. Can you search your own collection? You should be able to. Let me see what I can do. Figure it out while we're waiting for the game to launch. Oh, well, the game's launching. It took too long. Maybe. Getting some funny cursor tricks. Oh, it's trying. Come on. Okay, we're good. Too many mods, you know? This is why I didn't want to install any more mods. I'm like, I'm at my limit. Computer's doing fine, but, you know, the game gets a bit unstable. So we do get an autosave. We shouldn't lose too much. Honestly, that only took like a minute to load. It's not even that bad, but still a little frustrating. Alright, so where are we? The turn... Oh, camera angle's all messed up. We are going this direction. And I think it's the turn I was on that crashed, so we're not even really losing anything. Last time I shut that drone down, I want to do different actions to try to avoid the same thing causing the same crash, whatever it was. So I'm not going to repeat exactly.
I'm on the move.
And I'm going to be careful when I'm moving the mech, or the spark.
That's affirmative. These mutons seem a little more agile than the ones we've fought in the past. It looks like they're still serving as the aliens' front line, though.
Okay, this is my recon. We're unfortunately flanked on basically every angle by drones. I don't think we activate this round, but... there's definitely a chance that the drones just fly right into us no matter what I do. I could shut one down like I did last time, but then the other one might just fly on us anyway, and then it doesn't really matter. So I guess I'll just Overwatch a bit. I don't know.
Overwatch.
Like I said, I'm trying not to just repeat the same whatever happened. There's a pretty good chance this guy just flies over and activates. And you can't do anything ever. I mean, I got 2 commands. That's about all he's got. Oscar Mike, we can go faster once in a while. Alright, backspace. Enter. Okay, we do want them to split up from the other pod, so this is good. And the drones... yeah. Actually didn't activate. Wow. Okay. I guess the truck is blocking the line of sight. Otherwise, the circle, we would be inside the circle. But this is all safe to move somehow. Yeah. Okay, what do we do then? There's still a drone somewhere on the right. There's another group patrolling somewhere near those statues. I don't have any, like... This group doesn't have any good pull, is the problem. No snipers, no... I don't know what else would be good at pulling ambush traps, you know. And I could still turn it off. This might get me a chance to get someone close enough to do something to the Muton. And I wanted to check the Muton stats too. I forgot about that. I mean, we could have just gone control, but that would reveal, I think. Pretty sure. Nighty night, droney drone. Okay, well, we wanted to check the stats on the Muton Harrier. So he gets an incendiary rocket, so he must die. And we might not even be able to flashbang him. So, no incendiary rockets allowed. That's illegal. That's for sure. I would prefer not to lose my recon's concealment. I do have a null lance. There's a way to probably hit those two at the same time if I wanted. It's a bit tricky from the positions though. You could just charge over and stun him, but you think I'd be able to hit him? What's the range on this stupid thing? I always forget. It's in a straight line with no diagonals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 tiles, no diagonals. From here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But with diagonals, does that work? I don't know. I don't think we'll get both of them. We only get a focus if we kill, so hitting them doesn't even help. It's just always a letdown. I have enough psi to probably kill him with 2 Soulfires. Or we just start blasting him with the mech. We could just use the overdrive. Doesn't seem all that amazing, but what else we're supposed to do right now? I don't suppose the mech has like auto shredding or something. Probably not. Alright. This is not a very good opener. But this is not a very strong squad. So, 82%. I guess if I can just kill the nausea, that just removes it. And then everyone else focuses down the Muton. Because it's flanked. And I could have moved up to shred, but... we'll take this. Come on, 82. Nice. Good job. Alright. At least we got 1 kill. And of course he moves closer. 70%. The overdrive's kicking in, I guess. We do have the flush. 60% with a flush. That would be pretty sweet. And we can still punch him after that, right? So, flush gives him some penalties. I think even if you miss. I forget. Oh, it wasn't a blue move. I can't. I was going to punch him, but... ah, shucks. Well, our last shot is even worse, so... I guess we take the 50-50. Nice.
How many of you have I killed? If you want them to die,
Let me double check. What is the penalty he gets? Does he get any? Does it have to hit? It's possible the flush has to actually hit. Do we have quick draw? We do. We can take 2 shots that are bad. We might need to go for the Shield's Bash. This is the Spartan. They're supposed to be better. I have 1 perfect shot, but that's not going to be great. This should stun, and he doesn't have the melee thing that other mutants get. It's only a disorient. I am worried about activating the other group right now, but we have to deal with this guy. Low damage but stun. I think that's the way. Why is he not stunned? Bishops are so bad, guys. I gotta say. Maybe the worst class. They're not, maybe not as bad as Arsonists, but they're in the bottom, like, 3 of my mod set. I mean, I'm sure someone else has created a worse class in the history of classes, but sorry, whoever made this guy. I do not like it. I do not like it at all. Whatever that was doesn't even work. So I guess I could have holo targeted him. Maybe that would let the flush hit or something. I always forget about that. But the rest of my attacks are psi, so it doesn't really even matter. Just trying to get away from the drone. Alright.
I think you're melting.
I think that's enough. Actually not enough without an up roll. Man, if we spend, I don't know how many actions, the entire party, we still have a 66% chance. If we can't even stun or kill one muton that had like 15 health with the whole group and all our psi abilities.
What do we got here?
Alright. We barely did it. But I think, like, we should have been fine. Of course. Because the stun should have worked. It didn't say he was immune to stun. He said 25% to resist flashbangs, disorient. Not 25% chance to resist anything.
They're moving to flank me.
Alright. We're okay. Just annoying, that's all. Alright, I know there's a group somewhere this way. Send my concealed unit to figure out where they are first. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Enemies powering up. That's a bit spooky. Okay. The Gatling sweep. I don't like the sound of that. This guy starting to sound like something out of Warhammer. Yeah. Mr. Meaty. No, I've got bigger problems than Mr. Meaty right now. We got a Advent prototype assault mech. Which, I don't know if we can even kill it. We barely killed that first thing. Alright, first off, reload. Just do it, your job. Jeez. Kill the drone. I mean, it's a little bit overkill, but I do have no lance. DPS here is a bit on the weak side. Yeah, damage output not amazing. We do... I don't think we can haywire protocol it, and our technician isn't good against robots. Our technician is good against things that get chilled. So we could do some damage, but it's not the same as good old combat protocol. I think we could do both of those. Frost is non-turn ending. Bitter Frost is turn ending, so you can stack them, and that's a lot of cold damage. And I'm gonna give a cool grenade to my bishop that otherwise is lame. I guess you could Thunder Dragon Breath. That might work. I don't think a smoke grenade is gonna do much. Alright, shoot! This is the day when we can't hit anything. Yeah, this group, not the strongest. I really didn't want to use the Null Lance on a freaking Faceless. I'm gonna kill that Civvy too, just because I don't like the looks of him.
All will suffer.
Screw you, basically. Steven Stone, you get what you deserve. Death.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Alright, 78, come on. There we go.
Enemy down.
Alright, now I'm gonna just pull back a little bit.
All right, I'll go.
Just letting our abilities recharge a little bit, I guess. We do have that cool Bitter Frost grenade. Heck yeah, I don't think I've ever used one. The best Overwatch. The basic SMG Overwatch. So these guys are probably yellow alerted, but I'm still gonna greed. Because those cores are nice.
I've got enemy movement here.
Lots of drones. That might be everything left? No. There's 9 remaining. Oh boy, this is a lot of enemies. There's probably another group defending the Dark VIP then. Alright. We just gotta roll with it. So many goops. Oh, they're running the other way. I guess they are the defending group? If only I had a sniper. Squad sight of any variety. Well, can't argue. You can't complain about what you don't have. Don't have it. Mixed, or the Spark's doing good. Getting those hits. And honestly, recharging Null Lance might be the best play. It means reinforcements if we don't hurry it up, but just keep cleaning up the civvies.
Heading there now.
But I don't want to activate that biomech or whatever advanced assault yada yada without a little bit of help.
What's over there?
I'm going. Got it covered.
Alright, you keep an eye on the baddies.
Clothing on top.
I am glad we have a stealth unit. This definitely makes this a considerably safer attempt. 2 drones, one's a hunter. They're not too scary. Cryo Priest is not too bad. You just have to kill him. The Trooper is nothing. The real threat is just the big old Stomper. And I mean, I do have a Neurotoxin Grenade. That's not going to do anything.
Eyes on the prize.
I do have nothing.
In position.
Alright, they might be activating... Nope. Alright, if we had a rocket or something, now would be the time. I mean, we could move and shred. We could throw this Neurotoxin Grenade. It would work on maybe the Cryo Priest. Maybe the basic trooper. I don't think it works on mechs. We don't have null lance. We do have Soulfire ready. Not sure if that works on mechs either. It's doubtful. It's not a mechtoid. I'm really hoping that they walk into an Overwatch. What little Overwatch we do have. It's only a few tiles away. So yeah, we move the mech just out of their... Just one tile away from their vision, right? That was... Why? Game lies to me. Of course. I had vision on them all, I'm pretty sure. It said this was safe, it lied. And now I'm not even close enough to hit him with the shredder, which is kind of what I was hoping for. Okay, I don't even know what flush does, but we're gonna flush him. Right down the toilet. 1 damage graze. It made him move. He's at -10 defense and -30 dodge. I guess that's okay for someone who generally gets a lot of defense. Doesn't really help us kill him. But that's good. We can't... I don't think there's any way to kill that mech this turn, so... Maybe I can... I'm just gonna try to frost and bitter frost him, but... And we're way too far... Ah, this positioning sucks. Okay, I'm gonna try to electric boogaloo the drone. It's gonna blow a car up if I'm not careful. Hey, you better not kill your friend. But hey, we got a focus point. That's something. Now we've got Volt on him. What else can we do? We can probably kill these guys. Just remember there's probably more faceless scum out here. I will take the guaranteed kill for 100, please. Okay. That leaves Big Stomper and Cryo Priest. Now, it's gonna need to use its Purifier. You think Cryo Priests are immune to fire and cold, and good against melee, and also immune to radiation. But they're probably... doesn't say poison. These guys... You suck. I need that tree for cover. Oh boy. Okay. Full cover is better than no cover. And... it's not much, but Bitter Frost should slow it down so it can't get too close to us. And we can't chill the other priest anyway, so... So yeah, I mean, what else can I do? Chill, -4 mobility. Maybe I can get another layer of it next turn. I'm running out of full cover. want to dash. Now, it's a purifier type, so he doesn't have long range. Maybe. 67. I don't know. It's probably better to get some damage on him. Maybe I should be mind merging someone up if I can predict who's going to get hit. Weak. Well, you got a lot of armor, so if someone's going to be in half cover, it should be you. There's so many of these same looking abilities. Good with a pistol. You can technically double shot, but only if you can see things. And I'm worried about these cars getting exploded. It's not a very good shot. Not quite close enough. Well, I have one perfect shot. Let's take it. Poisoned him. That's nice. Wasn't sure that would even work. Pushed him farther away, actually. That's pretty good. Alright, and then that's left is my supposedly scout, who's not very scouty at the moment. I think they just pull back and hunker. This guy could die to poison, but there's like no full cover around. I mean, if this activates another group, rip me. That's fine. Ah, we didn't get the max roll. I mean, good roll, but... Alright, what's this guy gonna do? Miss, miss, miss. Okay. So far, so good. And you... Of course, he has a long-range shot. It's just a pistol, though, so no real damage. Okay, good turn. Good turn. Overall, they did basically nothing, and if he's still poisoned, he's dead. Yeah. You are dead, sir. So, all I need to deal with is Big Boy. And I am very curious if I can stack some chill. He's got one. I should be able to get at least one more layer, if not 2 layers, which might freeze him solid. But I haven't practiced much with chill. But yeah, that did some damage, and now he's bitter chilled and vulnerable. Mobility's almost nothing. And so when we pull out the next one, I mean, I guess it's just going to kill him. It does, I think, do more damage the chiller they are. So it's hard to actually see the full... Okay, that did more than 6 damage, because it said it was only going to do 6 out of 7, and it killed it. Cool. Well, he went down like a chump, missed everybody, and then got frozen to death. Serves him right.
I'm going. Advent forces on the ground.
Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't they be there? And just out of range. Yep. Yeah, I don't care. Just, if that's a faceless, maybe they get zapped. Friggin' cheaters. Mech still is not really fast enough.
Reload sequence.
Full cover.
Moving out.
We don't really need to worry about that guy. Bio rocket sounds annoying for sure. 68%. I can't believe we activated that tiny little move again. Okay, we got the panic. I'm gonna take this shot just because I don't want to. Like, I have a feeling he's just gonna not be poisoned somehow. So I don't want that. I don't want any part of that. And he can't do anything. So there's 2 enemies that are active behind him.
I'll monitor that area.
I don't want to go in there unstealthed. Because there's still some enemies we haven't seen, and you know, there's always faceless. Alright, and last but not least, move up and Overwatch, I think. I guess that's one of the guys I want to shoot. .48. I guess we take the shot. Yeah.
Enemy is still up.
I mean, he took a 37. My shot was better. Alright, and then the other one was somewhere in the building further back. So we're doing fine. We're doing fine. I got my null lance back. Which I could nullify them from here. Oh, we can see him too. Yeah. I mean, I could get those 2, or I could get one of the civilians and that guy.
Where will you run?
He might be faceless. I don't know. Suspicious. He's dead either way.
Target's cleared.
You guys shouldn't be standing around a combat zone like that if you want to not be killed. Okay, I've been trying to get an extra kill on my cool bishop dude.
I hope it's worth it.
All the civilians ran away for the most part. Alright. Advent Engineer. Probably not immune to acid.
Killing it with fire. I've got something.
Nice. Okay. I mean, sure, everything's dead at this point, but there is 2 enemies remaining. I say not everything is dead, but still. At least we got to use the bishop a little bit. Now, what do you think's going to activate next? One of these guys? No. I still feel like there should be someone in that room, but there's only 2 left, so it's a small group, whatever it is. But let's wait a turn and see if it comes to us.
Come get some.
Where's the evac? Not too far away, not too far. Let's regroup a little. But I think the hard part of the mission's done. The big mech was a good surprise. Maybe we should try to grab the body on the way out if we can. Might be researchable. I don't know. Alright, you can also meditate. We actually didn't get a focus point for that. You're supposed to get a focus point when you kill, but it's not reliable. We also took the meditation, so if you do get kills, you get charges to focus.
Got it. Moving.
Greed. Nothing good.
So, here it is.
Alright, well, let's take a look in here. We'll grab him next turn if we can.
I'm trusting you here.
Can always blue move away if we have to. Get out of the way, punk.
Status confirmed. Target package in custody.
Okay, well, we got a pretty easy breach them out if we want. Not very far to go. I will potentially go for the cool mech. I don't think there's anyone else, corpse-wise, I care about. Sorry, chat. I only care about that one. I don't know if you were around, Robert, but we were carrying around some faceless last mission, or a couple missions ago. Pretty awesome animation for carrying around the Meat Boys.
Overwatch engaged.
Maybe I can show you it again.
Moving on target location.
Roger, holding.
Alright, there's the drone. That's fine. No luck on the Overwatch. Luck on the second Overwatch. Okay, that must mean there's nothing remaining. That's it. Right, because I always forget that the Dark VIP counts as a remaining target.
This is the one, right?
Alright, we just gotta get out of here. So, for the fellas in the back. Oh, they're not going to give it to me this time? Oh, we're waiting. We're waiting for the other animation.
Up and over.
There we go. Okay, we're taking this guy home. Are you ready? He's got a long way to go.
Running.
I don't think this will ever get old. That's how we carry him out. So sneaky. And conveniently, these giant mechs are made of plastic, so
You're heavier than you look.
taking this one too.
Roger that.
And this drone too. We're taking everything. You took the slowest possible way through. You gotta parkour over every single little thing. Hurdle, hurdle, hurdle. The drones are invisible though, so they don't look as impressive. Still very slow. I guess they're just carrying him between her knees. I don't know what this guy is, but we're taking him.
Got it covered.
I don't know who this is. We're taking him. Coming with me eventually. It's just slow. I guess there could be alien faceless.
I'll take 'em.
Like, I should still be a little careful. Dark VIP missions are not over till it's over.
Getting it done.
I don't see you running anywhere.
Alright, get out of here.
VIP secure and in position for evac.
Mr. Meaty is going home.
VIP is
He's
secure.
walking. Those meat legs were made for walking.
Unlike the rest of you,
It's like an extra special treat for Sminchkin.
No need to ask twice.
Alright, this mech. We're taking him.
Moving to designated position.
He's coming. He's coming. Alright.
All right, I'll go.
Quit messing around, Blue. You win already. I suppose one of the reasons I don't always grab the troops, the corpses, is they do move a lot slower. So,
Let's go.
it slows the exit down, and the exit is like one of the most boring parts of these maps, so. Nice T-pose, of course. We just tied it to our knees. Maybe if you take 2 drones, you can tie them both down there and, you know, carry them both. Also, hey there, Randy. Not sure how much longer I'll be streaming, though. It's been a long stream for me. I think the next mission is the big HQ assault, and I don't have enough left for a big boy mission.
According to Advent
But we'll see what happens. We'll see what pops.
attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers
I know, stream-wise, time-wise, this is probably the right time to start streaming for all the North Americans. Especially West Coasters.
Immigration numbers are reportedly at their highest level in
I wondered how the new
All right.
hold up, Commander.
Good mission!
Looks to me like it's working out just fine.
We got the Dark VIP, we got some corpses. that might be new, the Assault Mech Wreck. It did have a full name. The rest is just regular stuff. Good. Yeah, first one. So that's a full-on, not even just a render, but this is a full-on research. Always the MM6. Nice. Another vote for MM6. Let me see what it is. Yeah, I don't think in my test playthrough, I don't think I ever got this one. No, this is where we get our shotgun. Okay. This is actually really good, because we're building an assault mech. We need an assault mech. We need a mech shotgun, and this is how we get it. Nice. I must have got it then last time. Well, that probably means those are going to be relatively common in the mid-game, so prepare yourselves for lots of those guys. And promotion party. That was like low tier units, so. Our Wally, we definitely take enhanced targeting, right? The overdrive was like not the best, and this will help a lot. And we get hollow targeting, which is nice. And we're not planning on going melee with this one, so. Good. We do have 12 AP. We could pick up Steady Hands if you want to hold still. I suppose you could set up a really nice triple shot like that. Or we could get some durability. Some extra ablative. Some bit stuff. I'm tempted to take some defensive ability on top of the gun line. Not really going for punching necessarily, but either the ablative HP, because you can't get the armor that gives them to ablative, so like I've had some questions on whether I like formidable, but let me think. Normal troops can equip a vest that gives them ablative. We usually do that. Mechs usually have pretty high armor value, but no ablative, so any damage results in repairs. This gets you, like, especially if you've got, like, 5 or 6 armor, you're probably only taking 1 or 2 damage, and the ablative means, nothing. And less explosion damage. I mean, one of the ways to get rid of armor is to shred it with explosions, but I don't know. Alternatively, we could go with fancy repair. If we do get killed, then we have less penalties. And we can use the repair option more regularly. I don't think neutralized protocol is all that good. It's a little bland, but I'll take formidable. Mechs they tend to get shot a bit more than the regular guy with no cover. Alright, recon, simple enough. Stick to the recon tree. Shadow step is good if you're not invisible, but if you're just harder to see, you don't have to worry about that very much. And we're definitely going to be going into more hollow abilities anyway, because stealth hollowing seems pretty solid. Okay, simple plan. More promotion party. Hoplite. I don't think they're as good as Rooks so far, but I'm not also using a lot of shield bashing, which is maybe their main ability. So, Whirlwind gives them you melee charge in and you can get out of the danger zone. What does shield... I always forget exactly what shield wall does. Everything says shield wall, but here is shield wall. High cover, you get minus 30 defense plus 20 dodge. So it's not even like... It just means you're more likely to be shot at because your defense is low. But your dodge is pretty high, so you're more likely to be grazed. Dodge downgrades an attack from a crit to a hit, or a hit to a graze, or a graze to a miss. But it doesn't stop you from getting damage, which defense is a bit better at. Because defense is just negative aim, basically. So, is an ability that forces shield wall after a dash. Like, I don't know if that's specifically good. Destroys cover in the path, that's fun. Causes disorient. Can we get shield trauma? Yes. So if we just stick to the shield line, we'll eventually get all the shield perks, including damage. I guess I should try it, because I've got lots of pistol characters, and just making another pistolier with a shield is probably not as good as trying to figure out how the shield Spartan works. And they will get a tier 3 shield. You know, the damage will go up from there. If I take Bloody Knuckles, that should work with the shield as well. I mean, if you've got Aegis, then the auto shield wall is a bit better, because you take less damage. It's only directly neighboring allies. So I think we go for the shield charge, and I try the Aegis out, which I haven't really used. We got a little bit of AP for it, that's okay. Because if that's the idea, that we charge in and then activate shield wall and get some kind of defensive buff, shield wall on its own doesn't really help, but if we put on Aegis, that should do the trick. On the other hand, the Viking line, shield wall grants allies a free Overwatch. That's nice, for sure. But this is looking more like the turret line on Rook. Okay, well, we'll give it a try. We'll see how it does. Trying to try new things, not stick to the old tested and true. Okay, that's all the level ups. Money's good. Resources are decent. Let's see what pops next. Although, like I said, probably pretty close to the end of the stream, because there's always more missions. Oh, no, that was... Right, that was the... Okay, this is not a rush. We can do this whenever we want. We did a Dark VIP, but that was a Liberation mission. So, I'm not going to queue that up just yet. Although, the sooner I do that, that will allow me to get into New India for very cheap. Once we build that tower or get it for free. And this will go from 240 to 80. So that's a pretty good deal. So we definitely want to do that mission. Already got Western US. That mission skipped. So we've only got the HQ mission queued up, and that's about like a day and a half away, I think. Let me see if I can finish a little bit of tech. I should probably start the network tower mission, but it's been a long stream, so I should just do it. Blue, don't be lazy.
Setting course for East Asia.
I just want to end with a little bit of research if I can. We don't need to rush this or anything. Just 5 strong units. Definitely like to have a sniper with lead the target, which is in here for sure. We want, might as well infantry. I'd like to get some more master sergeants promoted here if we can. The Akimbo's pretty good, and we can make coil guns, coil pistols. What else do I want? We need someone for scouting. could be the hijacker. They make a pretty good scout. And finally, one last sort of DPS of some variety. What do I want? Not really melee for these towers. I suppose having an officer wouldn't be the worst, but kind of fighting for the position of my either stealth unit or my hacker, which is the same unit. Should really make this hijacker an officer as well if I have the time, because they can do so much from stealth, and then we could do even more. I think I'd rather bring DPS. These network tower missions tend to be a little bit tight on the damage races because it's such a small group. So the next best, like, damage, I don't know if I want a shotgun guy. The witch is good with their 3 HP. It's a small mission. Grenades, we could just rely on a few grenades. They can improvise some extra frags. It's good for cover. Yeah, okay. Start with a couple plasmas. They'd actually like to have like an alloy or something as well. Let me see if I can make, because we can build more frags or more plasmas. I like alloy grenades a lot, so we'll build a couple more. They're pretty good at wiping out enemy squads at this point in the game. Okay, we gotta equip out. So the infantry, surely a good pick for... remove those for now. We have a brand new gun. Let's take her out for a ride. Coil rifle. Yeah, now we're getting pretty high up there in the damage. Mag rifle was 5 to 9, 3 crit, 3 clip. Coil rifle 6 to 11, 4 crit, and a free armor pierce. So it's kind of like +2 damage depending on what you're fighting. And the crits are even better. So yeah. Seems relatively obvious. I want to put a scope. Advanced scope, advanced hair trigger, and advanced magazine. Until I can build better stuff. Because we're going to be shooting a lot in short turns. 5 ammo is a lot better than 3 when you're shooting 2 per turn. And yeah, that's good. Nice. I could definitely build 2 coil pistols. They're not that expensive. We haven't built any coil anything yet. But here they are. Pistols, at least, they're on the cheaper side of weapons. The difference between a mag pistol and a coil pistol, 3 to 5 with 2 crit versus 4 to 6 and free armor pierce. So that is still a very nice upgrade. And we can equip some more stuff. Not sure what ammo types I'll want. The ammo type that gets rid of bots that advertise scams would be nice. Alright. Sorry, just dealing with chat. Let's see. Well, certainly armor. Predator's as good as we've got for the most part. Harbinger rifle is good. It actually might be my best sniper rifle at the moment. I can make a mag one, but I think it's about the same damage. And this can move and shoot or squad sight shot very, very effectively. So that's probably worth it. I think the downside is like you can't mod it. Yeah, that's the only downside is you can't throw weapon mods in it, which is not that big of a deal. And we've got poison rounds, fire rounds, and maybe blue screen rounds, I'm thinking, just in case there's another... If we're starting to fight those big mechs, that might be a nice way to counteract them. 2 shots with blue screens should tear them apart. Probably don't need any of these other vests. Maybe a backup med kit if things go bad, because we're not going to be bringing a dedicated healer, that's for sure. We should definitely give them some weapon mods. Weapon upgrade. Pistols. So the biggest problem I've had with these Akimbo is missing. So scope for sure. I'm probably running a little low on hair triggers and stuff. It's just the nature of the game. And then the extra ammo, or the extra mod, I don't know. Maybe we end up dashing and getting a free reload, that's okay. Actually, a personal combat sim for this character with aim might be the way to go. It's just a baby aim. So if I end up replacing it later, it doesn't matter. But like I said, they miss a lot of shots. So getting that up a little higher is probably good. And in theory, you should probably always do this as well, is switch the guns so that they're both modded. Pretty sure you can stack stuff like this a bit higher. I think it calculates individually though, so it's not like the scopes add together or anything. It's just you want to scope on both of them so they both hit the target. So yeah, Akimbo are a little bit expensive on weapon mods, that's for sure. I don't know, I'll just get a suppressor. It doesn't really matter. It looks cool with the suppressor. Okay, that's pretty stacked. We definitely want the better gremlin. Take a better SMG. I could build a coil one. The idea is this character should not be revealed. And I can put the Pathfinder on them to make sure it's more likely they're not revealed. Haven't quite gotten far enough for the Skulljack to give extra hacking yet. But boy, that would be sweet. They could get to 150 hack, and that'd be pretty good. They do have crazy good mobility, so if we do get into a fight, I don't know, maybe there's like a psionic unit. So we've got like anti-mech and anti-psionic, you know. Otherwise, you can just carry a backup med kit, I guess. Alright, big grenade energy, big rifle energy, pistol energy, sniper energy. I guess I could try to make a better sword, but the laser edge sword is an upgrade. So sure, just in case. I don't expect a lot of trouble on this mission, but you never know. I have a couple open inventory slots, but I'll upgrade... I do have these cool vests, but I don't think we'll need them. Alright, let's leave it like this. Yeah, everyone's got their weapon mods equipped, I think. Except maybe the Mag SMG. So if you are shooting at a Psi troop, I wish we had some scopes, but we're running pretty low on these things. Let's see, magazines. I don't know. There's probably nothing really here that's going to make a significant difference. If they get revealed, it's already pretty bad. Okay, let's send them off. Trying not to be lazy here.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5 by 5.
Okay, like I said, my plan is to get to the beginning of the HQ assault before we end the stream. We opened another loot box and got some more garbage. Not a big fan of those, you'll see. We'll show them off at some point if I remember. But we have some money, it's new month, so let's unlock some other stuff at least. Like, I don't know if any of these are very good. But I'll get the... We have enough engineers and scientists to do Mastercrafted for free. So hey, those might be worth it. Give it a roll. It's the best of the loot boxes, basically.
Avenger plotting new.
And we needed all those scientists to get there. New Indonesia. Right, we're trying... There's going to be a lot of these popping up because we're trying to fix these havens. I'm not sure if I'm going to go all the way to 13, but I definitely want to get them higher than 5, you know.
I do not think I could have predicted this outcome, though it is intriguing. Even my own
Chrysalid autopsy, woo, more stuff.
not enough to overcome my
Acid
doubt
canister,
whether or not
maybe one of the better canisters, I don't know. I do like acid.
to bring this particular
Flechette rounds, I would say not great because there's not a lot of unarmored units that are dangerous, but there's some. And at least it works on armored units. It's not like it does 0. Chitin plating. I guess mid-game ablative if you like it. You need a lot of chrysalid corpses. And I have never built one of these, but it's like a mechanized chrysalid or something, I think. And more gene mods. Mobility is nice. No inspirations. If we go advanced coil guns, we unlock plasma. We could also go armor or psionic. I think I'm gonna... I want that mech shotgun. We're gonna finish the autopsies because they're fairly quick. And they do sometimes give inspirations for the harder ones. And if I could save 3 days on the powered armor or the coil guns, that's probably worth it. I mean, it would break even and we get a whole tech for free, basically. Illyrium rounds are pretty good, too. Yeah, both of these unlock some interesting things, so get those started. Plus, they don't spend supplies on them like the other ones. More missions. Yeah. We're not doing that. 8 hours is not enough. Skull mining, though. That's a good one. Let's keep researching good stuff. So you can see some of the things unlock here. Chrysalids. We do need all those BU upgrades to really get the best value out of them. And I still don't know much about how these all work because I haven't built them. They're not that expensive, to be honest. So you could fill up your roster with some of these if you wanted. But they don't level up or anything, so they're just kind of filling in for shortages. So many options. Let's go with... Kind of thinking of trying to get more of the mech gear, either the smoke launcher or something. I don't know a whole lot of how the heavy cannon rounds work either. I think next month, when the big supply income comes, that's when we're going to want to have the ability to make, you know, elite scopes and stuff. Which would be nice. But for now, we just keep unlocking. Maybe different types of ammos are fairly cheap. And I think needle rounds are good. I was just talking about flechettes a second ago. I guess they're technically better than Stiletto. Stiletto does 2 against Vipers, Mutons, Faceless, and like aliens, biological aliens. I don't know, equivalent, just slightly different. Let me try out these fancy cannons for our mechs. Maybe that'll be better anyway.
I'll send word as soon as we're finished, Commander.
Well, that's a mission we could do. I'm not going to do it. I'm actually skipping this one. It's just supplies. It's good. Like, we should do it for... Well, no, wait. I forgot again. I always forget. Australia doesn't have time for missions because they're about to get liberated. And I was going to switch this over, but... I mean, there's just so many things going on. It's very hard to remember them all. But yeah, that one we don't have time to do unless we want to over-infiltrate the HQ. Because as soon as we do this mission, that disappears. Alright, dark event for the aliens. And hey, we made it to 100%. I got a whole bunch of things popping in the single day I'm in. So maybe I can get these out, but we're definitely going to be doing this next stream. That's the next big mission. 41, and we can see everything we're going to fight. Sweet. Alright, we got the next mech. This is our assault mech. We've got another officer rank done. Good. We're running... I'm actually getting through the mechs pretty quick. There's only a couple left. So I need the support and the heavy. And I think after that we go into the chosen heroes. Or the not chosen, but our heroes. Anti-chosen. So that's good. We don't have a lot of gear for the mechs yet, but maybe I can set another one up. Who was it? Sorry. Check my notes. Do I have a support picked out? I haven't picked it out yet. The heavy... I do have a heavy. I made a gunner specifically for them. And that's one of the better mechs, I think. So. The gunner, look, he's injured. It's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, we got a heavy mech. That's exactly what we wanted. And by the time he's done recovering, he's a mech. Surprise, surprise. That actually worked out pretty well. So we got this assault mech. Low level for now. We don't actually have their weapon yet. We have to finish researching the shotgun. But it's on the way. And they could go melee as well, I believe. So it depends on how you want to build them. But we're going to be going shotgun mech for sure. But there's quite a line for punch mech. Which also sounds a lot of fun. You could also go shield. But we have a protector that has the shield mech already. I mean, I might do a bit of punching, a bit of shooting. I don't know. It's hard to say. The punching mechs are so much fun. Maybe we just equip a shotgun and we do both. If I want to do punching at all, we probably want assault servos. But we're not going shields, I don't think. I want... Because shields would interfere with the punch slot. You could equip a shield, but you can't equip the strike module then. And the strike module is what makes your punches really good. So if you want the punches, you can't shield. If you want the shield, you can't punch. And then the main weapon can be a cannon. The autocannon is great, but someone should have a shotgun. And then his auxiliary can be whatever we equip as we get more stuff. So... there isn't a lot of perks for shotgun specifically. Other than, like, a little bit of extra aim and stuff. The crit build. We take less damage from targets nearby. That's fun. We even have a 1-2 punch at some point, I think. Alright, alright. Shotgunning and punching sounds pretty fun. Yeah, we can finish a couple of these research projects, I think. New Mexico, I mean, we got a lot of little busy work here to do. But that's good. We you know, every time we get another unit, it speeds up the next one by significant margins, so maybe I should have done this earlier. When you only have 4 people, it's just not enough to get, like, sometimes you get missions you can do, but a lot of times you just get garbage.
The outcome of this research can only
That's where we get our
further
shotgun. Nice. Also, the demolition cannon gene mod. That sounds fun. I don't know what it does. But yeah, fancy assault shotgun. We can make... So these are the mech we just destroyed. This is not the same as the mechs we field. This is more like a full robot AI mech, and they don't get level ups. So, but it is very, very strong. For sure. No inspiration. We have all these projects be used, but they cost a lot of supplies. I don't want to do those right now. Let's get the last autopsy we know about out of the way.
This fear.
Or at least start it. Finish it later. And we got like 3 more things. I wouldn't mind looking at the gene mod we unlocked. Fancy shotgun, not the one we want, sadly. I guess we could keep rolling loot boxes, but they haven't really paid off yet. So for now, we'll just unlock some more stuff. I like to get them unlocked. And we have some money, so might as well do it while we can afford it.
I'm glad to see our joint efforts.
Covert Op was a success. Nice. So that means we know all 3 strongholds at this current tier.
Keep this up, Commander, and we might just make you an honorary Reaper.
If you've got something new for us,
So they're all at level 3, and I do have 3 Master Sergeants I can reassign. So we can start going for the kills now. I could also get my Reaper. I think that's the 3rd hero of the 3 mechs. So we definitely want to do that this month, and that'll be all of the spare heroes. We could counter their sabotage, but that's no biggie. Corpses, bonds, loot is good. Resistance contacts, you know, whatever. Rebels in South Africa doesn't really matter. It's not somewhere that we need them. Another counter. The best way to counter these is probably just to kill them, honestly. If you really wanted to, just kill them. The Defector is the mandatory mission because these are so much fun. Getting more guys. And ability points, certainly not bad. So for this month, it's probably Defector, ability points, and recruit the Reaper. Then we have all 3 heroes, I think. And then we pick the first chosen to kill, maybe, at that point. So I'm just going to send them out for the Defector, because that's the thing I care about the most. Getting more unique units. Got to catch them all. I'll try to send sergeants. Looks like there's no ambush chance, or was I not reading that? Okay, there is an ambush chance. 2 melee units should be okay for that anyway, but let's make sure they got some gear. Couple swords. These ambushes really suck, so I'm gonna actually spend a second here to give them. I feel like I've been a little bit unlucky with ambushes. We tend to get them at the 20%. They keep scaling up. They increase in chance every turn or every covert op, but I don't think I've seen one go higher than 50 because we keep getting them. We keep getting the ambushes in the 10 to 30 range. Almost crashed. I suppose tac vests are pretty good on Reapers and stuff. The people that go up in melee and get in trouble. Also, the mobility is a little low, so this is another good class for Ultralight vests. Sure, we'll take that. I guess I could spend the intel to reduce that, but I mean the intel is pretty valuable right now, so I know I've got a bit, but it's already booked for contacts, because I think the most important thing right now is getting my contact coverage up so I can counter really bad dark events as we push through to the end game. Because some of these dark events really suck, and we have like venomous rounds to deal with and stuff now, so not ideal. More psyops, that's fine. And the last event for the stream, I think. We'll just get this done, yeah. Neural damping, yeah. Getting more of these out of the way is real nice. And theoretically, we unlocked something from the last research. But all I'm really focusing on right now is just getting low willpower people covered in neural damping. So we've just kind of been starting with the lowest will and working our way up. The next lowest willpower is probably the Tesla Super. Because I've been getting 20s and moving on up. And, you know, we've got a lot of cool stuff here. I don't know if I showed it all off. Spider Climb was from Chrysalids. Gets you parkour if you don't have a way to get it normally. And +1 mobility, which is great. Certainly one of the better leg up augments. The Charger ones get you a basically run and gun once or twice a mission. Viper reflexes give you some dodge if you like that. Cheetah genes give you a lot of mobility, but then you get tired and it slows you down. Bioelectric skin is good for finding sneaky things. Regeneration. Combat pheromones, that's like the old muton thing from Enemy Within. And then biomass celatids just make you immune to a bunch of annoying things. You could spit fire with a flame viper gland, or you could be immune to poison. And bleed poison when damaged, which actually probably causes more harm than good. You're more likely to hurt your friends than your enemies with that, I think. Secondary heart for not dying. Cyber lens from phase drones, which are very rare. Only works on robots, but it would be a good hack if you're like a hijacker. I think a hijacker would love this, because then you're more likely to succeed. Death reception, I think, is a good one. Just a small buff. Nicotine? Yeah, not nicotine. Seems to be good at ignoring some aim debuffs. I don't know if it doesn't make you immune to poison, disorient, and smoke, but you still shoot through it a bit more efficiently. And then, yeah, miss a shot, hit a shot. Refined visual cortex. Again, very rare corpse you wouldn't want to give up too easily. Crit chance against flank, not that great. Neural feedback is classic, deal damage when you get hit by psi stuff. Neural damping is what we're really focusing on because it makes you just immune. So good. But chaotic mind is something I want to test out eventually on some of my psi units to give them plus 30 psi strength, which is crazy good for like mind control. And all you have to do, I guess, is keep them separated from your allies. If you can remember to do that. End of the turn, damage all units within 2 tiles, including allies. But that could be enemies. Or I could equip a mind shield on them and then they're fine. But that seems interesting, right? Anyway, we're doing neural damping for now. That's where the meld's going. And is that it? I think that's all for today. I mean, we could keep going, but we got a mission to do. This will be the next stream. And it's a big boy mission, so we want to be at full strength for that. Okay, that's all for today. I think I need to get some more missions. We actually had a pretty long stretch with no missions, which is nice. You know, we got a little bit of progress in the base. But I got to get these regions fixed up. And maybe I took a little bit too long to just switch to recruit mode. Probably should have done that a little earlier. But once they're done, we'll make some more contacts, get some more mission intel, and we haven't even been able to scan. The dark event kind of messed that up a bit too. But yeah, we'll get these regions up to 8 or 9 or something, and then go back to intel. Anyway, that's a good ending point. The blue Ankylas just returned. The blue Ankylo gives his voice box a rest. And we'll play some more XCOM another day. So thanks for watching, live tubers and future VODers. And have a great day. See you next time.